Let's pick up the pace with the y'all dance. Flap your elbows and do little hops from leg to leg. Build up fighting spirit with the sun dance. Move your body as you stomp your foot. Now for some squats. Can you keep up with Popoto? Susano's here. Prevent his blade from striking the party. Plant your legs and push back. One more time. Stand firm and push back. You've done well, but can you keep up with the Mandervilles? Swing your arms as you rock your body back and forth. A full body exercise is the key to staying gentlemanly. Let's wrap up with deep breathing. Breathe in, breathe out. Great work! Now get out there and show them what you've got.
Lives a message in our podcast to see. To their ends our candles burn until we're free. In monochrome melodies, our tunes are faded in red. grace. Unlike the message in a bottle cast to sea. To their ends our candles burn until we're free. In all the melodies, our tears are painted in red. Still the same, we're nothing more than silence and sinners in the rain. Tonight I'm darkness burn. Yes, time circles endlessly. The hands of the trains ahead. Every cage drawn to the flame to rise from the ashes to begin. We first must see the end.
Welcome and well met, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have awaited you patiently all this time. Past every fate, now sing with me once more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. Its loss and love words cannot hold. Boundless the tale overflows and carries your light out to sea. Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop a blessing from heavens above. And how as time flowed on those waters became one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon and far beyond. They carry onward, however changed with each brief reflection, by setting sun, by storm's wake, till welcomed home to gentle sea. Sinking deeper and deeper in calm embrace, loving tides sweep in and bear you down. Should you meet us dark, far away. We have heard your voice when your every choice. Now our hands join round the meaning you sought. I'll catch your tears, quench your ears with joy till you near the shore.
When picking a job, people often opt for the one with the fame or the fortune. But warriors are built differently. We do it for the thrill. Roll it. The thrill of overcoming the odds. The thrill of avenging those we lost. And also some of the best job representation. Period.
Take it. We fight as one.
Do you like healing?
Healing!
Interested about the elementals?
Don't invoke their wrath!
Or protecting the woods itself?
For the 12th one!
Then you should become a conjurer.
Yippee!
Head on over to the Conjurers Guild and start practicing our arts.
We need the guild!
Time, go once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Come on, Popoto. Let's show everyone some Eorzean ether aerobics. First, let's get a good stretch. Raise your arms up high for a nice shoulder stretch. Now spread your arms to open up your chest and back. One more time. Make large arcs with your arm from side to side. You should feel a stretch in your sides. Now with your other arm. Point towards a faraway destination. Ragnarok, engage. Kneel down, extend your arms and spread your hands like you're showing off a friend's outfit. Switch legs and show off the other side. Now it's time for a new high score. Wind up your arm and punch. Give him another one with the other arm. Here comes Shiva. Strike your favorite pose and freeze in place. Let's pick up the pace with the Yol dance. Flap your elbows and do little hops from leg to leg. Build up fighting spirit with the sun dance. Move your body as you stomp your foot. Now for some squats. Can you keep up with Popoto? Susano's here. Prevent his blade from striking the party. Plant your legs and push back. One more time. Stand firm and push back. You've done well, but can you keep up with the Mandervilles? Swing your arms as you rock your body back and forth. A full body exercise is the key to staying gentlemanly. Let's wrap up with deep breathing. Breathe in, breathe out. Great work! Now get out there and show them what you've got.
Good morning, Las Vegas. How are we all doing? Good? Energetic? You all slept well? You got enough sleep, right? No, me either. Don't worry. Good, good. We're all on the same page. Don't worry. We've got about 4 hours, so we'll make it up later. Don't worry. We're warriors of light. It's okay. Well, thank you all so much for coming back today. It's super exciting. We have a lot of fun stuff in store for you. You know, we're going to kick things off shortly with the letter from the producer live, literally live. And again, of course, welcome to our live stream viewers all around the world. Thank you for joining us as well, no matter where you are. Thank you so much. Woo! All right, well, let's kick things off. I know you guys are excited to see what we have in store for patch 6.5. So if you could all help me welcome to the stage producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV, Naoki Yoshida. Next up, we have Toshio Morochi, and finally, Kate Swinar. All right, I'll hand the MC job over to Morochi. Good luck.
Thanks, Matt. So, good morning, everyone.
Morning.
So, let's kick off the letter from the Producer Live number 78.
78.
ここからの時間は第78回ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサーレターライブをお送りしてまいります。So, can you introduce yourself, please, 吉田さん。自己紹介お願いします。
ファイナルファンタジー14プロデューサー兼ディレクターの吉田です。My name is Naoki Yoshida, producer and director of Final Fantasy 14. Thank you.
ケイトさん。
Hi, I'm Kate Swinner. I'm the English localization lead on Final Fantasy 14.
Hi, and my name is Toshio Morochi, global community producer. That's it. Yeah. 進行を務めますコミュニティチームモルボルこと室内です。よろしくお願いします。So let me quickly explain how it works. I mean for this program. So 吉田さん will basically speak in Japanese, and then Keito さん will do the 吉田さん's English voice, and then I will do the other MC miscellaneous stuff. But basically I do not say really important thing anyway. So I mean. I mean, if you notice, I'm mistranslating myself. Just leave it. So that's fine. 進行ですが、吉田さんが日本語で喋ったものをケイトさんが英訳するというスタイルで進めていきます。で、私自身は MC で進行していきますけれども、私から重要な情報は何も出ませんので、なんか翻訳ミスしてないなと思っても、ふーんと思っておいていただければいいので、よろしくお願いします。
はい。
So, let's begin. Before kicking off, so this is the day 2 of Fun Festival. So how do you like it so far? 2日目ですけど、ファンフェスいかがですか
1日目を終えてめちゃくちゃ楽しかったし、もうこうやってね、ものすごいこう、ね、視線の前で PLA やるのも超久しぶりなんで、すごい楽しみにしてます。
Well, of course, the first day was tons of fun. And it's been a really long time since I've had such a large live audience in front of me when doing the PLL, so that's also very exciting.
So today's topic is patch 6.5.
Yes.
Contents part 1. So shall we begin? 今日はパッチ 6.5 コンテンツ特集パート1ということで始めていきましょうか。
1時間半。
An hour and a half.
まあまあ、もし早く終わったらライブ Q&A やろう。
If we finish early, we can do a live Q&A, right?
Don't say that. No way.
さあ早速やっていきましょうか。
All right, let's get started.
では、送ってもらってまずはパッチタイトルへ行こうかと思います。
Let's take a look at our patch title.
Yeah, new patch.
パッチ 6.5 どうぞ。
Go ahead.
Growing Light 光明の日本語ね、ゼロ起点と書いてゼロと読む、中2ですね。
So this patch title is Growing Light. And you'll notice in the Japanese version there's also a secret zero embedded in there.
まあまあね、今ね、ゼロっていうキャラ活躍してますからね、まあそのあたりにちなんだパッチタイトルなのかなと。パッチ 6.4 と結構対になるような形で、はい、パッチタイトル決めてます。
So we already actually decided this patch title a while ago, and of course it is Zero themed because Zero is one of our mains right now.
まあ北米のね皆さんの中でも新キャラでしたけどゼロすごくね人気のあるキャラになってくれてストーリー考えてる連中もねすごい喜んでました。
The people in charge of coming up with the story were really happy to see that the North American fans also really enjoy Zero, so thank you.
Thank you. さあ、今回パッチ 6.5 まあ14ね長くプレイされてる方であればご存知の通り、ファンフェス等々を挟んでメインシナリオを進行していくので、 パート1とパート2の2つの、メインストーリーに分かれてます。
So those of you who've been playing for a long time will have expected this, but as usual, the patch 6.5 main scenario will be divided into 2 parts.
ではその早速、パッチ 6.5、グローイングライトメインストーリーのパート1リリース日は予定こちらになってます。
As you can see, the release of part 1 of the Growing Light main scenario will be coming here.
Early October. Early
October.
まあ予定通りにいけば、まあ10月のかなり早いタイミングでお届けできるかなと思ってます。
If all goes to plan, we should be able to do early October. Yes.
そして続いてパート2は、こちらです。ケイトさんの役を待ってから出してください。
And then part 2 will be coming in.
Go ahead.
はい、というわけで1月中旬に、2024年ですね、1月中旬に公開予定となっております。
Mid-January 2024.
ではここで、まあ、ファンフェスも含めてファイナルファンタジー14、まあ、次の拡張まで進んでいくみたいな形になっているので、そのスケジュールっていうのをちょっと確認していこうかと思います。
はい、お願いします。
Well, this FanFest included, we are progressing towards the release of 7.0, so let's take a look at our schedule for the next little bit.
Yes, please. All right. So we are here, July 2023 Fun Festival, North American Las Vegas Fun Festival. 現在が2023年7月のラスベガスファンフェスティバルを行っております。で、after that、どうぞ。
いいよ。そしてその後ですね、10月上旬にまずは、パッチ 6.5 メインシナリオパート1としてリリースされます。
Okay, so we are here now. Early October, we're going to be part 1 of the patch 6.5 main scenario.
でその後ですね、ロンドンのファンフェスティバルが10月、下旬、
はい、
下旬日付出てないんだっけ？
出てます。
20なんとか。So we then have the FanFest in London in late October. It's some day that we are trying to remember currently.
Yeah, actually we have dates already. I mean October 21st and 22nd. 21日、22日ですね。
なのでメインシナリオのパート1の方でなんとなくこう昨日発表させてもらったドントレイルにつながっていく流れがちょっと動き出して、でファンフェスでまた新しい情報が更新されて、その後、さらにパッチ 6.51 が、10月下旬に、公開されて、その直後ですね、ファンフェスの。
Right. So, the main scenario part 1 will be coming, so you will be able to see some little hints, some little beginning of our story that we'll be having in Dawn Trail. And then we will be having the London Fan Fest, so you'll get to hear a little bit more. And then we will have patch 6.51.
そして年が明けた2024年1月、もう初週ですね、日本のファンフェスティバル、東京ドームでやりますので、ここでドントレイルの最後の情報公開行われて、その後1月中旬にメインシナリオパート2がリリースされて、すべてつながって物語が進行していくという流れになります。
So then we will have, in January, we will have our Fan Fest in Tokyo, where we will be able to present the remaining information we have for Dawn Trail. And then you guys will get the main scenario part 2, which will show you how the story connects together.
なので現行、メインシナリオ最先端でプレイされている方っていうのは、この通りの順番で追いかけてもらった方が、リアルタイムライブ感持ってストーリー楽しんでいただける、よりね楽しんでもらえると思いますので、ぜひですね各、ファンフェスのライブストリーム、メインシナリオだと思って見ていただけると、いろいろさらにね面白いんじゃないかと思います。
So for those of you who really enjoy the main scenario, I highly recommend you keep up with this flow. Playing and going and watching the FanFest streams, and I think if you do that with an eye towards the main scenario, you will have a good time.
はい。 さあそれでは、スケジュール確認できましたのでいよいよ、パッチ 6.5 の中身を見ていこうかなと思います。
Alright, so that's our schedule, so let's move on to the content of patch 6.5.
はい、お願いします。Alright. Schedule again. Okay.
はい、まずは新しいメインシナリオ実装となります。
Of course, the new main scenario quests.
今お話しした通りパート1とパート2に分かれていますのでどうぞ。
As I mentioned, it is divided into parts 1 and 2.
はい、ではこちらスクリーンショットを持ってきてます。
We have a screenshot or two to share, so let's take a look.
もうこれだけだと何の意味もわからないよね。
Looking at this, you have no idea what's going on.
Alright.
まあここに映ってるヤシトラさんも、あれですね 7.0 が来るとグラフィックスアップデート第1弾のおかげでさらにビューティフォーになっていきます。
As you can see, we have Yashtola, who I expect will become even more beautiful with our graphics update in 7.0.
スクリーンショットもう1枚ございます。
Here's one more screenshot.
Okay. どうしたんだろう。
まあどういう組み合わせだっていうね。
What an unusual pairing that is.
Interesting.
まあね、リーンはもちろん皆さんねご存知の通りだと思うんですが、まあ第一世界でねどう見ても。
I mean, obviously you know who Rin is, and this is clearly the first.
で隣にいるの明らかにゼロでしょう。
And next to her, that has to be zero.
そうですね。
さあこの2人がまあね出会った時どうなるのかっていうのもそうですし、ゼロはそもそもどうやって第一世界に行くのか等々気になるところだと思いますが、ぜひねいろいろ想像してお待ちいただければと思います。
So while you wait, try to think about, I wonder what's going to happen when those two meet, and how did Zero get to the first in the first place?
さあではさらに進めていきましょうか。
And let's move on to some other content.
続いては友好部族ストーリーなんですが、
イエーイ。
So next we have our tribal quests.
今回はですね久しぶりに、エクストラストーリーを、実装させていただきます。
It's been a while since we last did this, but we will be adding the extra capstone story for the tribes.
その分だけちょっと受注条件厳しいので確認してみましょ
う。Okay, but you do have to do a lot of things before you can play these, so let's check the conditions.
アルカソーダラド族、オミクロン族、レポリット族の友好部族クエストをコンプリートしていることが条件です。
You must complete all of the tribal quests for the Arcosodra, the Omicrons, and the Loporets.
皆さん、もう終わってるんじゃないですかね。
You probably already did.
Everyone done all of three?
でも半分くらいじゃないか。
Maybe about half of you.
まあ今からやったら間に合うよね。大丈夫だから。
But the rest of you, if you start now, you'll get it done plenty of time.
Yeah, you can catch up.
やるのどうしようかなと思ってる人たちのためにですね、スクリーンショット持ってきました。
To sort of entice you if you haven't made up your mind, we've got some screenshots.
はいどうぞ。さらにもう一枚。
One more.
まあ非常にいいお話になっているので、まあぜひですねストーリー楽しみたいという方は、条件コンプリートしておいていただけると嬉しいです。
I think it's a really great story, so please try to complete those prerequisites and check it out for yourself.
Right. Thank you very much.
はい。ではさらに次の行きましょう。
Let's go to the next.
タタルの大繁盛商店続編になります。
Tataru's grand endeavor continues.
これもですね、スクリーンショット持ってきたんですけど、ネタバレをいろいろ避けた結果、大変地味です。
So we also brought screenshots of this, but we also really didn't want to spoil it, so the screenshots are like really kind of a nothing burger.
Okay, let's check it. Boys.
これ普通にプレイヤー同士のスクリーンショットじゃないの。
This just seems like two players talking to each other, maybe.
Yeah.
そしてもう1枚ございますが、こちらも大変地味です。
There's another one, but it's kind of the same deal.
Let's check it. Okay.
これ誰かコミュニティチームのキャラなんじゃないのって。
It looks like it could be like one of the community team's characters or something.
じゃあ次は地味じゃないコンテンツをちょっとお知らせしましょう。
Okay, let's move on to something a little bit more
Alright.
eye-catching.
こちらです。帰ってきたヒルディブランド続編、こちらパッチ 6.55 実装の予定です。
Somehow further Hildebrand adventures planned for patch 6.55.
ではこちらもスクリーンショットお持ちしております。
All right, we have screenshots for this as well.
いやでもね、実際このポリゴン数の少ないヒルディブランドなんですけど、おそらくね、本当ね、ブドウから生まれたんじゃないかなって気がする、発想の元が。
You know, this low poly Hildebrand, one has to wonder if he was born from grapes.
Actually, we saw him yesterday in costume cosplay walk.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
ね、昨日のコスプレウォークでいましたよね。
そうなんですよ。めちゃくちゃめちゃくちゃクオリティの高いローポリゴンヒルディってなんか意味がね。
Yes, I was actually really confused because the low poly Hildebrand cosplay was so high quality.
ちょっと会うの楽しみにしてるんだよね。今日もいたらぜひ後で、はい、写真撮らせてください。
I'm really looking forward to meeting you. So if you're still here today, please come say hi so I can take a photo.
Yeah. ヒルディブランドもう1枚スクリーンショットございます。
We do have one more Hildebrand screenshot.
Yes.
このさ、際どいなんか日本のジョークだけど履いてますよみたいなさ、この
Yes. This is a very Japanese joke, but he's like, I'm here.
いやいや。まあまあ大活躍してくれます。
But you know, Godbert will of course play his major role that he always does for us.
そして続いて、まあヒルディがあればこちらもあります。
Of course, if we have our normal Hildebrand stuff, we also have.
マンダビルウェポン続編ですね。こちらも 6.55 実装です。
Further Manderville weapons will also be coming in 6.55.
こちらもカットシーンスクリーンショット持ってきてます。
And we have screenshots here too.
まあジジイ2人はいつもなんで
服着てますね。He's wearing.
Yes.
We've got we're two older gentlemen, as usual.
まあ服は着てるんですけど、次のスクリーンショットがまた。
Godbert is wearing clothes here, but if we turn to our next screenshot.
Oh.
これ撮影するときに手がブレてこうなったわけじゃなくて、おそらく何かするんでしょう、この分身みたいなやつ。
This is not like somebody was just twitching heavily while taking this screenshot. Something weird is definitely going on in this cutscene.
さらにですね、こちら新しい猛炎ツールの続編も実装となります。
Next, we of course have more splendorous tools as well.
こちらですね。こちらもさらにですね、スクリーンショットございます。
And with screenshots.
もうね、だんだんわけがわからなくなってくる。
This story gets weirder as we go along. I don't really know what's happening.
次のスクリーンショット見てみましょう。
And here's the next screenshot.
もう原初世界と第一世界でね似たようなことやってるという。
Yeah, I feel like something related is happening between the source and the first, but who knows?
では、クエスト系こんな感じなので続いてバトルコンテンツものいきましょうか。
So that was our quest stuff. Let's take a look at our battle content now.
Yes, please.
ニューダンジョン、新しいインスタンスダンジョンですが、こちら名前がございます。どうぞ。
Our new instance dungeon is called
ルナ月ですか。
月です。月の地下渓谷って書いてある。
It definitely says the moon underground. Yes, that.
でもほら今まあ惑星ハイデリンアーテリスって複数に分かれてるからさ、どこの月の地下なんだっていう話だよね。
I mean, but we do have a lot of shards, so which moon is that?
じゃあそのヒントとなりそうなスクリーンショット見てみましょう。
I think we can give you a hint with this next screenshot.
Okay. What? ヒントですか？
ヒントでしょこれ。床のブロックを見たらさ。
It is a hint. It is. Look at the blocks down there.
かつてねこんな床のところで戦った記憶があるようなないような。
I feel like you might have some memory of fighting in a place with this type of floor before.
もう1枚スクリーンショットあります。
And we have one more screenshot as well.
これちょっとネタバレのために出せないんですけど、かなりまた途中からガラッと変わるので、このダンジョンの風景とか仕掛けもかなり大掛かりなので、まずちょっと楽しみにしておいてもらいたいです。
I also want to mention, we can't show you because it's spoilers, but this is another dungeon where the scenery changes drastically partway through, so look forward to that.
また結構ね凝った、道中作ってるので、実装公開されたらですね、まあ、最初は駆け抜けてもちろんもらってもいいんですけど、後々ぜひゆっくりねまた見てもらえると、結構細かい演出いろいろやってるので、注目してもらえると嬉しいです。
Yeah, the team is really working hard on creating the various facets of this dungeon, and of course when you're playing it you may not notice, but I do recommend going through a little slower to really take everything in after it's released.
さあでは次行きましょう。
Next.
新たな討伐透滅戦。
New trials.
こちらは先にスクリーンショットかな。
Let's go for the screenshots first here.
まあ 6.4 のラストでいましたね。
Yes, we saw this at the very end of 6.4.
さあじゃあどんな討伐透滅戦か見てみましょう。
So let's see what trial it
こ
is.
ちらで
Yes, please.
まあ英語だとね場所の名前になっちゃってると思うんで、ゼロムス透滅戦、こちらノーマルとハードございます。
So in the English, the place name is included, but you will be facing Zeromus in the Abyssal Fracture.
Yes.
And of course, normal and hard, as usual.
さあ14の中で描かれるゼロムスがどんな姿になっているのか、そのあたりにもぜひご注目ください。
But yeah, let's see how Zeromus in FF14 turns out.
さあさらに、次の項目いきましょう。
Alright, moving on.
次なる現透滅戦。
Our next Unreal trial.
なんでしょうね。
なんでしょう。
なんでしょうね。Yeah,
What will
what
it be?
are you expecting for next? 白虎。白虎 Did you say?
Oh. Ita.
いろいろランダムな名前が。
じゃあ答え合わせをしてみましょう。
Alright, let's see what we have.
はい、スクリーンショットこちら。
Yes.
もともとね、エクストリームバージョンって結構難しかったやつを今のプレイヤーの皆さんの、レベルに合わせて再調整しましたんで、かなり楽しんでもらえると思います。
So obviously this fight was already quite difficult and extreme, but we've adjusted it to match the skill level of you all today. So I think this Unreal version will be quite fun.
No, I don't like him. 嫌です。レベル90のこいつですよね。
そうそうそう。
Him in level 90, so no.
いやタンクさんのさ、外周の目に対しての位置調整だったりさ、めちゃくちゃよくできてるんで、ぜひね、多分新しくね、争点以降で14始めてくださった方って、なかなかこう当時の、その難易度でトールダン遊べてないと思うので、ぜひちょっとチャレンジしてもらいたいです。
I mean, I think we've followed on our issues with the tank placement, and we've really placed everything well in a very challenging way. So hopefully those also who weren't able to enjoy the original at its full difficulty will have a good time with this one.
はい、というわけで、現東滅戦でした。
And so that will be our Unreal trial.
では続いてはこちら。
Next up we have...
Yes.
こちらも大変好評いただいてます。ミソロジー・オブ・エオルゼア第3弾完結編ですね。
This has been pretty well received so far, so we've got Myths of the Realm Part 3.
はい、タイトルこちら。
And the title will be...
花めく神域タレイヤ。
Thalea.
いよいよこれ本当にまあ久しぶりに14オリジナルのアライアンスレイドだったんですけど、大変、12神扱うっていうこともあって大変人気があるレイドで、本当に割とね若いスタッフたちで作ってきてるんで、みんなすごく手応えがあって楽しく作らせてもらってます。
So yeah, this was our first original Alliance raid in a while, and it's been quite well received, partially probably because of the presence of the 12. But we actually have some of our more younger, newer staff working on it, so they are really happy and really excited to be working on this.
Thank you. で、この神域と呼ばれる場所、ほら美しいマップでも結構、評判なので、今回も結構こだわって作ってくれてます。
One thing people have really liked about the Myths of the Realm thus far is the very pretty maps that you fight on, so we put a lot of effort into that this time as well.
というわけでこちらもスクリーンショットご用意してます。
And so we have some screenshots to share.
Right. ワオなんですけど、もう一枚。
And one more.
もっとめちゃくちゃ綺麗なのがあったんですけど、
There's an even prettier one, but
僕が日本を出発する直前にスポイラーだからダメだって言って。
But before I left Japan, I said, no, that's a spoiler. We're not showing that.
まあやっぱり皆さんに驚いてもらうこと自体もねゲーム体験だと思ってるんで、ぜひねその目でお確かめいただいた方がいいかなと思います。
I think having some surprises is really important to your experience in the game, so I want you to wait and enjoy finding out when you get there.
そういえば今朝私会場来るときノフィカ様に会いました。
Oh.
I actually met the Nofika when I come into the venue this morning. Yeah, but she is wearing the giant size.
Yeah?
So I'm not sure if she could get in, pass through the security though. So めっちゃでっかい斧を持ったノフィカさんがめっちゃ歩いてて、この人セキュリティ通れんのかなみたいな。
いや僕もね SNS では拝見したんですけど、まだお会いしてない、狩られてないんでまあ後ほどまたチャンスがあればね狩られに行こうかと思います。
I saw that on social media, but I haven't actually been able to meet her in person, so I'd like to do that.
さあ、まあこちらでね 6.X シリーズでやってきたアライアンスレイドも完結するので、ぜひストーリーにも注目してもらえると嬉しいです。
And this will, of course, be concluding our 6.X series of raids, so I hope you pay close attention to the story as well and enjoy it to its fullest.
ちなみに次のプロデューサーレターライブ、そのパッチ 6.5 特集パート2って、あ、どこでやるんだっけって言おうと思ったら思い出したわ。ごめん。
Please don't say that.
He was asking when we're giving the next PLL and all that, but we're not actually allowed to say. So pretend you didn't hear anything.
You can say that, but I mean.
あれでも実機使
います
るよね。
はい。
はい。次回のプロデューサーレターライブではね、実機でマップ少しねスポイラーにならない程度にはお見せできると思いますので、そちらまでお待ちください。
Okay, I might be able to show a little bit more at the next PLL, but we'll see.
はい。では続いてシステム系ですが、こちら。
Next are our system updates.
コンテンツサポーターの対応となってます。今回、対応されるのはこちら。
These are the new duties that we are adding duty support for.
Yes.
スカラ、ザ・バーン、ギムリとダークの3つを対応するということは、
And we will be adding them for all 3 of these dungeons.
ついに新生編から行月編までのメインクエストで訪れるすべてのダンジョン。
Finally play through all of the dungeons.
Finally.
Finally.
You made it.
これ何年かかったんだろう。
How many years was this?
いつスタートしたっけ？
When did we start adding this?
I can't remember.
5.0 でまず ID 全部やったでしょ。あれ 5.1 から始めたんだっけ？
5.0 5.1
あ、3からあれ？もう覚えてないや。
I don't know, it's all a blur.
ただまあすごく長い時間ね、辛抱強くねプレイヤーの皆さんにもお待ちいただいて、フィードバックもいただいて、いろいろ調整もしてですね、すごくいい仕組みになりましたので、昨日発表させていただきましたが、フリートライアルの範囲がグレンのリベレーターまで拡大しますので、メインストーリーはそこまで全てねインスタンスダンジョン一人で遊べるようになりましたので、ぜひ改めてねプレイしてないご友人ご家族いたらですね、フリートライアルを配ると。
Okay, well, thanks to your patience and the feedback you've been giving us as we went through adding duty support, we were able to make a lot of adjustments, and I think it's become a really good system. And as I mentioned yesterday, we are going to expand the free trial through Stormblood, and so people will now be able to play the full main story using just duty support. So for all of those dungeons. So if you do have any friends that are hesitant, please share this news with them and tell them to play the free trial.
ではこちら、このコンテンツサポーター対応をしたことによって生まれたシチュエーションがあるので、こちらもスクリーンショットで見てみましょう。
We have some interesting new situations born of the new duty support, so let's take a look at some screenshots.
Okay.
イエーイ。
ナイス。
いやー、これはですね、パッチ 4.1 のメインストーリーをこう作ってた時、確か小田さんだったかな担当、すごいいろいろ話し合ってね、こうアルフィノと、この2人のね友情と冒険っていうのをねしっかり描きたいっていうところで、どうしてもねダンジョンだとこう表現しづらかったので、コンテンツサポーターなかったのでまだ当時、うまくこうやりくりしてたんですけど、ついにねダンジョンの中でこの絵が作れたんで、ちょっとね感慨深いです。
So when we were making the main scenario for 4.1, actually, I think I was talking to Oda-san. We talked a lot about how we really wanted these two characters to be able to get together and fight together and be a team. But obviously we didn't have duty support at that time, so it was hard to depict in the dungeon. But now we can, and we have this amazing scene.
そうアレンバルドとねアルフィノの友情っていうところも、ぜひね体験として見られるようになるので、ぜひメインシナリオいろいろ終わったら行ってみてもらえると嬉しいです。
And so I think after you finish the main scenario, maybe you can go back and really experience this friendship between Arenvald and Alphino for yourself by playing through this dungeon.
はい。では続いて、新コンテンツになりますが、こちら。
All right, this is a new addition.
はい。早くもバリアントアナザーダンジョン第3弾いきます。
The third variant and criterion dungeon.
こちら舞台となるのはアロアロ島という島になってます。
And the setting for this will be a place called Alo Alo Island.
アロアロ。
ウォー、まあウォーっつったってどんな島だよって話だよね。
Everyone goes, whoa, like what kind of island is that?
こちらは過去と同じくですね、ノーマル、それから異文例式と、3つの難易度同時実装になります。
As usual, we will be implementing 3 levels of difficulty at the same time, normal, criterion, and criterion savage.
そして第1弾第2弾であるシラリハ水道とか、六根線未プレイでもプレイ可能です。
You do not need to complete the Sildan subterrane or Mount Rokon in order to unlock this dungeon.
そして気になる今回の同行者。
And I bet you're wondering who your partner NPC will be.
マトシャです。
Matsya!
マトシャとの旅。
強そう。Looks strong.
Looks strong.
Looks
strong.
Yeah, I wonder how our journey with Matsya will be. He looks strong.
Looks strong. さあではそのアロアロとスクリーンショットをちょっと持ってきましたので見てみましょう。
But we do have some screenshots of Alo Alo for you.
グラフィックスアップデートされたやつで見たかったな。
I wanted to see this with the graphics update.
もう1枚ございます。
And there's one more.
さあここがまあどの辺りにある島で、まあ、どんな秘密とかね物語が展開されるのか結構凝ってます。こちらもぜひですねストーリーも注目してご覧いただけると嬉しいです。
So you will at some point find out where this island is located, what sort of place it is, and we have a very robust story here, so make sure to read through that as you play.
はい、では続いて、まあ、こちらはいつも通りやりますよということで、ジョブの PVE も PVP も調整を行います。
Moving on, this is of course what we always do. We've got job adjustments for PVE and PVP.
まあもちろん昨日発表した通り 7.0 が来ますので、その直前のメジャーアップデートなのであまり大きな調整は各ジョブ入れずに、各ロールの中で少し DPS 物足りないかなっていうところを微調整させていただく予定です。 PVE に関しては。
For PvE, obviously we have 7.0 coming up, so we're not planning any major overhauls right at the moment. It's more an adjustment, sort of, you know, maybe the DPS is feeling a little weak, that sort of stuff, minor tweaks for now.
はい、では続いては PVP のアップデートを見ていきましょう。
And then let's take a look at our PvP updates.
まず PVP シリーズ5がスタートします。
PvP Series 5 begins.
ちょっと注意点があってですね、パッチ 6.5 のタイミングではクリスタルコンフリクトのシーズン切り替えは、やりません。
So a little bit of a note here, something you need to make note of is that we will not be changing over the season with the release of patch 6.5.
なのでシーズン8に関しては8月8日火曜日公開予定のパッチ 6.48 からパッチ 6.51 までの期間ちょっと変則になりますのでご注意ください。
So season 8 instead will be running for a little bit of an unusual period. It will run from patch 6.48, which launches on August 8th, until patch 6.51.
これの理由としては今日まさにこの会場で、行われますが クリスタルコンフリクト、リージョナルチャンピオンシップ、今日はね北米大会ですが、次はロンドンのファンフェスで、ヨーロッパの、大会が開かれます。
So for the reason for this is sort of related to what we have going on at FanFest this weekend, the Crystal Conflict Regionals. Those are the North American ones, but the European ones will be taking place at London FanFest as well.
そのロンドンので行われるヨーロッパのリージョナルチャンピオンシップの直前にバランス変更があるとかなり大変になってしまうと思っているので、その大会が終わった後のパッチ 6.51 で、バランス調整も含めて、クリスタルコンフリクトのシーズン切り替えを行うということになってますので、ぜひここ、シーズン切り替わり、ぜひご注意ください。
Right. So, with that European Championship, regional championship happening, we thought it would be kind of unpleasant and unfair if we changed stuff right immediately before they did that. So we're going to wait until after that is done to implement balance changes and such. So just please make a note of this timing so that you can participate.
はい、続いてはクリスタルコンフリクトの、アップデートになります。
Next, we have Crystalline Conflict updates.
まずですね、ミニマップと、戦況の UI、結構フィードバックいただいてますので、こちらちょっと、メンテナンスをして改修を行います。
So we will be updating the mini-map and also the UI while you are in battle to show various information. We got a lot of feedback about that, so we are making some adjustments.
こちらは次のね PLL でまた実機等々でご紹介できればと思います。
I think I will be able to share more details at the next PLL.
そしてこちら新しいステージを追加させていただきます。
And of course we have a new arena.
Yes. こちら名前がレッドサンズという名前になってます。マップ名。
The Red Sands.
じゃあこちらスクリーンショットあります。
And we do have some screenshots of that for you.
というわけで、新たな戦場も追加させていただきますので。
So with this new arena we will be adding.
でもなんかギミックありそうよね。
It does look like there will be some interesting stage effects this time.
はい。ぜひ PVP 好きご注目ください。
So please take a look at our new PVP when it comes out.
では続いては無人島開拓のアップデートに行きましょう。
Moving on to some island sanctuary updates.
はい。行きましょう。どうぞ。
Let's go.
新たな開拓ランク、開拓目標、追加し、最終エリアも増えます。
Of course, we're adding new sanctuary ranks and visions as well as a new area in the wilds.
そうなってくると、はい、新たな開拓素材、製作、作物、動物、特産品、建築物と、もろもろアップデートさせていただきます。
We have also a bunch of additions, new materials, craftable items, crops, animals, ironworks, handicrafts, and structures for you.
じゃあ、
大丈夫です。
なんか聞こえたの今。
I definitely heard.
なんて言ってんだろう、聞こえねえな。
We totally cannot hear you, but
Yeah.
後で聞きに行くよ。
Yeah, let's
please come and tell us about it later. なんか動物が入ってるなんかエリアなんですけど、なんかみんなもっと動物飼いたいので、
飼える動物のサイズは
大きくして、
広く、
広くして、
島自体を広くしてってこと？
島じゃないけど、それも必要になるでしょうが、なんか多分なんか動物のエリアだけを
広くして
伝
えておきます。
動物をありがとうございます。He will let the team know that you want increased pasture sizes.
Wow, you made it.
Yeah, good job.
ごめん。伝えておくとは言ったけど、やるとは言って。
I said I'll tell them. I have no idea if they can actually do it.
でもちょっとね、パッチ 6.5 では間に合わないと思いますけど、もっとたくさん動物飼いたいから広げてほしいっていう意見はすごくよくわかるので、それはしっかり伝えた上で協議はちゃんとさせてもらいます。
I don't think it would make it in time for patch 6.5, but I have heard your feedback that you want to raise more animals, have more space for that, so I will make sure that that is passed on and we can consider it.
では新しい建物の、スクリーンショット持ってきてます。
We did bring a picture of the new structure for you.
なんかね、新域にありそうだね。
It seems like very classical.
そして皆さんがまさに今言っていた、新たな動物のスクリーンショットもございます。
Of course, as you are apparently all very into, we also have a screenshot of a new animal you can capture.
New animal. New animal.
アニマル。
Is
動物
that
と
an
おっしゃった。
animal? Is it?
植物なんじゃないの？どっちかって言っ
Is
たら。
that a plant?
And 植物。
モルボルさんどっちなんですか？
What is a moorball anyway?
Yeah, let's say animal. 動物。Nightmare. Someone
Nightmares.
shouted
That is
nightmare.
correct. Yes.
まあまあもうなんかわかんないですよね。14チームってなんでこういうさ明らかに動物じゃないものを動物だって言い張るんだろうね。
Why is our team like this? Why do we put this up there and be like, new animal?
まあというわけで新たな動物も実装されます。
But in any case, there are new animals, so yes.
ではさらに、無人島開拓のアップデートもう少しありますので、
We do have a few more island sanctuary updates, though.
はい。まず猫耳さんのお願いということで、こちら増えます。
So we'll have this new thing, felicitous favors.
いいですよ、進めてください。
Go ahead and show our text here.
まずパッチ 6.5 の開拓、アップデートされた分の開拓が終わると、猫耳さんからお願いがスタートします。
So when you complete your progression for Island Sanctuary in patch 6.5, you will unlock a series of requests from the felicitous feline.
で、そのお題はですね、プレイヤーごとに異なる、特産品を出荷してくださいという依頼が始まります。
And those will be individualized requests for different handicrafts.
で、そのお題をね、こうクリア達成していくと専用のトークンがもらえて、報酬と交換できるという仕組みが入りますので、ぜひね続けて開拓をいろいろ制作とかね特産品作るとか、進めてもらえるといいかなと思います。
So if you produce and ship those specified handicrafts, you can get some special tokens that are tradable for rewards. So give it a shot and go through production here.
さあでは昨日発表させていただいたゴールドソーサーアップデート。
And of course, we have our gold saucer update that we discussed yesterday.
Yes.
昨日発表させていただいた通り、パッチ 6.5X まだ途中ですが、調整中ですが、フォールガイズとのコラボレーションということで、ファイナルファンタジー14のゴールドソーサーにフォールガイズが実装されます。
So as we mentioned yesterday, this is still under development, but at some point in patch 6.5x, we will be having a Fall Guys collaboration implemented in the Gold Saucer.
ちなみに、会場にいる光の戦士の皆さんの中で、実は結構フォールガイズ遊んでるんだよねって人。
So you Warriors of Light, I feel like there's actually a pretty decent number of you who play Fall Guys.
あ、結構。やっぱり結構いますね。
Yeah, that's a good amount.
フォールガイズチームも実はフォールガイズを開発している人たちの中に光の戦士の方が結構いてですね、いつもすごく楽しんでいるのでコラボ本当に嬉しいと言っていただいてます。
So actually on the Fall Guys team as well, they have quite a few Warriors of Light. So they're having a lot of fun making this and looking forward to what it's going to look like when ours comes out.
なのでお互いねこうフォールガイズを遊びに行き、 逆にフォールガイズを普段遊んでる方にね14をプレイしてもらうみたいなうまくねきっかけになればなと思ってます。
I'm really hoping this will be a good chance for some people to take an interest in Fall Guys and some Fall Guys players to come over and try 14.
はい、昨日は基調講演フォールガイズ側の14の、動画ありましたが、我々の方ももうちょっと開発が進んだら動いているところをお見せできると思いますので、もう少々お待ちください。
We did show a video of the collaboration stuff on the Fall Guys side yesterday, but we don't have a video of our Gold Saucer stuff yet. I'm hoping we can share that with you soon.
はい、ではその他のアップデートいきましょう。
Now moving on to just miscellaneous updates.
新たなお得意様取引が実装されます。
New custom deliveries are coming.
その人はスクリーンショットでお持ちしております。
We have a screenshot of who we will be working with.
おっと、見ただけでは誰か思い出せないのでは。
Do you remember who this is?
わからないでしょ、多分。わかる人います？
すごいわかる人いる。Do you know? Who remembers who she is?
お、ちらほら上がるな。ちょっと待って、名前聞いてみようかな。
Oh, I'm gonna let me ask this person's name.
さっきの Yes, yes.
Yeah, he's doubting.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. The one scientist who is not a Jessica. Is.
What?
何
Was that such a long name?
My name is Lex, and I'm the also horror on Crystal.
Okay. Oh, so who do you think this is? Can you tell the audience?
I think it's the scientist from Charlian who was just really needing sleep.
そうです。シャーリアンのすごく寝不足の科学者。The scientist from Charlian who really needs some sleep. Thank you very much.
シャーレアンの地下でですね、正直言うとワーカホリックのように全く寝ないで働いているキャラクターがおります。
Yes, so this is a character in Charlian who is really kind of a workaholic and doesn't seem to sleep.
答え合わせを見てみましょう。
So let us look at the name here.
マーグラットさん。
Margaret.
で、そのままでこのマーグラットさんなんですけど、なんでこの人になったんだろうというと、
You might wonder why we've chosen Margaret.
かなりピーキーなキャラなんですよ、仕事に対しての。
She's very sort of extreme work-wise.
で、実はかなり細かい設定が作り込まれているキャラで、開発チーム僕を筆頭に結構こう寝るより仕事の方が好きみたいなやつもいるんで、ちょっとこのマーグラットさん扱うとなかなか面白いんじゃないかということで、開発チームの強い推しがあったので、マーグラットでいこうと思います。
This was actually due to the dev team's personal preference, because there's actually sort of a very deep internal setting behind this character that she's a workaholic and never sleeps, which is quite similar to many of us. So the devs thought, like, perhaps I can express some really interesting things through her.
そしてですね、非常に細かくキャラクター見ててくださってありがとうございます。
Thank you to those of you who noticed her before.
改めて。はい、というわけでその他のアップデートを続けていこうと思います。
All right, now moving to our other updates.
収集品の連続生鮮機能というのを、実装させていただきます。
Yes, we'll be adding consecutive ethereal reduction for collectibles.
こちらは結構便利になるんじゃないかと思います。
I think this will make things a lot easier.
そして次項目こちら。魚類図鑑で新たに釣った魚にちゃんとマークがつくようになります。
For your fish guide, you will now get indicators for your newly logged fish.
さらに、その他のアップデート2ですが、はい。
Wow. 今日一かもしれない。Biggest applause we got today.
なんかまあオプションアイテムようやく愛蔵品キャビネットに入れられるようになるので、だいぶまたこうギュッとね荷物減るんじゃないかと思うんですけど。
Now that you can put these optional items in your armoire, I think that'll reduce the amount of junk you have to carry around quite a bit.
まあ昨日も 7.0 ね、いろいろお話しさせていただいたんですけど、一番の完成は染色が複数できるようになるだったんじゃないかなと。
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday I announced a whole bunch of stuff at the keynote, but the thing people cared about the most was the 2 dyes.
いや改めて思ったんですよ。MMORPG ってやっぱりアイテムに関するアップデートが一番喜ばれるなって。
And I felt once again that I guess in MMOs the most important kind of updates are the item-related ones.
まあでも逆に言うとね、ものすごい数が多いから一番大変なアップデートでもあるんですが、大変お待たせしました。はい。
On the other hand, they are also the most difficult because we have so many items. But in either case, sorry for making you wait so long.
そして続いてです。これはちょっとねバランスの調整に近いんですけど。
This is sort of a balance change here.
あ、よかった。
皆さん好きみたいね。You like it? Wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
これはざわざわしたりスタンディングオベーションしてくれる方までいらしてありがとうございます。
We got a standing ovation for that. Goodness, thank you.
アライアンスちょっとルーレットのね申請のルールが甘いせいでいろいろね特定の ID じゃないアライアンスレイドにばっかりマッチングしたりいろいろちょっと偏りがあったのでそれをやってた方にはちょっと不満かもしれないんですけど、全体いろんなコンテンツやっぱり楽しんでもらうために調整させていただきましたのでよろしくお願いします。
Yeah, so we've had some, issues with the matching in the alliance raids, and there may be some people who don't enjoy this change, but I think it will be for the best overall.
はい。いやでも皆さんにちょっとご理解いただいてMMO の開発者としては大変嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
I'm really happy. I feel so understood as a developer that so many people are excited for this.
さらに、その他のアップデート続けていきましょう。
Alright, some more updates here.
こちらですね、テレポの、オプションなんですけど、こちらはですねテレポのウィンドウがこれに変わるってわけじゃないんですがオプションで切り替えることができるようになります。今エリアごとにこう、テレポのタグって分かれてるんですけどそれをもう自分の頭の中で拡張のごとのイメージの方が強いんでもう拡張ごとに並べたいというリクエスト結構ありましたんでオプションで切り替えられるように、させていただきました。
So this new option will not replace your current teleport window. You can choose between how you want to sort. So you have the current system where it's sorted by area, but we had a lot of requests that people are sort of mentally sorting it by expansion. So now you will be able to sort it that way if you so choose.
でもこれ UI チェックした時に思ったんですけど、さあ
When I checked the UI,
拡張がね
Yeah.
増えたらさ、ノントレイルで1個増えるじゃん。
Yes.
So when the expansions increase, like it's going to go up by 1 with Dawn Trail.
そこからさらにあと3拡張ぐらいでこの UI また作り直しになるじゃん。
We've only got about 3 expansions left before we have to remake this completely.
We see no more space. Yeah, スペース足りないですね。
足りない。
あと色足りるのかなみたいな。Do we have enough color variation?
Yes, color variation. そういやなんで結構刹那的な UI だなって。
It's like, oh, that's a kind of dangerous UI.
というわけでこちらリクエストいただきましたので、こういったこれでオプションで切り替えられるようになるので、ぜひお好みの方を使っていただければと思います。
But yeah, since this was a requested feature, we are happy to allow you to choose the way you want it to be appearing in the future.
そしてもう1個ございます。こちら、6.X のマウント、透滅線マウント全種コンプリート報酬追加させていただきます。
We will be adding the reward for getting all the trial mounts in 6.X.
スクリーンショットをお持ちしております。
And of course, we have a screenshot.
Wow. Nice.
まあこちらはあれですね、天野義孝先生が描かれたドット絵から、忠実に再現したドラゴンなんですけど、堂々と抱えていただいてそれに乗ろうじゃないかと。
So this is actually modeled after a pixel art by Yoshitaka Amano. But we rendered it in its full glory with this little chair.
まあ結構でかいんで迫力ございますんで、ぜひね目指してた方も多いと思いますので、はい。
I mean, it's pretty huge, so I think there will be a lot of people who want to impress people by having this.
そしてパッチ 6.5 で昨日もこちらお知らせしましたが、フリートライアルの範囲を拡大させていただきます。改めて見てみましょう。
And as I mentioned yesterday in 6.5, we are also adding the expanded free trial.
パッチ 6.5 と同時に、はい、適用となります。
This will be available with the release of patch 6.5.
ここのスクリーンショット実はねめちゃくちゃ懐かしくて。
These screenshots really take me back.
さすがにね今僕の業務量だとずいぶんねマーケティング PR チームにお任せできるようになってたんですけど、この頃まではガチで画角から何から全て1枚ずつチェックしてたんです、僕。
Oh, these days I kind of have too much work for this, so I mostly leave it to our marketing PR teams. But back in the day, I was checking every single screenshot.
だからKugane、だからこれ当時の PR 素材なんですよ。
The Kugane one is part of the PR stuff we released at that time.
だから当時の基調講演とか見ると多分出てくる。
If you go back and look at the keynote, you'll probably see it.
まあついにフリートライアルもグレンまで来ましたので、またね別にグレンで終わるわけじゃなくて、また機会があれば範囲はまたね引き続き拡大していこうと思いますので。ぜひね大いに楽しんでさらにねその先の冒険というところで、製品に移行していただければいいので、これを機会にぜひ始めていただけたらなと思ってます。
So we are expanding to include Stormblood right now. There's still a possibility we will expand the trial feature further in the future. But in any case, this is quite an expanded amount of stuff to enjoy. So I hope people will check it out.
はい、まだちょっといくつかアップデートがパッチ 6.5、6.5X シリーズにはあるんですけど、ちょっとまだまだ情報公開できないものも隠れているので、今日のところはパート1としてはここまでにさせてもらおうかと思います。
Of course, there's still plenty of things about 6.5X to share, but this is about all I can tell you for today. We have many things still in progress, so for now we will leave it here.
まあパート2では今日ご紹介した内容を実機で、いくつかご紹介しつつ、もうちょっとさらにね細かい機能のアップデートも含めていろいろお話できたらなと思ってますので、次回もぜひご注目ください。
In our part 2 presentation, I think I'll be able to share more details of some of the stuff we presented today, as well as some other finer points of our updates and more stuff coming. So please take a look when we come out with that info.
では改めて最初に見たスケジュールもう一回確認しておきましょう。
So let's just take a quick look back at that schedule we presented at the beginning, so you know.
発表した内容を下に付け加えてます。コンテンツを確認してください。
So we've added down at the bottom, we've added what new things will be introduced per patch.
パッチ 6.5 本体がリリースされるとメインクエストパート1と大きなところで言えばミスロジー・オブ・エオールゼアの第3弾スタート。
So patch 6.5 will bring the main scenario part 1 and Myths of the Realm number 3.
ロンドンのファンフェスがあってその後、10月下旬にパッチ 6.51 がリリースされてこちらでバリアントダンジョン第3弾が、実装されます。
So then we will have our London Fan Fest, and then after that, in late October, will come patch 6.51 with the new variant and criterion dungeons.
そして年が、明けた直後、2024年1月上旬に、日本でのファンフェスがあって、その後1月中旬にパッチ 6.55 があり、メインクエストパート2や各種サブクエスト、いろんな遊び、ここでも実装される予定です。
So, of course, at the very beginning of the year, we will have our Japan Fan Fest, and this will be followed by patch 6.55 in mid-January, with part 2 of the main scenario and our new side quests.
はい、ではアップデートの内容としては、ここまでかな。
I think that's all the updates we have for now.
Alright, thank you very much. ありがとうございました。Thank you.
Thank you.
So before closing the letter from the Producer Live, we have some announcements to show you, so let's check it. PLL 終わる前にいくつかお知らせ事項がありますので、そちらも皆さんと確認していきたいと思います。So the first one is this one. Yes, we have new Fun Festival commemorative items. And then the first one is a mount, Garland GL1S. ファンフェス記念インゲームアイテムを、販売中でございます。一つ目はマウントで、ガーロンド GL1S というものになっております。こちらすでに販売中ですが、ビデオがありますので見てみましょうかね。We have a video for this, so let's check it out. どうぞ。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. So, who already purchased this?
あれ
I see. Alright, thank you very much.
こちらいいスピードが出ますんで、
Yeah.
入手いただいてもよろしいかと思います。
It's pretty speedy, so I think you should get it.
あとちょっとこれ開発中の秘話があって、
I've got a bit of a story about the development here.
バイクはバイクでもタンデムいわゆるもう一個その、はい、サイドシートがついてるバイクが欲しいって結構お声があったんで、まあそれを作ろうって話になってスタートしたんですけど。
So, you know, we have a motorcycle, but we had a lot of requests for a motorcycle with a tandem seat, which is why we decided to make this.
一人で乗ってるときちょっと寂しいよね。じゃあガーロンドだし、そのアルファ君に乗ってもらおうかっていうので、まずこうなったんですけど。
But we thought it'd be kind of like sad if you were using it by yourself and you just had this empty seat, so we decided to add Alpha in there.
今度は乗せてみたらあまりにも可愛くて、これ誰か友達が乗った時にアルファ君が消えてその友達が乗るってなった時にアルファ君いなくなるぐらいだったら誰も乗せないっていうこう気持ちになっちゃうんじゃないかっていうことで、さっき見ていただいたようにもう一人乗ろうとしたらアルファ君は席を譲らずスペアタイヤの上に乗せられるっていう。
But actually, when we tried putting this together, what we noticed is that if you have Alpha disappear when another person gets on the bike, then you're like, man, but I want Alpha. And then you don't want to invite anyone else to ride with you because then Alpha goes the way. And that was terrible. So now we've ended up with this situation, as you see, where it's a two-seater, but the other person is just going to have to ride on the spare tire in the back.
まあいろいろなこだわり詰まってるバイクですので、今ねちょうど特別セール中なのでぜひご検討ください。
So, we've clearly put a lot of thought and love into this one. So, think about it. Think about it.
あとちなみにこれ準備しているときに So when we are preparing this document 名前これガーロンド GL1S 読むんですけど、読み方が分からなくて、So yeah, the name of this mount Garland GL1S. So our confusion is this GLIS or GL1S、IS じゃないの 1S ってなったので、小田さんのとこ気に入ったんですよ。So when we went to 小田さん How do you read this? So he has a clear answer. This is GL1S. Or isn't it GLIS 1S? So his answer was, you guys already have a GL2, right? In your mount. One of the reward from Iron Sanctuary. 無人島開拓系で手に入る GL2 というバイクを皆さんすでに持ってらっしゃる。で、それの1個前のモデル。The one prior model is, that's why this is GL1. What about S? S is from sidecar. そうサイドカー付きなんで S なんです。
はいはいはい。
サッチャーロアすごいロアがいっぱい詰まってんだなという名前を知りましたということ
で。めっちゃちゃんと作ってる。
Yeah. So yeah, please make a purchase. It's already available on online store. Okay, so let's move to the next one. Is this one? こちらです。Yes, Immort, Advent of Light. 竹木光の降臨エモートです。こちらもまず動画があるので見てみましょう。We also have a video for this one, so let's check it out. Thank you very much.
これはですね、ぜひレイドパーティーとかそういったものでですね、みんなで揃ってこう戦う直前にこうやっていただけると大変嬉しい。
I think it would be awesome if you got your whole raid to use this right before starting your battle.
Yeah, superhero needs this. ね、ヒーローには必要な動きですからね。
はい。
はい、こちらもセール中ですのでよろしくお願いします。This is also available online, and then yeah, so please make a purchase. Alright, so we have some more items. いくつか他にもアイテムがございます。The other Immort Fantastic Cheer Set. So new colors, green, purple, and white. 緑、紫、白の新しい声援のセットのエモートになっております。いいですよね。
うん。これかなりいろんな使い勝手が良いので、持ってると他の方を応援する機会って実は結構意外とあったりするんで、持ってると大変便利なので、今セールかかってますんで、ぜひご検討ください。
There's a lot of uses for this. You can cheer other folks on. We did get a lot of requests for this, so I think it would be a useful item to have. And if you're considering getting it, maybe get it now while it's on sale.
Okay, the next one. Yeah, we also have orchestrion sets. We have two orchestrion sets: Elsian Symphony Orchestrion Roll Set, as well as Pulse Orchestrion Roll Set 2。オーケストラアレンジのセットと、パルスセット2が発売されておりますので、こちらもよろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
Yeah, these are available online too. Okay, so let's check the next one. The next one is the new arrangement album. Yes. Forge Ahead Final Fantasy XIV New Piano and Band Arrangement Album.
はい。じゃあ昨日のまあねちょっと配信は流れてませんが、ピアノ素晴らしかったですよね。
Unfortunately, this wasn't on the stream, but for those who were here, wasn't the piano concert awesome?
Did you like it? Wow.
そして今日はね、プライマルズ爆音ライブがありますんで。
And we have the primals live today.
まあその両方ね、ピアノアレンジと、バンドアレンジ両方入ってる、サントラになってますので、ぜひですね気に入ったら、ご検討ください。今日のね昨日今日のその音楽系のライブでね気に入ったらぜひ検討してもらえると嬉しいです。
Yeah, so if you like those performances yesterday and today, if you enjoy those, we do have songs from both piano arrangements by Keiko and songs by the Primals on this very album. So this might be for you in that case.
Okay, so the next item here.
Oh.
Wow. So we are taking pre-orders for FF14 themed high-end turntable. 14デザインのハイエンドターンテーブルの予約を受け付けております。
相当素見こだわってたんで。
Soken, of course, was very particular about this.
そうベースのモデルもめっちゃやっぱハイエンドらしいので、なんかプロが使ってもらうぐらいのものにしたいから、あんまり妥協した中途半端なものは出したくないっていう話で、非常に高性能なゆえお高くなっております。
So Soken really didn't want to put out something that was sort of cheap. So the base model is actually quite high end, like the kind of thing pros would use, and it is priced accordingly.
And then for the attendees at the Las Vegas Fan Festival, we have an actual model at the Razahan area, displayed at the Razahan area. So if you are interested, I mean, please check it. I mean, one is there.
Yeah.
会場限定ではあるんですけども、この実物サンプルが、会場のラザハンエリアに置いてありますので、もし興味のある方はですね、ぜひ見ていっていただければと思います。
はい。
Alright, so let's move to the next one. Yep, Final Fantasy XIV High Precision Art Pre-orders are now open for North America ということで、Final Fantasy XIV 複製原画シリーズ、こちら日本ではすでに販売されているんですが、北米でも予約受付開始となりました。So in total there are 25 items in total. So yeah, it's very nice, well made. すごいですよね。
一つ一つちゃんと14チームで監修して、額装付きでお家に飾っていただいても恥ずかしくないっていうレベルのものにちゃんと仕上げておりますので、今までは国内限定、日本国内限定でしか買えなかったんですが、予約販売という形で、北米でも購入できるようになりましたので、ぜひ予約の方をご検討ください。
So I want to mention that each of these images has been thoroughly checked by the development team, and we have made sure that they are not something you would be embarrassed to hang on your wall. So definitely take a look at them because they were only originally available in Japan before, but now they are also available to you by pre-order, so you can go and take a look.
Yeah, these are also displayed at the Razahan area, so if you take a look, please consider your purchase. こちらもラザハンエリアに展示しておりますので、ぜひともご検討ください。Alright, so the final one, next one, please. Yes. Yeah, this is, as you know, this is the 10th anniversary year for Final Fantasy XIV, and we already had lots of things, but we are going to have more, so please look forward to it. 10周年イヤーということで、これまでいろんなものを用意してきておりますが、これからもいろんなものが出てきますので、どうぞ引き続きご期待いただければと思います。
はい。よろしくお願いします。コミュニティの皆さん参加型っていうものも、企画始まったりしていきますので、ぜひぜひこちらのサイトにアクセスしてですね、どんどん随時更新されてますので、ご確認いただけると嬉しいです。
Yeah, we will be continually updating this, and we do have a lot of things that involve the community as well going on here, so please check it out.
Alright, so this is a wrap of letter from the Producer Live number 78. So, 吉田さん、can you make a final comment to everyone? これ以上で、第78回 PLL は 大体こんな感じかなというところですので、吉田さんから最後に一言いただきたいと思います。
はい、プロデュースされたライブっていうことで配信ご覧いただいている方も多いんじゃないかなと思うんですが、今10周年記念サイトで、ありましたように新生レルムリボーンリリースからちょうどもうすぐで10年になります。まずは本当にありがとうございます。
So this is a PLL, so I think a lot of people are probably watching the stream as well, so this goes out to everybody. But you know, the fact that we're making a 10th anniversary site clearly means that it's been 10 years since A Realm Reborn. And all I can really say is thank you so much.
まあその旧14ファイナルファンタジー 14.1.0 バージョンを引き継いでからだと、約13年ぐらいになるとは思うんですけど、本当にこんなラスベガスのしかもコンベンションセンターで、本当にたくさんの方に詰めかけていただいてファンフェスがねできるようになるまで14が育つなんて本当に夢にも思ってませんでした当時は。
Honestly, for me, it's been about 13 years at least since I took over with 1.0. But honestly, in my wildest dreams, I never could have imagined that we would be here in Las Vegas at the convention center and this big today.
それもやっぱりこう本当に開発チーム運営チーム頑張ってきたっていうのももちろんそれは全力でやってきたんですけど、やっぱりプレイヤーの皆さん、光の戦士の皆さんあっての14ですし、皆さんのご声援とプレイがあってこそここまで来れたので、この先もさらに、10年と言わずね20年30年40年目指して、頑張っていこうと思いますのでよろしくお願いします。
Of course, the development team and the operations team are always hard at work to make this game, but it really only exists because you continue to play it. And so I really do hope you will keep playing for, we could say 10 years, but we could also say, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 years?
Wow.
はい、というわけでこれからも頑張ってまいりますので、ぜひですね、パッチ 6.5 それからファンフェス等々どんどんいろんなイベントを目白押しになっていきますのでよろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
We will of course be working hard, so please enjoy the upcoming patches and FanFest. Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, so let's call in the end caller, Matt.
I like that end caller. That's what I'll put on my business cards now. Matt Hilton, end caller. Well, let's have one more round of applause for our panelists. Thank you so much. And we will be back here at 1 p.m. for the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championship 2023 North America. It's going to be some exciting matches. You don't want to miss it. Make sure you're here. It's going to be really hype. So we'll see you at 1 p.m. everybody. Take care.
When picking a job, people often opt for the one with the fame or the fortune, but warriors are built differently. We do it for the thrill. Roll it. The thrill of overcoming the odds. The thrill of avenging those we lost. And also some of the best job representation, period.
Take it. We fight as one.
Do you like healing?
Healing!
Interested about the elementals?
Don't invoke their wrath!
Or protecting the woods itself?
For the 12th one!
Then you should become a conjurer.
Yippee!
Head on over to the Conjurers Guild and start practicing our arts.
We need the guild!
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
on, Popoto. Let's show everyone some Eorzean ether aerobics. First, let's get a good stretch. Raise your arms up high for a nice shoulder stretch. Now spread your arms to open up your chest and back. One more time. Make large arcs with your arm from side to side. You should feel a stretch in your sides. Now with your other arm. Point towards a faraway destination. Ragnarok, engage. Kneel down, extend your arms and spread your hands like you're showing off a friend's outfit. Switch legs and show off the other side. Now it's time for a new high score. Wind up your arm and punch. Give him another one with the other arm. Here comes Shiva. Strike your favorite pose and freeze in place. Let's pick up the pace with the y'all dance. Flap your elbows and do little hops from leg to leg.
Time circles
all this time, past every fate, now sing with me once more. Share of your life, far greater than memory. Its loss and love words cannot hold. Boundless the tale overflows and carries your light out to sea. Remember the rain, near and far beloved, each drop a blessing from heavens above. And how as time flowed on those waters became one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon and far beyond. They carry onward, however changed with each brief reflection, by setting sun, by storm's wake, till welcomed home to gentle sea. Sinking deeper and deeper in calm embrace, loving tides sweep in and bear you down. Should you meet us on rising surface face, with your unbeating heart wish them well. Deep, dark, far away, we have heard your voice, with your every choice. Now our hands join Tales of long
When picking a job, people often opt for the one with the fame or the fortune, but warriors are built differently. We do it for the thrill. Roll it. The thrill of overcoming the odds. The thrill of avenging those we lost. And also some of the best job representation, period.
Take it. We fight as one.
Do you like healing?
Healing!
Interested about the elementals?
Don't invoke their wrath!
Or protecting the woods itself?
For the 12th one!
Then you should become a conjurer.
Yippee!
Head on over to the Conjurers Guild and start practicing our arts.
We need the guild!
Time, you were once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Do you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Put out.
on, Popoto. Let's show everyone some Eorzean ether aerobics. First, let's get a good stretch. Raise your arms up high for a nice shoulder stretch. Now spread your arms to open up your chest and back. One more time. Make large arcs with your arm from side to side. You should feel a stretch in your sides. Now with your other arm. Point towards a faraway destination. Ragnarok, engage. Kneel down, extend your arms and spread your hands like you're showing off a friend's outfit. Switch legs and show off the other side. Now it's time for a new high score. Wind up your arm and punch. Give him another one with the other arm. Here comes Shiva. Strike your favorite pose and freeze in place. Let's pick up the pace with the Yol dance. Flap your elbows and do little hops from leg to leg. Build up fighting spirit with the sun dance. Move your body as you stomp your foot. Now for some squats. Can you keep up with Popoto? Susano's here. Prevent his blade from striking the party. Plant your legs and push back. One more time. Stand firm and push back. You've done well, but can you keep up with the Mandervilles? Swing your arms as you rock your body back and forth. A full body exercise is the key to staying gentlemanly. Let's wrap up with deep breathing. Breathe in, breathe out. Great work! Now get out there and show them what you've got.
life's a message in a podcast to see. To their ends on candles burn until we're free. In monochrome melodies, our tunes are faded in red. Deep inside, we're nothing more than sons and sinners in the rain. Night and darkness blend. Yes, time circles endlessly. The hands of fate trade their hand. All we've changed, drawn to the flame, to rise from the ashes, to begin. We first must see the Like broken angels, wingless, cast from heaven's gates. We only fly when falling, falling far from grace. Our lives a message in a podcast to see. To their ends, our candles burn until we're free. In monochrome melodies, our tunes are painted in red. Deep inside, we're nothing more than sons and sinners in the rain. Night and darkness blend. Yes, time circles endlessly. The hands of fate trade their hand. All we've changed, drawn to the flame, to rise from the ashes, to begin. We first must see the end.
Welcome and well met, my brave little spark. How long you've wandered, burned bright blessing from heavens above, and how as time flowed on those waters became one, streams, rivers, and lakes reaching for the horizon and far beyond. They carry onward, however changed with each brief reflection, by setting sun, by storm's wake, till welcomed home to gentle sea. Sinking deeper and deeper in calm embrace, loving tides sweep in and bear you down. Should you meet us on rising surface face, with your unbeating heart wish them well. Deep, dark, far away, we have heard your voice with your every choice. Now our hands join round the meal. Tales of love set
When picking a job, people often opt for the one with the fame or the fortune. But warriors are built differently. We do it for the thrill. Roll it. The thrill of overcoming the odds. The thrill of avenging those we lost. And also some of the best job representation, period.
Take it. We fight as one.
Do you like healing?
Healing!
Interested about the elementals?
Don't invoke their wrath!
Or protecting the woods itself?
For the 12th one!
Then you should become a conjurer.
Yippee!
Head on over to the Conjurers Guild and start practicing our arts.
We need the guild!
Time, go on once upon a time. Take flight, find your wings and spread them wide.
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
everybody, and welcome back to the Fan Festival stage here in Las Vegas. My name is Aya Saizeker Montoya, and we got quite the event for you. How you guys feeling for day two? Let me hear it. All right, I feel like you could do better than that. One more time, let me hear it. That is more like it. So I want to get that adrenaline going because today is quite the adrenaline-filled event. But you know what would make it even more hype is if I invite a special guest out here. So please give a warm welcome to the producer and director of Final Fantasy XIV, Mr. Naoki Yoshida. Thank you so much for joining us here today, Yoshida-san.
いいえ、まあファンフェスね、いろんなプログラムありますけど、このステージもめちゃくちゃ楽しみにしてきたんで、楽しんで帰ろうと思います。もう一回。
There's so many activities at Fan Festival, but this is one of those events that I've been looking forward to seeing. So I'm going to really enjoy watching these guys go head to head.
Speaking of things to watch out for, speaking of things to watch out for, Yoshida-san, are there any things that new players could watch out for during these matches that are going to be extremely hype, in your opinion?
そうですね、今回の決勝戦で、その PVP にあまり馴染みのない人たちが、ここは注目すべきだろうと思うポイントなど教えていただけますか？
そうですね、クリスタルコンフリクトっていう、ゲーム、実際、一回も実はやってないわっていう人、どれぐらいいるの？
Actually, I am curious to know how many of you have not played Crystalline Conflict before?
あ、ちらほらいるな。
Yeah, I guess, yeah, there are a few of you.
もちろん PVP なので、ノックアウトを取る、相手を倒す、倒されるっていう場面はたくさん出てくると思うんですけど、
So of course, because with this being a PVP, you do knock out other opponents. Yeah.
勝敗が決まるポイントはマップの中中央に最初置いてあるクリスタル、その上に、キャラクターが乗ると、そのプレイヤーのチームが相手側にこうクリスタルが移動していくので、このクリスタルがどっち側のチームにより押し込んだか、それで勝敗が決まるので、そのクリスタルがどの位置まで押されてるかっていうのをよく見るようにしておいてください。
But what determines who wins or loses is how far you can carry your crystal to the opponent's sort of territory. Whenever a player gets on top of the crystal, it starts moving towards your enemy's territory, which you're supposed to do. So I think if you're new to Crystalline Conflict, that's a good point to watch out for, is how far the crystal has moved on the map.
で、応援する時のポイントなんですけど、もちろんもうすでに応援したいチームがある場合はもちろんそのチームを応援してもらって構いません。
And of course, in terms of rooting for which party, I'm sure you have your favorite teams up there. If you already have that, more power to you. Cheer them on.
で、応援するチームまだ決めてないっていう人は、ぜひ自分がメインで遊んでいるジョブを応援しようっていうふうに決めて、そのジョブの選手の動きに注目してみると、すごくこうフォーカスして見えてくると思うので、ぜひコツにしてみてください。
And if you're not familiar with either of the teams that are going to be going head to head today, maybe look out for somebody who's playing the same job you main as, and maybe pay attention to what their movements are. Maybe that might encourage you to pay attention to the movements, and then you can cheer them on as well.
で、楽しむためのポイントあと2つ。1つはバーストと呼ばれる相手チームの誰か特定のキャラクターに対して5対5で戦うんですけど、その5人もしくは4人とかでターゲットを全部集中して一気にノックダウンを取ろうとする、それをバーストって呼ぶので、どのタイミングでお互いのチームが誰にバーストを仕掛けようとしているのかで、そのバーストした瞬間のダメージのスピードなんかを見てるとより興奮できるんじゃないかなと思います。
And another couple more points about how to what to look out for in a match. Sometimes we have these moments where we call burst. We're fighting 5 versus 5 or 4, and sometimes people would kind of go in on one particular opponent to try to knock them down. And you see how much they go in, and then you can see how fast they can deal damage. That's another point to look out for and get really excited about.
あとはやっぱり興奮するポイントはリミットブレイク。各ジョブ各キャラクターごとにリミットブレイクゲージがあるので、パーティーリストを見ていればリミットゲージがどれぐらいみんな溜まってきてるのかっていうのが分かるので、誰のリミットブレイクが発動するのか、またチーム全体でリミットブレイクのタイミングを合わせて一気に使っていくみたいなことが発生しやすいので、チーム戦だとそのあたりのリミットブレイクの管理、いつ使うのか、そのあたり注目すると より興奮して見れるんじゃないかなと思います。
And then finally, another exciting point to look out for is when people start using limit breaks. There's a gauge that would show you how close you are to being able to unleash a limit break. So if you look at the party list, you can pay attention to like who is almost getting ready to cast their limit break, or are they strategizing so they go in as a team, something like that. So that's another point to look out for.
Awesome. Well, make sure you all look out for those kinds of cues when these matches are happening. But now it's time for us to present what prizes await our champions tonight. So can we get the first prize out here, please? It is none other than an amazing Crystalline Conflict branded trophy. Look at that. Awesome. Thank you so much, Tony. And of course, if that wasn't enough, these players are playing for a whopping $22,500. And so, with so much on the line, Yoshida-san, do you have any words of encouragement for our players today?
いろいろな賞金がかかったトーナメントですけれども、プレイヤーさんに向けて励ましの言葉をぜひお願いします。
もちろんすべてこの NA の CCRC 全部予選から全試合見てきているので、僕なりの注目ポイントがあるので、そこをまず楽しみにしたいと思ってます。
And I've been watching the preliminary tournaments in North America for CCRC from the pre-selection period even. So I know I'm already looking out for certain elements in the match. I'm looking forward to those.
で、ファンフェスっていうタイミングがそんなにね毎年毎回あるわけじゃないので、今回久しぶりの大会という公式大会ということもあるし、特に全米チャンピオンを決めるこの大会なので、皆さんぜひリラックスして悔いのないように戦ってもらいたいなと思います。
And of course, with Fan Festival, we aren't doing this every year. It's not as frequent an occurrence. And plus, this is the first one in a while to be doing in person. And we're going to be determining the All-American champion in this tournament. So I'm hoping that everybody gives it their all so that they have no regrets.
そして会場の皆さんにお願いです。選手たち緊張しているとは思いますが、皆さんの声援、歓声が何より力になると思いますので、ぜひ先週以上に盛り上がってもらえると嬉しいです。
And of course, I want to also ask for everybody that's watching in the audience. I know our players may or may not be nervous to come onto this stage, but what's going to encourage and motivate them is your applause and your cheering, rooting for them, and that will motivate them. So I hope you get just as excited, if not more, than our players that are coming on the stage today.
All right. And thank you so much for your words of encouragement, Yoshida-san. And I think that's it. We'll probably see you at the end once we crown our champions. Thank you so much.
ありがとうございました。
じゃあ最後に一つ。
Oh, sorry, one more thing.
すみません。僕正直大会出たいぐらいなので、ちょっとその辺で座って見てると思いますけど、試合見てるときは集中させてください。
To be quite honest, I love PvP, so I wanted to actually be one of the contestants there. So as the matches are going on, I'll probably be sitting towards the front, watching as an audience member myself. So if you do see me, please let me concentrate on the matches. Sorry.
じゃあ楽しみにしてます。
All right, looking forward to it. Thanks, guys.
All right. And so we have quite the amazing event. And this started off with 32 teams. And today we only have 4. Those teams are Verkittens, Bog Yarzin, Gnosis, and last but certainly not least, Wolfus. These 4 teams really made it through the trenches from the semifinals to the quarterfinals streamed live, and now they're here in Las Vegas to duke it out for the amazing prizes that await them this time. But before we start, we wanted to give a shout out to our sponsors today. So, big thank you so much to All right. Thank you so much to. Ooh. All right. I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much to iBuyPower for their amazing, powerful gaming PCs. Intel for providing their versatile NUCs. ViewSonic for their gaming monitors. Logitech for their mice, keyboards, and gamepads. Secret Lab for their comfy Titan Evo chairs. And last but certainly not least, Pusheen for sponsoring and blinging out our quiet room. All right. But you know, I'm actually going to need a little bit more help up here today. So let's get our two amazing commentators out here, Brian Ricardo and Frosty. Now, I know the both of you are no strangers to the PvP scene. So, Brian, I'm going to actually start with you. What are you expecting to see today?
I'm expecting to see the highest, most intense PvP matches we've ever seen. These teams fought so many other teams to get here, and they're fighting for $22,000. This is going to be insane.
Yeah, truly. Let's give it up for Brian, everybody. All right, and now Frosty, I'm going to ask you the same question. What are you looking out for today?
Well, I'm looking out for a few different things. During the semifinals, we saw some impressive comps, to say the least, from some of the players. And so I want to see what they actually do. If we're going to do an all-healer team again, or we're going to do something a little bit more
Definitely.
Interesting. But no, there's a lot. These two teams, I believe, that are coming up first is one of the most anticipated games for me. So I hope you guys are all looking forward to it as much as I am, at least.
Awesome. Let's give it up for Frosty. Yep. All right. So now I'm going to ask the both of you to please take your stations. And now, please, everybody, give a warm welcome to our first team, Verkittens. And now we're going to be welcoming each one of their players one by one. And so our first member is Tiny Sosig, their leader. And next up we have Buzzy the Bear Wuzzy. Next up we have Mountain Boop. Next up, we do have Big Silk. And then we have John Dark Souls. All right. This is going to be our first team, and now we're moving on to our second team. Please give a warm welcome to Bog Yarzin. And their leader up first is Tomokote. And then next up we have Emma Samai. And then there is Zeke Owaza. And let's give it up for Venair Sylvia. And next up we have Azalin Zoe. And their last member, Sir Zarek. Awesome. So I actually want to go ahead and ask our two teams a few questions, if you wouldn't mind. All right. So obviously you can see that both teams are extremely hyped, so I'm going to go to you. I feel like I said your name wrong. Is it supposed to be sausage?
So can I do a quick, it's sausage, yeah.
Okay.
It is actually sausage.
Okay.
So a lot of people confuse it and they always are like, oh,
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm perfectly fine with both, but people are always like, oh, Tiny is so sick. It's technically sausage, but I'm okay with both.
Okay. Well, I did want to ask you, how are you feeling about today?
I'm hyped. I'm really hyped. So both teams, we're all pretty good friends, so there's no hard feelings for whoever wins, and we're all here just to have a good time.
Right? It's all just business when you're in the ring, though, right?
It's just business, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And now I'm going to go over to the other team. How are you feeling today?
Well, you know, a level 7 Bog Yarzon is a pretty terrifying creature, so we're feeling pretty good.
Awesome.
Pretty good.
Awesome. Well, we have our 2 matches going, but let me go ahead and explain what's going to go down. But before I do, you all can go ahead and man your stations to get ready for this match. Awesome. All right, so let me explain how this is going to go down. There are many arenas in Crystalline Conflict, and I'm going to be choosing 4 at a time, or rather 3 at a time out of the 4. And so each one is going to be represented somehow. I'm going to be pulling out spheres, and each sphere has a different color. So the blue sphere represents Palestra. The green sphere represents Cloud9. And the red sphere represents the Volcanic Hark. And the last one, yellow, will represent Clockwork Castletown. And so with that in mind, is it okay if I get those spheres out here and then we'll get to choosing, if that's okay? Oh, awesome. Make some noise for Zexos, everyone! All right, so I'm going to go ahead and choose these spheres now. So their first match is going to be on Clockwork Castletown first. And then the next one is going to be Cloud9. And last, in case there is a round 3, it's going to be Palestra again. All right, so with that said, let's make some noise. Who likes fur kittens? And who's down with Bog Yarzon? Okay. All right, Frosty and Brian, how are we doing? All good to go? Mm-hmm. All right, so then now, take it away.
All right, guys, so you're all excited for today's matches? Excellent. I think we need a little bit more noise than that, though. Can you guys help a little bit? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, Brian, how are you feeling today?
Feeling good. Very excited for these matches. This is going to be so crazy. These teams, like I said, fought so many other teams to get here. And now here they are on stage in Vegas. What's going to happen?
I don't know. Don't ask me. Yeah. No, but I do. Both of these teams are extremely strong teams.
Right.
Some of them have been doing PvP for a very, very long time. And I think we actually have, well, going into this map, Clockwork Castletown, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There's a little bit of interesting mechanics
right.
that map. Do you want to go over that?
Absolutely, yeah. This is the newest map that they added. Clockwork Castletown has a lot of arena events and a little mechanics that you have to deal with throughout the match. The main arena event will be a parade that spawns 2 times. You will have to dodge the robots that come in. There'll be a Yojimbo robot that will do a point-blank AoE, and you have to be out of range. And there's another robot that will do a gaze attack. You just have to look away. If you look at it, you will get minied, and you'll take so much damage and probably die. So you got to be super careful with that.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute. Did you mention the mats?
Oh, yeah. There's also mats on the floor. If you step on it too long, you'll be flipped, and you'll take 30k damage. So you got to be very careful with that. Teams will often try and play around it, push people into it, pull people away from it. So you got to be really smart and think about those type of stuff in this map.
Excellent. Well, I think we're about ready to queue in. I guess we can go ahead and give that a try here, and we'll see if we get in here. But I will let you know my favorite thing about this map are absolutely the mats.
Yeah.
You can see some really crazy plays, and it's just hilarious to see the player flailing in the sky and then falling down.
Yeah, and it's so much damage. You just got to be really smart about what compositions are they going to be running. So which we're going to see that once we get in here.
Okay. They may be still working on something here while we're waiting on them to finish up. with these teams in particular, they have actually played in a lot of community events as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen these teams play together and separately. Team Bogyardzin especially, members have played in individual tournaments, not as a team together, but here for the CCRC, they're joined up together and now they've made this powerful team of 7 members.
Well,
yeah.
Well, I think there's just a little bit of player role change maybe happening here. So, you want to try it again?
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what comps they're going to bring because we've seen them play so many different comps throughout the tournament, in preliminaries and in quarterfinals. So
yeah, I mean, we'll know here in just a second.
Yeah.
I mean, I could take a sneak peek and look at this, but I'm going to wait. The first thing I want to see is the glamour.
Oh yeah, these portraits.
The portraits.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to see what kind of portraits these players came up with for this big event?
Yeah, we have not seen them. Let's see, we're about to see right now actually. We're heading in finally into the first match of the tournament.
Yeah. Oh, I love this map. Congratulations on the dev team for making one of the best PvP maps I've ever existed. Oh! We had a, what is that? Come on.
Almost coordinated perfectly, but not exactly here.
Nice portrait. Oh!
2 mug shots.
Not
in
Vegas. Not in Vegas. On the big stage, guys. All right.
Let's see these comps though. We see Paladin, Astro, Monk, Ninja, and Machinist for Team Verkittens here. And for Team Bogyardzin, we have Warrior, White Mage, Dragoon, Ninja, and Summoner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, like, these guys, what can you tell us about these comps? They look kind of familiar.
Yeah, a little bit balanced. You have 1 tank, 1 healer, 3 DPS on both sides. I must mention, in Crystal Conflict, you do not need to have specific jobs like that. You can have 4 healers like we've seen in the tournament before. It just depends on what people want to bring and what works for them.
Yep.
And
here we go, guys.
Right
the first match. Let's do it.
Let's go. A lot of times people play really patient here in the beginning. Let's see how they go. They might go in right away. Looks like they're going for Tiny Sausage. He gets guard on right now. Looks like they're going for the Machinist. Machinist goes down immediately. Awesome first kill. Veneer's the second target. Veneer has low HP, goes down. We're in a 4v4 situation right here. John getting super low as well. He did use his guard already, but he might hold down.
Just sitting on the mat.
Oh! Yeah,
he's still. Wait, no. Okay, he's okay.
Oh, it's a map flip right there. Tomo gets flipped, but still alive. Lots of MP available, so Tomo might still be okay. No one's pushing the Crystal right now, unfortunately, though.
Yeah, this is actually a fairly good lead, I suppose, for Bogyardzin to start off this match.
Yeah, it's getting super close. Tiny Sausage also low. Guard up right now. Has no more resources. Goes down. So we're seeing a 3v5 situation right now.
Yeah, they're just kind of standing back right now. You can hear the energy from the teams on the sides here.
Yeah, absolutely. Veneer trying to push a point, but they're still having issues. Bogyardzin is very dominant right now.
Oh yeah, you can see them chasing him on the mats right now, trying to get another kill, trying to stagger these kills out.
Oh wow, Bogyardzin is so dominant. They get it to 50%. They have a big advantage here.
Oh, we can hear that. Oh, that energy is so good right now. It looks like they're able to escape the White Mage here.
Yeah. Bogyardzin is not trying to push it all the way though. Oh, here they go. Emma on point, pushing it past the checkpoint. It looks like Team Verkittens is jumping in though. Looks like some LBs are coming out. Tomo goes down. This is going to be a great thing for Team Verkittens here.
Absolutely amazing. We can see a couple of limit breaks about to come up. No more limit breaks for Team, Bogyardzin here. Almost 3 though ready for Verkittens.
Yeah, looks like Azalin's getting super low. Has Carbuncle shield on right now. Gets guard. They're going to be okay for a few seconds. They have to get a kill here though because the checkpoint is still running. If they get it past the 50%, 100% mark, they will be in a big lead. Warrior Limit Break comes out. We also have Astro Ninja. Tiny Sausage gets hit by the Warrior Limit Break and goes down.
Oh, they are actually blasting right now. Holy crud. We can see a couple people here dying on the side. It is a team advantage, it looks like, for Bogyardzin.
Yeah.
Still pushing this Crystal, trying to make some...
Yeah, they're still holding a lead, but they are not being able to push it all the way past the checkpoint yet. But they're still in the lead, so this is still good for them.
Yeah. Well, no, it looks like they're okay. They use guard. They're okay. They're okay.
Beautiful. Team Verkittens has a lot of limbricks on, like tank LB's out right now, using mock LB's out onto Asin. Asin goes down. There's a 5v4 4v4 situation right now.
Yeah, you can see John here holding on to the point as much as they can. It looks like they're trying to push it back. Verkitten's starting to make a little bit more ground here.
Absolutely. They almost have Vernier down. Vernier goes down. So now they're in a 5v2 and Team Verkittens is taking the lead.
Look at that turnaround.
Beautiful turnaround. Now they just have to focus on pushing the crystal to 50% on their side so they can have at least a more closer situation.
Yeah, they are running over there to stop the 50% if they can.
Ooh, and they make it to 50%. So this is like beautiful,
the
even.
Dragoon limit breaks out. The Summoner limit breaks ready to go. The White Mage limit break is going to be a
Here
blast.
Here we go. Here's some
moment.
limit breaks coming out. Looks like they're going to go for Tomo. Tomo gets super low. He's going to lift. Mountain Boop goes down from the Bahamut. Dragoon LB also doing a ton of damage there. We're in a 4v4, but they're still holding on. Buzzy goes down. There's only Tiny, Sausage, Big Suck, and John left on Team Verkittens here.
Yeah, they're definitely running back here. They're going to have to try to push this crystal. Again, this is a tied match. Until that crystal gets pushed past the 50% mark, it will be considered tied, and they will go into overtime in the next minute if they don't make progress.
Absolutely, yeah. Team Bogdarsen is pushing the crystal now. They're going to have to fight for their lives in this last 45 seconds.
It looks like they're prepping on attack here. They're all just waiting for their team to come back, and they're going to do another. Oh, wait, hold on. They're coming in from the side.
Looks like Buzzy gets on the target here. Buzzy has guard. Warrior Limit Break goes out. Buzzy is debuffed. He gets guard in, though. He's protected by his paladin, but Zeke goes down in exchange.
Absolutely. Tiny using the Ninja Limit Break. That can get extremely deadly if he can just roll kills with it.
Yeah. Dragoon goes down. Once again, this is trading sides. Once again, Verkittens is now in the lead right now in terms of player count.
Yeah, they're going to be able to... They're going to be able to push this back most likely here. They have to kind of just... They have no choice. Yeah. Literally, whoever pushes this crystal right now past the mark wins.
Yeah. Team Bogdarsen will have to go for the full retreat here, but they have a lot of limit breaks online. They have Ninja Limit Break, Summoner Limit Break, White Mage Limit Break. They can do this as long as they coordinate their stuff perfectly.
Yeah. Oh, okay, we're in the last moments of this round here, guys.
Paladin Limit Break is ready on Team Verkitten, so that's something they have to look out for. The Paladin can mitigate a ton of the damage here. So.
Well, there's a lot of limit breaks up.
Here we go. Ground goes up really fast here. Looks like they're gonna jump in. They're saving limit breaks. They don't want to deal with the Paladin damage. Summoner LB goes out. Dragoon LB comes out. They have to run away or they're gonna take massive damage from this telegraphed AoE.
They've guarded.
Oh, they got the point. Wow.
Congratulations to Verkittens for winning round 1 of this matchup.
Wow, they got off the point there at the last second. 13 kills to 13.
Yeah, that was a very, very even match. 50.1% versus 50%.
Yeah, and 13 kills on both sides. Super duper even. We went into overtime there.
All right, well, we're going to give the players a second to kind of think about the match and everything else. That's the first match of the night. How do you feel?
Oh my God. We're starting like this already? Like, that was so intense to start.
That was absolutely intense.
Yeah.
Now, those comps were pretty conventional. There was nothing crazy about it at all. But, you know, is there anything that stood out in particular about how they played?
Yeah, the Paladin was making such good work with their limit break. A lot of guards, mitigating a lot of the damage that was coming out from Team Bogdarsen, and that was able to give them the game there. And
excellent.
The next map is going to be Cloud9.
Cloud9. Do you guys like Cloud9? Yeah? Now, there's a mixed reaction normally with Cloud9. It has some fun tornadoes.
Yeah.
You want to explain that for the audience a little
absolutely. So this map also have arena events. The main one will be a turbulence. So there'll be 2 in the match. There'll be a timer, a 20-second timer. And when that timer runs out, every player will be launched into the sky unless they use guard or they jump into the black chocobo feather icon that's on the map.
Right.
So, yeah, another thing you have to strategize against, make sure you have your cards ready.
Hold on. Let's see if they fixed their portraits.
Let's see.
See if they took the time to do it. I don't know. This is kind of...
Vegas, guys.
Oh! There we go. There we go.
Very cute.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh, well, one miss, guys.
Azalin, what are you doing here?
All right. Well, that was actually, you know, I'm glad they made a little bit of effort there.
Sure.
It looks like we're coming back into this with not a huge major change for any kind of the comps here.
Yeah.
Will they play a little bit differently, at least on this map, you think?
Oh my God. A lot of times on Cloud9, people want to play back in the beginning, but that also is the case in Castletown, and that did not happen. So we will see what's going to happen, I guess.
Do you think maybe there's a chance that Bog-Yarzun might play a little bit safer at the start? Because, I mean, they have to win 2 now in a row.
Right.
For Kittens, if they win this, they go on to the very last match of the night.
Oh my God, that's insane. We're already there.
Already, it feels like we're getting close. Oh, here we go, everybody. Let's hear some noise for these guys.
Woo! Looks like we get the Scholar Shield spread right now. So Team Verkins is pretty defended right now. But they're going for Emma right away. Emma gets super low, has a ton of NP, so they might be okay. It depends if they get a crowd control. Stun goes out, so they're down.
So much damage. But living. Oh, this is actually a really good start here for Verkins.
Tomo's getting super low, goes down as well. Verkins is already being super dominant. Oh, but they get Buzzy down at least. So this is a 4v3. They may not have to jump off the crystal right now.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, they're still doing pretty good. They're still pushing pretty good here.
Yeah.
They have to try to stop this crystal from going forward too much, because you don't want to give a huge early lead to the other team.
Absolutely. And that was another beautiful Guardian by the Paladin, mitigating a lot of damage and allowing their team to push safely.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're still staying pretty stable right now. It looks like they're, even with those losses, they didn't make too much progress.
Right, and we're about to see some limit breaks come online right now. White Mage limit break is ready. They got to be super careful about that line AoE. It does a ton of damage and it stuns. So they got to be very aware, use some guards, use some mitigations. They do have a Scholar Shields. Emma goes down once again. Looks like they're going to be focusing on that Bard.
That's actually a very smart move. Bards can be very, very pesky if you don't. Oh, they got Tiny though. Unfortunate.
4v4. This is being super even once again. Looks like a Machinist LB is coming out straight onto Tomo. Tomo goes down.
Wow. Man's Machinists are like snipers.
They literally pull out a sniper rifle and get you down. So we're in a 4v4 once again. These matches are just so close. It's not one-sided at all.
Yeah, it's so hard to keep up with all this action too. They're just going crazy here.
Yeah, usually sometimes teams will retreat and like let their limit breaks build up, but we're just seeing like people on the point all the time here right now. Dragoon LB's coming out. John Dark Souls might take full damage here, but he uses his limit break.
That's always unfortunate.
Yeah, that was massive mitigation once again. Looks like they get
just keeping the bar down. I'm so sorry.
Oh, unfortunate there. They have White Mage and Ninja LB. They got to start using stuff because Verkittens is pushing it to the 50% mark right now.
Yeah, they are almost there, and that's going to be a huge lead.
Turbulence coming out too as well. 3,
2, 1.
Oh, some people got launched here. We're going to see people take damage. Buzzy does get the feather, so he will take no damage, and he can jump in.
Oh, and the White Mage limit break
comes out.
What a play.
Beautiful. And Tiny Sauce is going down. This might be Bog-Yards in time to push it.
Yeah, this is time for them to get the advantage. They have 2 more minutes left in this match.
Yeah.
And they do have a slight lead here. You can see a lot of the Big Suck I think went down right before the Machinist limit break came up.
It looks like Mount Boop is gonna go down right now too. It looks like they're gonna finally go for a retreat here, and Team Bog-Yards and will push the crystal.
Yep, they are moving forward. They are coming. Well, actually,
Buzzy's staying in. Buzzy stayed on the crystal, but he's down now. So.
Yeah, that was an interesting move. I think they just wanted to sacrifice a little bit of time here.
Yeah, good stall effort right there, I would say. Monk is really good at that. They have a lot of bulk. They have Riddle of Earth. They can take little damage when they need to.
Right. All right, well, let's see. Emma, be careful.
Yeah, they have a couple limit breaks ready right now. Dark Knight can stall the point. They use Living Dead, and here they go. They're jumping in. Tiny Salt Kid goes in. He gets silenced, so he's going to go down here.
And the Dragoon limit break going out right now.
Oh, my God.
Are they going to be able to get anyone?
They had a lot of mitigation there. Scholar Shield was doing a lot of work in this match, but John Dark Souls goes down. Oh my God, this is going to be a big comeback for Bog-Yards. They have 2 kills right now, and they're on the point. So, Buzzy goes down too.
Yep. Oh, that is.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Bog Yarzen in the lead with just a minute left.
Yeah, and they're getting really close here. The checkpoint is at 75%. If they get it to 100%, they will win this round.
So even if Verkins is able to wipe their team, they have to push it to the crystal and push it way past the crystal at this point to win.
Yeah, and they just lost 2 people, unfortunately.
No.
This is looking really bad for them. There's only 30 seconds left here.
Okay, 30 seconds left in the match. Huge lead here by Team Bog Yarzen.
They used a Machinist LB. They're trying to get Zeke down, but he didn't go down, so that's going to be really good once again for Team Bog Yarzen.
Oh, John Dark Souls going down as
Oh my
well.
god, they're really pushing on them into their spawn, so they can't really do much right now.
Yeah, they're just kind of, in this kind of position, the other team is always going to try to drift their players in until they can stay alive and have a full team.
Right.
But we do see a lot of limit breaks coming on for Bog Yarzen right now. They did lose the White Mage with the limit break, and
that was a point!
Oh!
Mountain Poop was on point for the most time there, but then at the last second they didn't stay on.
So that is 1 win here for Bog Yarzen. We're going into round 3.
Whoa.
Are you guys ready to see a third round here?
Yeah, what map are we playing on here?
Palestra, the classic.
The classic, the clean. So this map, it doesn't have any arena events. They only have sprint lanes, so players can use that to push to the enemy team faster or retreat. So that's their options.
It is actually, you know, this is the classic map. Like if you don't want anything too exciting, any like heavy mechanics, this is the map you usually go to.
Right.
But there is some fun stuff they can kind of do. I mean, a lot of players have tested the, you know, the corners and the edges and running around and everything else. So we're going to see what these teams are able to do. It's probably the most played map, I would assume, between a lot of players, though. Is that right or wrong?
I think so.
Okay.
When you want something neutral and not too much chaos, people like tend to choose this map.
Yeah. All right. Well, we saw Bog Yarzen come back in that last map.
Yeah.
What stood out in particular for you on that one?
It looks like they were just trickling Team Burkittens. They kept getting a kill, and then Team Burkittens would try to run, and then they would get like pursued and not be able to fully retreat. So that was like the main thing that happened there.
Yeah. And I think like when we're looking at that, you think they're going to change up their comps at all for this map?
Yeah, these players do have the opportunity to switch comps, but we'll see, I guess. I think they worked well enough. It wasn't like a big stomp there.
Not at all. None of these have been huge stomps, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, at the very beginning of the last match, Verkins had a pretty good lead going into it.
Right, yeah.
Just, you know, Bog Yarzen was able to get a hold of the match again and just keep pushing with it, and there's just no way to come back. When you get into that overtime too, it's really scary.
Yeah, Team Bog Yarzen, Team Verkins pushed it to 50% first, so technically they were in the lead in the beginning.
Yeah, they were in a lead, and they won the last match. So now that we're here, 1-1, the last game will be the last one between these two teams, and whoever wins will go forward into the last match of the night. And I guess I'll ask the crowd again here. How are you guys feeling about Verkittens? Do you guys want them to win? Okay. What about Bog Yarzen? Okay. I mean, I think Bog was a little bit higher there. Let's try one more time. Verkittens? Okay, that's much better. Bog Yarzen? All right, we're about even right now. I think we're good.
Okay, looks like we're jumping right into the next map here, which is once again Palestra.
Okay, we have one last chance for redemption for the one player who did not fix their portrait.
I totally forgot about that, honestly.
Let's see how it looks, guys. We're here the last time they have it may be the last chance they have to fix it.
Yeah.
It could be it.
Azalin.
All right, we should be okay here. Okay, still good, no mess ups.
Yeah.
Very good.
It was cooler when John Dark Souls was on the right side.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh!
Rebellious. I see you.
Oh, no, that's okay. That's all right.
Now they're going to lose.
No! Don't say that.
No comp swamps though. Everyone's running the same jobs here, it looks like.
Yeah. Nothing too major that I can see that has changed. It looks like just a standard party comp. You have a tank, a healer, and 3 DPS. It's not required at all. There's a lot of different comps you can use with different reasons for using them.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is what they have elected to do, and they feel most comfortable with it. So let's see how they play on Palestra.
Yeah.
Palestra's just you look at it and you're like, this is a official esports map. You guys ready? Last match for these two teams, at least for one of them.
Here we go. Looks like they might jump in early. I see a TBN shield going out right away. Looks like they're jumping onto Iron, but he gets a guard, so he's going to be okay. Veneer's being targeted, though.
Fuzzy goes down!
Oh, my God. Nice swap. Veneer's still super low, but looks like they might be okay.
A lot of mana has been used here by Veneer. They don't have too much. They have to depend on this elixir, but they're going to get tapped right beforehand. Oh, no, they got it off! Oh,
my God.
We did lose Jod Dark Souls.
Yeah, Bogyarzen is super aggressive with their pushes. They keep trickling people down. They get one kill, they're always going to get another, it looks like.
Yeah. So right now we can see Bogyarzen using all their potions, going ahead and getting back to full on everything.
Yes.
And then moving this crystal forward. They're getting a very good early lead here.
Yes. I wonder if they'll take it to 50%. Oh, it looks like no. They're going to be stopped. Buzzy jumps on point, gets Guardian. He dashes out. It looks like they're trying to get Veneer still, but it's not really working out.
The white mage LB is ready. So, and it goes out. Really good damage. Tiny goes down.
They're really trying to get the white mage down, but it's not going well for them there.
Yeah, Jod Dark Souls, no! Again, it goes down.
Deja vu here. They get the same two people down. They may have to go and regroup, or they might have to just try and jump on point and stall here.
We can hear the energy from Bogyarzen over here. Oh no, for kids is this is looking kind of rough. They're in a tight situation.
Right.
But they did get the crystal back a little bit to save some time.
Yeah. We do have more limit breaks online. Dragoon limit break is ready, so they can use that to maybe push it all the way to 50%.
Yeah.
43%, they do stop it here. Oh, wow, here. Tiny Sausage is stalling. He has guard. He gets Guardian, so his Paladin is saving him right now.
Oh, it's used.
Dragoon LB. Oh, not a lot out of it, unfortunately.
Oh, and Zeke going down with a full limit break. That's very unfortunate. We do have still a lot of limit breaks coming up, so we should see a ton of action about to happen.
Yeah, Bogyarzen got it to 50% though, so they're in a lead. John Dark Souls also goes down, so 4v4 here.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's not going to be 4v4 for very long. Emma going down as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Bogyarzen is suddenly going down.
Oh, Kittens! They are coming back.
There we go. Yep, they need to take it to the 50% mark to be at an even level with Team Bogyarzen.
Yeah, this is looking actually pretty good to go back here to the crystal. Look at all those LBs, though. They have so many on Bogyarzen.
And they have Dark Knight, so they can jump on the point with their Dark Knight limit break and be living dead, invincible for 10 seconds.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's a huge block for them. So we're going to see how that looks. They're probably all going to go out about the same time.
Here we have an even team fight starting off. Let's see what LBs go out. Dark Knight LB does come out for the damage.
Fuzzy goes
down. Tiny Sauce is also down. Wow, they're trying to get Tomo, but Tomo is going to be okay. He has a lot of MP resources.
Oh, Dark Souls.
Yeah, Bogyarzen is taking it back. But however, Burkittens did get it to the 50% mark, so this is even still. There's still a lot of time.
I wouldn't say it's even. This is looking pretty good here for Bogyarzen. They just need to push it as much as they can. They still have a lot of regrouping to do.
Yeah, this is totally fine. Team Burkittens have a lot of LBs ready. They'll have Summoner, Scholar, Paladin, and Monk for the next team fight, so they should be okay.
Oh, they are pushing in there, trying to go ahead and take advantage
They tried to get Tomo out, but it didn't work out. Fuzzy getting super low, gets Guardian though. Perfect. This Paladin is saving all of them here with the Guardian.
Yeah, this is a lot of limit breaks were used. We have the White Mage and the Scholar limit break ready though.
Yeah. Looks like White Mage LB goes out. It does get a ton actually.
Oh, Big goes down. Oh my gosh. Oh, but he goes down immediately after.
Yeah, they punish that White Mage LB and get Veneer down. We're in a 4v4. We still have a minute on the clock, so it's not too bad right now. John Dark Souls is being pursued. He has no more MP. They can chase and kill him right here. Gets super low, 2K. Oh,
well, I don't think he was the. Well, they may take him down right here.
The map is super split right now. There's a lot of team fights happening everywhere.
Oh,
yeah,
they're all over the place. It is absolute chaos right here.
Yeah, but the biggest thing is they did break the checkpoint. It has been pushed past 50% now.
That they are in the lead with 20 seconds left on the map. Man, Bogyarzen's going to have to dominate this. They're doing pretty good right now. They're going to have to push the crystal all the way back to their base and push past 54.3%.
Yeah, this is a little bit scary for Team Bogyars in here, but they did get the full team wipe.
Yeah.
So they're going to push it right now as we head into overtime.
Oh, we're in the very last moments. It's time for overtime.
My gosh. This next team fight is going to decide who wins here.
This is so tight. One of these teams they're going home.
Look at the limit breaks though. Dark Knight, White Mage, and Dragoon on one side, and the other side has Monk, Ninja, and that's it. So a little bit of a disadvantage. They're pushing right away though.
Yeah, they need to push right now. They can't risk them breaking this crystal.
Okay, where are the LBs? Here's Monk LB going on to Veneer. Veneer goes down.
Oh no!
John Dark Soul's getting super low. Ma and Boop. Oh my God, John.
What, 4 versus 4? Oh, 3 versus 4. Am I going down? Tiny getting really low as well.
Oh my God! Team Bogarzen has to stay on the point right now, or they'll lose this match. So, Verkins is doing a great job.
Yeah, that is literally 2 members left, and they're way in their base. It's going to take a while to get up there and catch up with their team.
Yeah, right now, Mountain Boop and Buzzy holding on to the point for dear life. If they get off, Team Bogarzen will. Oh, sorry, Team Verkins will win the match.
Yeah. And there's a couple tricks they could do to get him off with a push. So we'll see if...
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Wait, no.
Unfortunately.
They planned it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and then
White Mage LB goes out. Not a lot of damage. Oh my God.
John Dark Souls goes down.
Perfect coordination from their White Mage. Zeke getting super low as well. Zeke goes down. 4v4 situation. Emma's the next target. Emma goes down as well. This could be it for Bogarzen. They got the Scholar down.
3
Oh
They're
my
just
God.
trading players at this point.
This is so close. Veneer might go down here. He has Wildfire. This will explode and do a lot of damage. And oh no, White Mage just heals himself, so they're okay for now.
I don't know why this is still going.
On the point once again. Tomo jumping in. Monk LB going out to Tomo. Tomo goes down.
Oh, huge kill here.
Yeah, this is looking good for Verkins. They might win it here. Zeke is the last person on point for now. Aslan getting super low. Aslan still has Dragoon Limit Break. Might be able to use it to go in the air and stall if necessary. But once again, Team Bogarzen has to stay on the point or they will lose this match.
Yeah, it's... I feel so bad. They're just like bringing in one player, running across the map, waiting on the crystal, just doing everything to stay alive, then waiting for the team to show up and hopefully get a couple of kills.
We're seeing a lot of rotations. The players are rotating who's on the crystal, who's not. Here we go. Looks like Aslan's getting super low, but not down.
No, this is... Oh, we do have the Dragoon Limit Break that's been up for a while, but the White Mage Limit Break's coming up, as well as the Bard for Bogyars, and they may be able to use it. They have to use it before the Limit Breaks start to come up here for Verkittens, though.
Yeah, you could totally tell these teams are trying to coordinate LBs here.
Tiny
goes down.
Tiny going down is a huge win for them.
Yeah, Scholar LB is ready, so they can use a lot of shields here. Scholar goes low, but gets a potion, and it's going to be okay for now.
This match still going?
The checkpoint has been broken, so this is very...
Oh, they just have to push, barely push it. All they have to do is get him off the map, kill him, and go straight up.
LB going out 1% more, and Team Bogarzen will win it here.
It is so close. They just have to get him off this point.
And they have a Dark Knight. They might go for the Dark Knight pull and win the match right here.
It's so close.
Oh, Dark Knight goes down, unfortunately.
Mountain almost down as well. Broly doing everything they can.
Yes,
oh,
no
wait,
more.
they took out the Dragoon.
Yeah, and the Scholar's getting super low, gets out. Wow, Veneers is on the point now. This is just like chaos, honestly.
This is absolute chaos.
Machinist LB on Veneer. Veneer goes down.
Oh, they are taking them out. Holy crap.
This might be it. It looks like Team Verkins might win it here.
All they have to do is get them off the point, and they're just doing everything they can to not move. About to go down. Oh, wait.
Zeke is last one.
Going down.
That might be it. Noah's on the point right now.
Oh my God. This is so close. Holy crap. Right before it.
Aslan makes it. Tomo goes down. It's only Aslan right now. If Aslan goes down, Team Verkittens will win.
So close, using guard, barely alive.
Guard's falling off. It looks like it might be over here.
Wait, there's a second. Oh, Verkittens win. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Woo! What a match. Holy crap. Did you guys like that?
9-minute match.
Holy! Hey, let's give a round of applause real quick, guys. Holy crap! Woo! Oh,
that overtime was insane.
I have seen some long overtimes. That was definitely one of the longest.
Yes.
And you can see there's always like a little bit of give to be able to get back onto the crystal, and we saw them barely make it on a couple of times. And
Yeah.
just staying at that point. How do you feel?
Oh my God.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Are you all right?
23 to 20 kills I saw there at the end.
20. Say that again.
23 versus 20 kills. So very close match. Lots of killing. Lots of deaths happening there.
Man, I don't even know what to say about that. Like that is again. I expected a really high tier match, and I think we just saw one of the highest tier matches.
Absolutely.
Outside of course, when the finals happen.
Yeah, grand finals should be
the grand
most
finals,
insane
yeah.
one.
Well, I mean, Brian, we've seen a few maps. There's one more map we haven't seen. Hopefully we'll see it here in a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll just hold off the Volcanic Heart. But, well, I guess we're going to see these teams get up here, and we're going to bring in the other teams, or at least the other two to play.
Yeah.
You want to maybe, well, we'll wait.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little bit of a surprise for some people. Oh, Aya!
Hi.
Hey, Aya.
Hi, everybody. Well, that was amazing. And if I could have both teams in front of their battle stations, that would be fantastic. Once you're good to go. But yeah, Brian and Frosty, can I have you both up here with me? If that's okay?
Oh, shoot.
All right. So, how was that? How are you both feeling about that?
Insane, just like I said.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so sorry I interrupted your guys' talk about plays and all that stuff, but did you?
No, I saw you up here, and you distracted me. You look fabulous today, by the way.
Thank you.
So, you know, you guys think she looks fabulous today, by the way?
All right, so we're actually going to interview both teams, but if you could both go in front of your battle stations, that would be fantastic.
But yeah, no, this was an amazing match.
Yes,
it was
oh my gosh.
a really good way to start off the
Yeah,
night.
backstage, all of us were just like, we're all watching in front of
Yeah.
the monitor and everything like that. It was so hype.
I was not sure what was going to happen.
Yeah,
It was
me
going
either.
back and forth the whole time.
It's so good.
It really could have gone any way. I mean, we
Yes.
could have probably seen like maybe 100 matches or 100 rounds, and it might have been just back and forth the entire night. So these teams are definitely evenly matched.
Yeah, for sure. And also, I did want to apologize because I forgot to introduce a Golden Hour as a part of Team Bogyarzin. Let's give a shout out for a Golden Hour. All right. But then can I have the leader of Bogyarzin step up, because I do want to ask how you're feeling right now.
I don't really feel that bad, honestly. Like, they played really well, you know?
Yeah, it was
Just
high
whatever.
pressure, so I don't blame you. It was amazing. Thank you so much. All right, and then I'm going to go ahead and ask you, how are you feeling right now? Adrenaline high?
I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking right now. Yeah. Wow. Those were some games.
Yeah, those were some games indeed.
We're still reeling from it, but yeah, Bogyarzin, they put up an amazing fight. It was a really great set of games, and yeah, we can't believe we're going to finals.
Awesome, yeah. All right, let's give it up for both teams, everybody. All right, and now I'm going to ask both teams to go ahead and exit the stage, please. Thank you so much to the both of you. All right. Okay, so how was that, huh? That was good. But yes, now we have two other teams coming up very, very soon. It's going to be an amazing night. What'd you guys think of this first set of games? Oh my goodness. Like, was there any hype moments that you guys like? Who did you guys like the most? Let me hear one more time for Verkittens. And of course, let me hear it one more time for Bogyarzin. Awesome. All right, I think it's time for me to bring out our next two teams. So first off, we have Gnosis. Let me hear it for Gnosis, everybody. All right, and it's going to be starting off with their leader, Amadeus Lionheart. All right. Oh, can I have you in front of your battle stations, please? Yeah, no worries. And then can I also have Labris Rue in front of your battle station?
Right.
Oh, in front of. Oh, over there. And then next up, can I have XIV. And then we have Julian Tomes. And last but certainly not least, Shannon LeTurtle. All right. Okay, and now next up is our other team, Team Wolfus. And leading Team Wolfus is Aiz Siensu. And next up we have Ellie Meeps. And next we have Ajang Dade. And now let's make some noise for NBA superstar. And next up we have Usada Pecora. And last but certainly not least, we have Yuki Shiroi. Ooh, what an entrance. All right, so now I'm going to ask both of our teams, how are you feeling at this moment?
Overall, we're actually feeling quite great. It's actually a total blessing for us to be here. And honestly, we wouldn't be here with the hard work of Julian Tomes handling the logistics, Shannon putting in a lot of work to get us together. And of course, definitely would not be here without the support of everyone that's been cheering us on throughout the entire time, throughout preliminaries, quarterfinals. So honestly, we are feeling fantastic. We're here to have a great time. Doesn't matter win or lose, we're here and we're having an awesome time together.
Awesome, well said. Give it up, everybody. And now I have to come over here and ask you, how are you feeling right now?
We're feeling good. We just go out there, play our heart outs.
Yeah, awesome. Well said. Thank you so much. And I think with that, let's have both of our teams go to their battle stations. And I guess I'm going to leave it to... Oh, all right. Here we go.
Maps.
Okay. All right. So I think we're going to go ahead and actually, can I have Brian and Frosty come up with us real quick?
Oh, yeah,
if that's okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I just wanted to ask the both of you, what are you expecting from both of these teams right now?
I mean, we're expecting a lot. I think the most interesting part, these guys are on different data centers, right, Brian?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Team Gnosis is representing Dynamis, and Team Wolfus will be representing Primal.
How about that, a Dynamis team, guys?
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Dynamis, which was the other one?
Primal. Wolfus is Primal.
All right, who's voting for Primal? Okay. What about Dynamis? Okay, you guys got to be a little bit louder.
Yeah, okay. Let's try that one more time. Who's here for Primal? Okay. And who's here to represent Dynamis? Let me hear it. Ooh. I feel like Dynamis was like a tinge higher, just like slightly, ever so slightly. Yeah. But yeah, I want to actually, you know what? I want to know what you two think right now. I'm going to actually break neutrality right here, and I'm going to ask you both. Who do you like right now?
Ooh, that's mean. All right, well, I will say...
It's a competition, man.
there's a lot... I'm going to give semi-neutral, but Woofas, I know them from an event that we put up together, in the community recently, and they came out of nowhere. They absolutely just came out of nowhere. No one really knew who they were, or at least I did. I mean, to some people. But they came and just destroyed all of these veteran teams, absolutely dominated them and won that tournament. And so they're kind of a newer team to the PvP scene. But we're seeing that also with our other team, Team Genosis.
Yeah.
So there's absolutely a possibility that they will be an underdog in this match and come back and take the win.
Yeah.
Ooh, how about you, Brian?
I'm biased. I love Gnosis.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I've seen this team grow. They started as new players, and look at them here today. That's just amazing to me. So I'm rooting for the underdogs for sure here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, that leaves me for Woofas, so yeah. Let's go Woofas.
All right. So now I think I'm going to go ahead and ask you both to back to your stations, if that's okay. Yep. And yeah, I want to hear it one more time, everybody. Who is here for Gnosis? And who is here for Wolfus? All right, but before we go ahead and do this, I'm going to go ahead and ask Zexos to come back up here, and we're going to choose their arenas that they're going to be playing on. Here we go. All right. Okay. Was this one? Volcanic Heart! And the next one is going to be Cloud9, okay. And the last one is going to be, if there's a round 3, Volcanic Heart again. Ooh, got some spicy matches ahead. Frosty, Brian, you both ready? All right, I'll leave it to you.
All right, thank you so much, Aya. This is going to get kind of hot.
Oh, Volcanic Heart. We're going to see it for the first time in this tournament, so I guess I should explain it right away.
Yeah, go ahead and explain. Let's get out of the way. Last map to explain.
So the arena event for this map is there will be a 20-second countdown. The volcano is very visible, will explode, and it will launch a bunch of bombs onto the map. These bombs will do line telegraphed AoEs, and if you get hit by it, you will take 30k damage. Or, you know, you can use guard, you can run away from it, and to strategize, you got to try and just like push people into it if you can, or just make sure not to get hit by it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, these players know a decent amount right now about this map. It's been around since the beginning of Crystalline Conflict.
Right.
And so it's one of the first ones they kind of had to learn with mechanics outside of Cloud9 as well. And so there's some plays to make.
Yeah.
There's some plays to make.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of them feel pretty confident about dancing around those bombs, but we'll see for sure.
It gets a little chaotic. Sometimes the bombs happen as the crystal's pushing, so you have no choice but to like use something, use guard, or try and like break someone's guard with certain jobs. For example, Warrior has Primal Rage, I believe it's called, where it will break a guard and the players cannot use their guard, and that can be a strategy to get people hit by the bombs.
Yeah. And I think the run back to the crystal is usually pretty short on this map.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And there's also sprint lanes on this map, so it's a good way to get in or out if you need to.
Yeah. Well, I think we're still waiting on a little bit of setup here from the players.
Yeah.
Now, you said you like Gnosis, so I'm not going to give you any more questions about what team you like or anything else. But is there anything interesting within the history that maybe players can look, like everyone that's watching right now might look out for these different teams?
I think you should look out for the limit breaks. That would be like the most visible thing to see in the match. We don't know what comps they're going to run. We know Gnosis runs Reaper for sure, because they have a Reaper main who's just going to do it for sure. But other than that, they might choose anything else. So we'll have to see when we get in there.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Reaper's a fun one.
Yeah. Reaper's another one that can guard break. So what he can do is use limit break, and that will make people hysteria, which will make them run around the map, and that actually breaks the guard, so they can be pushed into the bombs that way. So it's good for this map, basically.
Yeah. And for those that might not be too familiar, the guard is when they turn into a bubble and they're doing a T-pose and they're kind of going around. Well, it depends on the job, right?
Yeah.
A little bit different for some of them. But yeah.
Yeah, so that's another universal skill. And then there's Recuperate, which costs MP 2,500. And when you use that, you heal yourself. So often when you hear me say they're out of resources, that means they have no more MP and they have nothing else to heal themselves to survive.
Yeah. So monitoring, I will tell you, it is very difficult to follow a lot of the action that's going on sometimes, because if they're all around kind of running and attacking different people all over the different pieces of the map, it's hard to catch everything.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the big thing to always look for is those team lists, right? There's a handful of bars. The second bar on the right, past the health bar, is the kind of like little potion bar. Then you have the limit break bar that's under the job icon. So there's three major things to kind of watch with that, and you can kind of get a good feel for how the match is going just by looking at that information.
Yeah, and of course the biggest thing to look out for as well is the crowd control. So things like stun, if someone gets stunned, in this type of matches, you're probably going to die because people are so coordinated. You can see them in voice chat, like they're making these calls like, I'm going to stun this person, jump on them, and that would be a kill usually. So got to be aware of that type of stuff. Especially with White Mage, a lot of teams run White Mage, and that has Polymorph, or Miracle of Nature. So they turn into a little piggy, and they can't use any actions, and that's a good way to get kills.
Yeah, absolutely. And these players are very well versed in the combination of these different jobs. I mean, they've had a handful of years to kind of practice everything as well. But I don't think like everything is figured out yet. But it's pretty. They've been pretty good.
Yeah. I'll say the meta shifts a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
People play different compositions. Sometimes teams will do like a big AoE comp, where you'll see like the Dragoon and the Warrior together, pair these limit breaks, break the guard, do big damage, and get big kills that way. Or you might see a single target, like Machinists, they can snipe and get one person out of play, and that makes them in a advantage player count, 5v4, and that can help you like start winning like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're almost there. It looks like the players are just joining into the match as we speak here. But we're going into the second match of the evening. Whoever wins this one will go on to the very last one, which will be a best of 5, I believe.
Yes,
the last
absolutely.
one. Yes. And so we have a best of 3 here again. So it could be 2 short maps, 3 very long ones like we saw earlier.
Yeah.
But we'll see how long it'll take to go through these matches.
Yeah.
It could go any way.
Anyway, and we know your favorite map. What's your favorite
Cloud9! Oh my gosh, I love that map so much, mostly because it's fun to commentate. The players, maybe, they might be a little bit more frustrated with it if they get thrown in the air, but I love just watching people get thrown in the air.
Yeah.
I guess I should ask the crowd, how do you guys feel about Cloud9? Do you guys like Cloud9? Am I alone in that?
I hear boos. There's actual boos right now.
That's the only one. Yeah. Okay, what about Volcanic Heart? Okay.
Positive.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, what about Clockwork?
Wow.
Okay. And then Palestra. All right.
That's not the loudest.
Yeah, that's not the loudest. So the classic is,
And your favorite map is the least liked.
Yeah, I don't know. Devil's advocate, I guess, on that. I don't know.
I'm a fan of Clockwork because it's just the most chaotic.
It's my second favorite. You got people teleporting all around and everything else. I'm a little sad we won't see it here, but at least we get to see it's good to see all of the maps.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we might see Clockwork again in Grand Finals.
We might. That would be an exciting Grand Finals for sure. All right. Well, the other thing, I guess we could just talk about this too. How are you handling the heat here over in
Well, I'm not used to this weather exactly, but it hasn't been that bad, honestly. I'm trying to stay indoors.
Yeah.
What about you?
Oh, no, it's hot. How are you guys dealing with this heat right now? Well, it's air conditioner here, but outside. You guys used to this kind of heat?
See some...
No. It's okay. Well, the AC has been great in here, and I've been doing pretty good. I've stayed indoors the entire time. I've been walking around the convention, just checking out Pandemonium over there and all the wonderful events here. Are you guys enjoying the event overall? Yeah? All right, yeah.
Looks like we're almost ready, actually. We're missing one more player.
One more player, and then we'll get in here. But yeah. We're good? Okay, all right, excellent.
Sweet.
Let's go ahead and get into this match. The first match between Team Genosis and Team Wolfus here, starting on the Volcanic Heart. Are you guys ready for this? All right, a little bit louder, please, just a little bit more. Okay, thank you.
We're jumping in now. Woo.
Oh, hold on, I need to make sure I accept it. Sorry, I was looking at...
And we're
I was looking at glamours.
Okay.
All right,
Here we go.
Let's see the portraits again. These two teams just got on stage. Hopefully they fixed it before coming in.
They had time.
Here we go. Team Genosis killing it out of the gate.
I told you that's my favorite team.
2 out of 5. Oh no.
Let's see these comps here, though.
Oh, these are actually a little bit more interesting here. Can you go into these comps and kind of what makes them unique?
Absolutely. So on Team Gnosis, we see Warrior, White Mage, Astro, Reaper, and Summoner. And Team Wolfus is running White Mage, Astro, Dragoon, Ninja, and Bard. So 2 healers and a tank on Team Astra, and 2 healers with no tank on Team Umbra, Team Wolfus.
Yeah. We're going to see how that plays out for them, but we are just 5 seconds from this. They look eager to jump in and start this match off, and we're about to go. Let's get it going, guys. Let's hear some noise for them.
Yeah, we see the Astro pulling their balance card, so they have a damage boost ready. Looks like DX and Amadeus might be the first targets here. Oh my God, Reaper goes down. Big damage to start. Looks like they're gonna get a follow-up on Shannon.
No, Shannon going down immediately after.
My Lord. And then looks like they're gonna try and retreat, but it's all up to Wolfus if they're gonna pursue here.
Yeah, this is, they have to kind of retreat. Whoa, DX going down as well. And the timing of that's not great too, because it's going to take a little bit to get back and, to a full team again.
Yeah, two Wolfus having a comfortable lead right now.
You can see them pushing into their base. They're being so aggressive.
Wow.
Wow.
Yep, and they're having their Astrologen push the crystals. The crystals are already at 50%.
Yeah.
Team Wolfus is just doing insane work right now.
We can see Amadeus coming back to stop that crystal push and just delay that advance. They already got it over to that 50%. They haven't passed the checkpoint yet, but it's looking a little rough.
It's looking really rough for Gnosis. Looks like Amadeus might go down again here. He's trying to run. Reaper is really good at surviving and kiting, but it's only a matter of time before he might go down. Shannon goes down in exchange.
Oh yeah, back at the crystal here. It looks like Amadeus going down as well.
Yeah, Team Gnosis has to make the decision to just like hold back. Don't jump in right away. Fully regroup and then go in.
Yeah, it looks like they did come down though, so they are going to go in there and try to take advantage of this 5 versus 3.
Crystal still being pushed. It's at 88% right now.
They're walking into it. It's almost there.
99%.
Oh my goodness, Wolfus taking that first round. So strong of a play there. Absolutely just dominating. Wow.
Very dominant.
Yeah, that was extremely strong play by Team Wolfus. The interesting thing, of course, you could see, they got outnumbered and they just sent their team over near that spawn area.
Yeah.
And just tried to make sure, like, if they jumped down, they were just going to take them out as quick as they could.
Sure.
Oh, okay, hold on, sorry. Here we go. Let's get the party going. Everybody's showing up. Everybody's here to show their support for PvP. I didn't actually know that was on the screen back there. Sorry.
We can't see what's happening over there. We're going to give these teams some time.
Actually, it looks like they're ready. Let's go ahead.
They're going straight in. So the next map will be Cloud9, which we have seen before.
All right. Let's do this, guys. We might be in the last match between these two teams on the best map. Obviously got Cloud9. All right, let's see if they fixed. Let's see if they fixed it. All right, we know this is good. Yeah, good job, Gnosis. Absolutely killed the portraits here.
Yeah.
Let's see if Wolfus fixed their portraits. Oh, they even took one off.
they got the golden elephant, though.
Yeah.
Does that reward them any points?
No. You gotta make sure to save your portrait, guys. All right, so this is about the same comp they had before for both teams, right?
Yes, it looks like.
Okay. Just a quick reminder, Cliff Notes. What exactly should everyone be looking out for on this map?
Oh, so yeah, there will be a turbulence event if it happens, and there will be a 20-second countdown. The sky will turn gray, and if they don't use guard, they'll be flown into the air and take 30k damage. So just gotta be looking out for that timer. Be ready to click guard.
Oh, here we go, everybody. This could be it. Ooh. They are running extremely fast here to the crystal place.
Team Gnosis, you got this.
It does look like they're kind of just trying to control that point, holding back a little bit, but
going for the back line, going for DX.
Going in. Wow!
Immediate knockdown. They're gonna kill Doe. They're gonna kill Atiyosada. So it's a 44. Beautiful, Gnosis. Good job.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. We can see Amadeus taking some damage here. Oh, but Julian going down, unfortunately.
Shannon's getting super low. Shannon goes down as well. They did manage to get a kill there, but Team Wolfus is very dominant still right now.
Yeah. We can see them pushing the crystal very confidently in there, as they do have to retreat, or they will have a stagger effect with their players coming back to respawn.
Yeah. Like we saw last time, Team Gnosis didn't have a chance to really fully regroup. They were just going in, but this time they're being more patient, and we have the turbulence event coming up in 15 seconds.
That is a fast golden elephant.
They got to be super careful here. They might go in before it.
Turbulence is happening though here, guys. Right as this engagement's coming up in 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Already getting killed inside. It doesn't look like anyone's too low.
A lot of guards.
Some kills could happen as they hit the ground here.
A lot of damage, but no kills until now.
Oh, wait.
Ellie goes down.
Actually, Team Gnosis looking maybe okay.
Yeah, they got some kills. They're in the lead right now. 5v3. Team Gnosis getting another
kill. Look at that. Near clear wipe here.
Now, Team Gnosis will be able to push the crystal here to the enemy side. Let's see how far they get it to, though.
Yeah, they need to push it as far as they can. We do see that Wolf has already got to the 50%. They haven't passed the checkpoint yet.
Right.
But we do have Gnosis going up there almost at the 50% as well. We might see them try to jump in. No, they made it to the 50%, so they're technically tied at the moment.
And Team Gnosis actually has limit break advantage. NBA Superstar using their Astro LB. The damage is going to be high here. Both Astro LBs out. Damage is... Oh, LE goes down. NBA goes down as well. Gnosis is doing good work right now.
Wow, that is absolutely fantastic here.
Wow, you saw us getting super low. Gets guard broken. You saw the mic go down.
Oh, look at the jump. Let's see if they actually... well...
He mostly did it for survival, but he might get some damage here. Oh, it goes down.
Whoa! Another clear here.
Gnosis is winning right now.
Team Gnosis coming back with vengeance.
Wow, this is their map, it looks like.
Yeah, Cloud9. They like it as much as I do, I guess. I don't know.
They got the crystal at 75% right now. Team Wolfus might not be able to fully regroup, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're trying to go into their base right now and take advantage of being down there.
95%.
Oh my gosh, are they actually going? Oh, okay, they stopped.
The Reaper LB might come out. They're pushing up the point. It's at 99.2.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh my gosh. They just need to knock them off for one more second, and Team Gnosis could win this and make it 1-1.
It is so close. There's so many colors happening on the screen, though. It's hard to even see the players.
Yeah, Amadeus getting super low. Looks like...
Okay.
Whoa! Ice goes down! Only Jung. Jung has no more MP. If Jung goes down, Team Gnosis could actually take it here.
Yeah, well, it does look like they're holding the base here, the crystal here for just a moment.
Yeah.
It is a rough situation, honestly, to be in. Because they now have to push the crystal all the way to the other side.
Yeah. Wolfus has spawn advantage right now, so basically their spawn is just right near the crystal, so they can make it.
Yeah, Gnosis could just keep spotting and going to that point. As long as they can prevent him from the 99.2%, they'll be okay. We do have Turbulence coming in 5 seconds, though, so we are going to... There's no engagement happening. No one should really die.
Yeah.
We did see a death from Julian, actually, off on the side.
Oh, yeah. Looks like 2 players get the Chocobo Feather here, Amadeus and also the White Mage.
It is still a scary situation, however, with the tornadoes out on the map. They may wait a little bit for the engagement. Look at all those LBs.
Look at this.
There's so many LBs online.
5 all limit breaks already on Team Gnosis, and almost all as well on Wolfus. This is going to be an insane engagement here. Let's see what's happening. They're jumping in right now. Astro LB going out on both sides.
Oh my
Looks like Julian might be the target here. Julian gets super low, but they get USADA down. And Ice. Oh my god, Gnosis is doing it.
Gnosis is doing it. If they could get a team kill here, 20 seconds left to just hold the advantage.
This is...
Whoa! Look at that!
I'm literally speechless right now.
This is absolutely amazing. They're just going back. They're trying to stop the crystal from having anything that happens with it, guys.
Yep, I don't think Wolfus can make it in time. They're not going to make it, so Gnosis is going to win here.
Yeah, I think this is over. That's it. Gnosis wins round 2.
1-1. Oh my god.
Wow.
18 kills to 7 as well, so they were actually dominant.
They're very dominant within that map. Whew. Well, let's just do Cloud9 again. No, I think that I don't know if I was exactly expecting that to happen again. Underdog team here, Gnosis coming out and getting a kill, or sorry, a win within this match against one of the top teams currently in Crystalline Conflict. Oh man, how do you guys feel? Was that exciting?
I don't even know right now. Is it really the map that made that big a difference?
I don't know if it was the map or just the confidence of getting a really strong team engagement where they came out on top. We've seen that in the past with PvP where teams that maybe were considered like not as high tier came in, got a win, and their confidence carried them through the rest of the match. And so that could be what we're seeing. But it looks like we're actually ready to go into our last match, guys. Holy crap, are you guys ready? Woo. All right. Well, Volcanic Heart, again, we're coming back to it. Trying to keep it as hot as it is over here in Vegas.
Yeah, so Gnosis lost on Volcanic Heart first, so I wonder what's going to happen here.
This is technically Wolfus map, so we will see how this plays out. Let's see if at least Wolfus fix their portraits. Gnosis, still great job, but let's see. Come on, this is the last. Oh! All right, let's go, Team Genosis. Let's do it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Any comp swaps here? Let's see.
It looks about the same. Yeah, I don't see any major differences here. Let's just take a look and see how these players are feeling over in there. You can see Julian's ready to go, running at the gate. Ready to get out there and just make this happen. Yeah. Kind of just sitting.
The emoting.
Yeah, emoting here at the end here. Oh man, I am absolutely ready for this. I don't know what to expect. We have 1 second before we start, and here we go. We're gonna see how aggressive they go. Let's hear some energy, guys. Here's some noise. Give some energy.
Yeah. Looks like DX is he uses his guard right away.
Wow,
so
they're actually playing kind of safe a little bit, but now they're starting the engagement, and
massive AoE damage, getting Shannon down, but they get 2 kills though.
This is amazing, a 4 versus 3 right now, so we actually have Gnosis starting this off very strong.
Wow, yeah, and they're gonna keep pushing. Looks like they're going for Ice. Ice getting very low, trying to run into the spawn, but they have 2 healers, so you can see them healing each other to try and support each other.
Armadeus LB almost online. They may hold on it for just a bit for the engagement. Oh, wow!
Oh, massive coordination, super tight. That was like 1 second.
Wow!
Armadeus going down as well. DX, Julian, and Shannon left for Team Gnosis. They may have to go for the regroup or just die on point, honestly, at this point.
They just need to kind of get a regroup going right now. Yeah. You can see Shannon going back.
They're going to chase her, though. She's in her spot. She can't go anywhere else. She's going to get targeted here, and unfortunately, Shannon goes down.
That does make a pretty unfortunate regroup timing because they can't really have a full group for the next 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, she has to respawn in 10 seconds. Team Gnosis will probably have to stand up there in that platform and wait for them to fully regroup.
Yeah. You can see them on the crystal about to maybe push it past the 50% mark. Again, that's a scary spot to be in.
Yeah, and there's limit breaks online. Both teams have White Mage Limit Break online.
White not anymore.
Goes right now. Both teams at the same time. They have some buffs up, but Lapras is getting super low and goes down.
Actually, it's a 4 versus 4. Yeah, they trade with USADA here. So we're actually looking at a possibility of either one of these teams coming out from this engagement on top.
Looks like Julian might be the next target here. He's trying to run away, but they're going to let him go. NBA going with the Astro LB, so damage is boosted really high, and they get Julian down finally.
Team Wolfus actually showing that they definitely don't want to lose this match here.
Yeah, DX might be the next target here, getting super low, but he uses his limit break, but not enough. Warrior goes down as well.
USADA has their LB up. We're about well, not anymore.
Dragoon LB going out as well. Shannon's going to be guaranteed killed here.
Oh!
When you time your Dragoon limit break like that while someone's guarded, you can time it and the person will go down immediately.
That is actually a really good play here.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're seeing actually their team come back here very strong, going almost 80%.
Wow! This is looking bad for Team Gnosis now.
Yeah, unfortunately it is.
Wolfus is almost there, 88%. If they make it here, they will be going to Grand Finals.
So close. They only have a couple of members left. DX trying to hold that crystal as long as they can. I mean, with a full 5 versus 1, it's not very good. Shannon did show up here using their guard immediately.
Oh, Shannon's the last one remaining now. This could be it for Team Gnosis. They're getting it, 99%.
All right. Wolfus comes out on top and wins the match between the two teams. Very strong.
Will be going to Grand Finals now.
Oh, that means we're going to have Wolfus versus... That's okay. Verkittens.
Yeah, Verkittens.
All right. Actually, Brian and Frosty, can I have you both up here if that's okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
So how about that, huh? Now we have both of our teams ready for grand finals. Is that insane? All right. And then when I can I have both teams in front of their battle stations when possible. But, you know, while they're doing that and all that stuff, can I get some feedback from the both of you? What did you guys think about those matches,
Oh
Brian?
my
Let's
God.
start with you.
Gnosis shook us that second round. They were dominated the first one, but then they won the second one, and that was so unexpected. But unfortunately,
Wait a minute, they were the team you said you were voting for.
Yeah, I was rooting for them,
Right.
and I loved them.
Just say
But that's what
unexpected.
happened. Facts are facts.
Okay.
True. And Frosty, what do you think?
No, absolutely. That second round just took my breath away. That was an extremely strong showing. I mean, I have seen this team play before, and they have made some amazing plays, and they just did it over and over and over again.
Right.
Unfortunately, they weren't able to do that within the third round here. Volcanic Heart does seem to favor Team Wolfless a little bit.
it did seem like
So I believe, you know, with that being said, they were just able to take the win.
Yeah. I would have loved to see what happened if they had Cloud9 as a third.
I would have loved that too. I know the crowd maybe not as much. All right.
You know, I did want to ask the both of you for your personal like favorites and all that stuff. I feel like you mentioned it earlier, but like among these like, I guess among the PvP community, what is like the tier listing of pretty much like these arenas? Like what's like number one for everybody? What's second, third, fourth?
Well, I don't agree with a lot. But also I'll let Brian say.
So yeah, it changes a lot. But at the end of the day, you have to learn how to play on all maps for situations like this. But there's been times where people say Cloud9 is their least favorite because it's too chaotic, and the lane is like really long, and there's that many places you can escape. So that can be really hard to deal with, and it gets very snowballing.
But if you learn how to play on it, it becomes a really fun map. I mean, I think just when you have these mechanics, these interesting mechanics, and learn how to work around them, it makes how you're thinking while you're going into a map different from a previous round, right? So you have to understand these maps and be able to play around those mechanics and know what jobs kind of work best with what you're doing on that map.
That's a big thing as well.
Yeah. All right, awesome. Well, I'm going to go ahead and talk to our two teams, but both Brian and Frosty. Thank you so much. All right, so let's go over here. How are y'all feeling today?
Feeling good. Yeah. Gnosis played really well. They've improved a lot. Hats off to them. It was a lot of fun playing them.
Awesome, and thank you, Team Wolfless. All right. And Gnosis, how are you feeling right now?
We're actually feeling still very, very great. Once again, you know, it's still an absolute blessing to be here and to fight a team on the level of Wolfus, and everyone that we fought up until this point has been nothing but amazing, educational, and exhilarating even. I have to say, without a shadow of a doubt, that I am so proud of the rest of the team on how they performed. And all in all, we look forward to more events like this, and we hope that everyone who hasn't done PvP, join us.
Yes, indeed. Very well said. Very well said indeed. I'm going to have to ask you all to go ahead and exit the stage and make way for Verkittens to be coming back. So when possible, can I get Verkittens back up here, please? Awesome. Oh my goodness. God, what a bunch of matches today, huh? I'm like, you know what I like about the competitive scene so much? The thing that I like most about the competitive scene is that a lot of things can change. Like, you know how everything was like a best of 3 all this time? How would you feel? How would you feel if I said that the grand finals will be a best of 5 instead? Honestly, with $22,500 on the line, we got to make it a little bit more hype, just a little bit. So why not bump up the matches? You know what I mean? All right. So, all right. Oh, Verkittens is here, so I am going to go over to you, Tiny Sausage. I'm getting it right this time.
Thank you. Yes. Hello, everyone.
So how are you feeling? What are you going to try to bring along with your team in this grand finals match?
We're just trying to keep the energy high, you know? Is everyone having a good time? And we want to match that energy, you know? Gnosis put up an amazing fight. They've improved a lot, like Wolfaz was saying. And we're just happy to be up here playing with the best of the best, you know? So, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, very well said. Thank you so much. All right. So if I could actually have both teams back to their battle stations, and now I'm going to actually ask both Brian and Frosty to come up, because we got to talk about this grand finals match, really, truly.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
Yep, and now I'm going to ask again. I'm going to break the neutrality.
Oh, Wolfus.
So-
I won't Wolfus, yeah. That's fine.
Okay, so without any hesitation. Okay, why Wolfus?
Wolfus, again, mostly because they are one of the newer teams that kind of came in and shook up the scene a little bit with just players that maybe not be known as well or not known as well and come out on top. And I just want to see if they actually can come out on top against, again, Verkins is a pretty veteran team.
Yeah.
I would think so. Now, Brian, I do want to ask, if you don't mind, do we have another data center battle here?
Oh, yeah. Verkins is a Crystal majority team.
Yeah.
So Crystal versus Primal here in the grand finals.
Okay, so we did it before, so I'm going to try to do this again.
Okay.
What was it again? It was Crystal, right?
Yeah.
And Primal.
Yeah.
So let me hear it one more time for Primals if you rep in that data center. All right, and now let's hear it for Crystal.
Wow! Do we want to give them a second chance?
Yeah, you know what? Primal, do you think you could make up for that one? Who's here for Primal?
Okay.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that
We
everything.
could try Crystal one more time.
You want to try it one more time?
Crystal?
All right. Crystal?
I mean, Crystal's got it. I mean, we gave him a second check. Crystal definitely
Yeah,
did
I saw
it.
like a few people standing up.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
like Crystal is like
role players, honestly.
Role players. Well, I mean, like, I'd ask you, how have you been feeling about these matches back there? Has it been just as intense?
Oh, okay. So I'm like in the backstage, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm looking at the monitor, making sure of all the matches and all that stuff. The things that get me the most hype are when it's overtime or close to overtime, and then people start trickling in. Because I feel like that's when everything is like a make or break situation, right? If like limit breaks are up, what do you call it? Who's coming in? Who's trickling in? How defensive are they getting? How offensive is the other team getting? How offensive is the defensive person handling? It's a whole lot of factors.
Yes.
And I feel like that's when the adrenaline, Because that's a meter in the game. I want to see, I always like those adrenaline rushes personally.
It is such a delicate balance to do that just right, and you have to get an early lead to really even be able to do it for some cases, because if if you have to push all the way into their base, it's a long way to run if you're trickling in, right?
Yeah, and the comps make such a big deal. Some jobs get limit break so much faster than others, like Reaper and White Mage. So if you have that on your team, you can actually have like a really good start.
Cool, awesome. Honestly, I want to hear like more about these like tiers and all that stuff. So we went through the tiers of like the arenas and all that, but in your opinion, what would you say are like probably the top jobs to choose right now in PvP?
Yeah, well, from this tournament, we can see we've seen a lot of White Mages. I think every team had a White Mage so far.
All right.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, Astral we saw a lot. What else do you guys remember seeing a lot? I think that's the best way to like.
I mean, like the ones that come to mind are obviously the best ones,
yeah,
right? So,
yeah.
all right, okay. So, like for you two, I'm gonna start with you, Brian.
Yeah.
What do you personally like to play?
Oh, I'm a Sage main in PvE and PvP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where are all my other mains at out there? Can I hear some noise?
For
You share the
Sage?
Sage?
All right, okay. And how about you, Frosty?
I love Sage. It's my favorite. I'm not going to say PvP, though, but PvE is my favorite. I love Party Finder. You guys are the best to party with, just to let you know that. But in PvP, Summoner is my favorite.
Ooh. Oh, wow, okay. Let me hear it for the Summoner mains in PvP out there. That's quite a lot. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, that's awesome. But I feel like those two are pretty, like, they stay back a lot most of the time, right? So,
well,
would you say?
I like you jump in a little bit here and
Yeah,
there.
they have a gap close. Summoner has a gap close where you have to jump in to deal damage once in a while. So
it's just fun to use the Titan clap and just
Close the book on them.
Yeah,
kinda.
close the book on them. That's the goal.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start saying that if I ever get a chance to like commentate one of these matches. I'm expecting to hear it from you if you ever get a chance to say it.
Okay,
I'm gonna be
expectations
watching
are
out,
bad.
and I'll be like, he said it in the backstage.
Okay.
What about you? What's your favorite job?
Me? Oh my god.
Are you gonna say
Everybody
monk?
in the audience, can I hear some noise for all the monk mains out there? Yeah. I mean, I feel like the reason why I like Monk so much is because just like a fighting game, which I enjoy. All right, shout outs to fighting games. All right.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of combo setup that I feel like for Monk. So it's just like there's things to buff up your speed, your power, and your defense.
Yeah.
Right? So there's a lot of things that can like essentially melt somebody down, especially if I have limit break.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's just like a grapple from a fighting game.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so fun to just
Yeah.
throw them and just hit the ground just as hard as possible, and then they just die. It's great.
Yeah, it's so good. And I know Brian over here likes to play some fighting games too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
All right. And so I'm going to ask you both to go ahead and return back to your stations. So now, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, if you like Wolfus, let me hear some noise. And let me hear one last time, who is here for Verkittens? All right. I'm going to leave it to Brian and Frosty. Take it away. Let's go Grand Finals!
Thank you, Aya, so much. Man, this is intense. I have no clue who's going to win this at all.
Both of them were super dominant.
Actually, I'm so sorry. I got so excited because I wanted to get these matches going that I forgot to choose the arenas they're going to be on.
That's okay. That's okay. We could have figured it out.
All right. So let's go ahead and see. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Okay. Clockwork Castletown is going to be the first. And second is going to be Clockwork Castletown again? Okay. No way. Cloud9. And we're getting one more because at the 5th round, it's going to be Palestra. So this is the last one I'm going to pull. Here we go. It's going to be Volcanic Heart. And there we go. Clockwork Castletown twice. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
I'm ready.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. We're going to see, let's see, Clockwork, Cloud9, Volcanic, Palestra, every map, possibly.
If we go that far, yeah.
It may.
Hopefully.
Do you guys want to see all 5 games played today? All right. Oh, man. Okay, so, Brian, what exactly are your thoughts going into this? What are your expectations from these two teams?
I think we might see a lot of overtime again. These teams are just really strong at the defensive play, especially Team Verkittens with the Paladin Scholar comp. If they run it again, because they had the opportunity to switch.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Did they fix all their portraits?
They can hear us now, right?
Yeah, hopefully they can hear us. I would love it if they fix their portraits, but we'll see for sure. But I don't know. I think that this is going to be, it's very heavy mechanically starting off with these first 3 maps. Clockwork Town, going twice, then Cloud9. Both of those are very, very heavy on the mechanics.
Yes,
and so it's going to favor the player who knows how to work with the maps, right? So I guess that's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see if there's map flips. One thing we didn't really talk about too much going into this match, though, on Clockwork, is the beginning teleports, right?
Oh, yeah, the trapdoors.
You want to explain that just real quick?
Yeah, very briefly. There's some trapdoors that you can take to get into the enemy side faster, and that's just a way to engage. You cannot take them to leave, only to go in. So.
All right, hold on.
Here we go.
There we go. Let's see. Okay, still good.
They're cool. John's on the right side again, so that looks like the best.
Yeah. All right.
And then
Wolfus.
Here we go, Wolfus. Come on.
Oh!
This is obviously intentional at this point.
They have to be trolling us. There's no other way. Oh,
the mug shots.
Yeah. Man. Well, if they fix it, maybe they can win, but I don't know now at this point.
Yeah. So actually, comps, we're seeing similar things that we saw them do in the finals. So Paladin, Astro, Monk, Ninja, and Machinist, and then versus White Mage, Astro, Dragoon, Ninja, and Bard.
Okay, yeah. It seems like they're just sticking with what they're comfortable with. They're not trying to like respond to anything the other team's doing. They're not trying to do anything too different. They just want to play with what they feel like they could do. I guess here on stage.
Absolutely.
But here we go, guys. We're in the last match.
starting off round 1.
Oh, a split here. Some team actually take the trapdoor, and some went through the mats here. First engagement happening right now. Buzzy gets silenced. Might be the first target. Switching onto Ice. Ice getting very low, but it's going to be okay for now.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing all right. This is, again, kind of spread out. They're all just trying to move and not give them any chance. But, man, look at all that pressure that is going on
Ellie
here.
getting really low. Has no more MP. If they pursue here, can get them down.
Yeah.
But nope,
they're getting the elixir off. They may be able. Yeah, they got the elixir.
A lot of safe. Oh my God! I was about to say a lot of safe plays happening, but then we see that happen.
Yeah.
Massive AOE damage. Big Suck gets super
Whoa,
low.
it'd be a Superstar and Big going down at the same time.
Wow, 3v4. Looks like they're staying in though. Both teams
USADA
are.
has a little bit of pressure going on them right now, but they have a guard. It does look like they're backing up.
John getting super low. He had full MP there, so that's a really massive kill to get.
Yeah, that is actually pretty huge.
Yeah, and Wolfus is going to be able to push it to 50% most likely now.
Yeah, it does look like they're going to go ahead and get it up there, and they're not going to stop them just yet. It looks like they're waiting.
Yeah, John Dark Souls has a long time to respawn, so it wouldn't be super wise to go in quite yet. But here comes some. There we go. Buzzy's coming in. Monk LB onto Ice. Ice goes down. But massive trade though. AoE damage getting the Monk and Ninja down. So this is a 3v4.
Yeah, actually, I was expecting that to happen a little bit later. The White Mage Limit Break never went off, so they aren't getting a regeneration on it right now.
Absolutely. And we're seeing a little bit of a fight on the mats right here, but no one's getting flipped. But they do get John Dark Souls down. They chased him down as Team Wolfus pushes it continued.
Yeah, this is actually looking pretty good for him. Big going down right now. Again, this crystal's just constantly being pushed. We have so many LBs up, though. This is going to be really hard for Verkins to come back.
Yeah, Wolfus has many limit breaks ready. If they win this last team fight, they could just win the match here. L using that Bard limit break, getting a little bit of limit break regeneration going. Tiny Sausage goes down. Oh my gosh, this is really bad for Team Verkins.
All LBs have been used now, though. Verkins.
We see some minis, though. If they get hit by the gaze attack, Ice and L specifically.
Yeah, so that is very unfortunate. That's usually a mechanic that shouldn't be too hard to not look at the boss when there's a giant eye on it, but we've seen that happen many times.
Right, and then looks like they're still getting kills down. Tiny Sausage goes down, Machinist goes down. 3v5 situation continued.
Yeah, so they're just holding strong.
Oh, here's Yojimbo. No one's near it, right?
No, that's okay. Yeah, they're fine. They've backed up and they're just holding on from any kind of engagement right now. They're trying to
John
stop
goes down
them.
as well again.
Yeah,
they're having troubles getting their footing down, but they might get NBA Superstar. Ninja Limit Break gets him down, so this might be the beginning they need to start making a comeback.
Yeah, Buzzy and him going down at the same time. Buzzy had a full LB though, so not able to take use of that. With John Dark Souls, of course, losing any kind of LB generation right now.
Yeah, and Wolfus is continuing to push it a little bit. Team Verkins needs to start using their limit breaks or they might lose it here.
Yeah, sorry, there is just so much happening all over the map right now.
Yeah, a lot of split fights happening. They're fighting on the crystal, but they're also fighting and running between the mats.
Yeah.
Monk LB going now. It's getting Ice low. Ice goes down. So let's see if they get more after this. They need more than one kill to continue to push.
Yeah. We do have, again, a Dragoon LB up, a Ninja LB, and a Bard LB up for Team Wolfus.
Yeah. Here we go. Might be some big damage coming out right now. Looks like they're going for the Dragoon limit break. Is it going to get anything out of here? Buzzy gets low, but no, Junk goes down in exchange.
Wow, okay, unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, something we didn't notice is Mountain is running Astro instead of Scholar this time.
Oh, that is a... Well, not everyone is playing with White Mages, I guess, right?
Right, yeah. Here we go. Are they going to need some limit breaks here? Astra LB coming out, team. Astra has a lot of damage boost going on. They got to use it to their advantage. They got to keep pushing.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's so many little side skirmishes happening. Wait, both LBs being used by the healers here. Taking out Buzzy. Tiny getting a little low, but they're using a potion.
Yeah.
It looks like they're safe at the moment.
Yeah, Paladin saving the Ninja right now. But what's going to happen next? Are they going to continue to push the crystal, or are they going to just keep chasing the back line? Because there's only 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, they have to do something here. It is not looking good for Verkins at the moment.
Yeah. Only 15 seconds left on the clock. Verkins needs to start jumping on the point soon or getting close to it, because if they're not on the point, Team Wolfus will win this round.
The crystal's actually going back right now because no one's on the point.
Uh-oh, they have to get on the point. 5 seconds left. Buzzy looks like he might take it.
1.
Oh, he makes it just in time as we head into overtime. But if he goes down, they're not gonna win.
Yeah. John on it. Oh, almost coming off.
Wow, a lot of mitigation right now. John gets down.
Oh.
Gotta stay on. Dragoon LB, they gotta get on.
Sorry. Oh.
That was super close once
Look
again.
at that. 50%.
John getting super low. Might go down here. He has limit break ready. There's the limit break. Perfect limit break. So this path is going to be okay right now. Ninja LB going now. USADA goes down.
Kitten's coming back here.
Oh, L goes down. Wait a minute. They can take it here. They just got to push it to 85%. They just got to keep the pressure up. Keep getting these kills and take it to 85%, and they will win this round.
They just, yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a hard road. They have to go towards the enemy base, and this is kind of what we were talking about with the triple.
Oh, here we
effect
go. It's only NBA left. He uses Asher LB just to get some mitigation out, but 83%, 84%.
There it goes.
Massive
Kitten's
comeback.
taking round one. Wow, that was like a complete flip.
Massive comeback for Verkittens. Very nice job. 14
Yeah.
kills to 11.
Yeah, extremely impressive play. I wasn't expecting that at all. I was like, okay, well, it's almost over, almost in overtime, and then they just completely dominated the team matches.
Yeah, Buzzy was able to make it on the point and stall, and then it just worked from there.
Yeah. Oh, well, you guys thought we were done with clockwork. No, we're not. We're going to come back to it here in just a second. We're going to make sure our teams are okay. It looks like our teams are okay, so we're just going to jump back into it. You guys want to just get back into it?
Yeah.
All right. Queuing back in. Whew. So many players out there, by the way, hanging out, doing a rave. All right. Guys, I don't even know if I want to talk about it. I don't think they're going to fix it, guys.
No.
I don't think they're listening to us.
Wolfus is rebellious.
Yeah. All right, so let's give a hand to Perkins for doing something with the portraits. All right, all right, all right. Come on, Wolfus. Come on, please, please.
Will they shock us? Oh, no.
Oh,
You know, that would be cool if they actually did shock us.
I would hope for it, right? But that's all right. That's all right.
I think the biggest plays that happened this match, our last match, was the Ninja LBs.
Oh yeah, those Ninja. Explain that real quick for players that might not understand.
So Ninja LB, if you use it on a target who's under 50% HP, you will execute them and like instantly get them downed. You can also chain it. So once you get one person killed with the Ninja LB, you could do another person within a window of time. So in times like this with Light Party, you can be like, this person's under 50, switch, and then get the kill, then switch to another person and like just chain it. And that's what happened last match. And that's how Verkittens took it.
Let's see if they can do it again. We are starting this off. This is round 2 on Clockwork Castletown. Immediately going towards the crystal. So fast.
Oh, we see massive AoE damage, but they get big suck down right away.
Wow, yeah, that was a really good kill here for Team Wolfus.
There we go, 45. Are they gonna do anything after that? They look like they want to go for the Bard, but having a difficult time. A lot of heals. Team Wolfus has 2 healers, so they're supporting each other really well.
They're trying to hold that crystal just a little bit here. It looks like we're in a mass, but I don't think they're going to stay on it.
Might get flipped here. No, they make it out.
It's all right. It's okay.
It looks like the crystal's slowly being pushed by Team Wolfus. It's at 29% right now, 30. Here we go. They're not going to let them get it to 50%, are they?
It's just going.
No way.
They are waiting for a regroup here.
They actually get it to 50%. That's a big lead for no reason that I could see.
Well, I mean, maybe they're just waiting on that White Mage LB, which did just go out here. They did get actually 3 players, I believe, but they seem to be okay, handling it pretty well.
Yeah, is there going to be any kills here? It looks like John's going to use super low, switching targets a lot. Ooh, no flips. No.
Well, may still get him. Oh, they got NBA down in the background over here.
Wow, Buzzy getting super low. Buzzy goes down, so we're in a 44. Yo, Jimbo coming out. They got to run away from it. Are they going to get hit? They're going to get hit here.
No. Oh, they guarded. Okay, they got it.
Yeah, they mitigated with guard, so they were able to survive. But that was super close.
Yeah, very, very, very. Oh!
That was getting super low.
What a kill with the Dragoon limit break.
Yeah, L getting, looks like there might be the next target. Ninja LB going out onto L, but doesn't get the execute because they were not under 50%.
Oh, getting Tiny down with the Ninja LB as well.
Perfect punish into Tiny because the Ninja LB was a fail. John also going down, and it looks like Team Wolfus will get it past 50% here most likely.
Yeah, holding on pretty strong here.
Verkins, again, has to do a lot of work, but we've already seen them do a lot of work within the previous match.
Right, and they have White Mage and Astro LB together. That's a powerful combo. Astro buffs damage, and White Mage is a long laser attack, so combine those together can be a kill.
If you guys get minied here, I'll be upset. All right,
Here we go, 80%. They're going to have to start jumping in. Here we go. They jump in. Astro LB on Team Astra side here. Buzzy getting super low. Buzzy might go down.
Oh, a kill on Buzzy. Lots of damage going on Verkins.
Yep,
this is actually really not good.
Yeah, they did the combination that I just said, Astro into White Mage, and they were able to do it. John Dark Souls does live because Paladin has Hollow Ground available.
He is using the Dragoon Limit Break, but I think that was more of just kind of, I don't know, just to hang back a little bit and not take damage.
Right.
John Dark Souls goes down as well.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is looking kind of
He fought
dire.
as long as he could, but he used Hollow Ground, he used Guard, so it's over. Big Suck might go down next here. So they're starting to be in a trickle position. We also see the Ninja LB there, so they can start chaining these limit breaks to get people under 50%.
Yeah, I mean, they have, well, Buzzy going down, there you go.
Yeah.
Using that Ninja Limit Break.
Yeah, looks like they get iced down though, so this could be a chance to maybe make a comeback here for Team Verkins.
Yeah, I mean, they have to make a comeback. It's at 84.4%,
Yeah.
which is kind of actually familiar to the last match.
Yeah,
they did get iced down here. Buzzy going down as well, but I mean, it still could go anyway here. They're being very careful. Again, this is the last match of the night. Whoever wins this wins, well, not this match in particular, but overall, the grand prize.
Right, exactly. John Dark Souls super low on resources. He's getting low, but will he live here? He's only being targeted by one person.
No, he's all right. Yeah, he's fine. We checked in on him. Oh, what a great limit break taking down almost, wait, no.
Oh, he gets guarded. A beautiful guardian by John Dark Souls, keeping the Machinist alive. So they're going to be able to... Oh, John getting punished though. Is he going to go down this time?
They're chasing him right now. They have the Dragoon limit break and taking John down. Man, well, Ellie going down at the exact same time as well. Again, we're in another 4 versus 4 situation.
Yeah, Dragoon LB coming out though. They got to be careful. Oh, they did get Mountain Boot really low.
So low, going onto the mats, trying to take him down. This would be a pretty good kill because it would create a bigger stagger here, but it looks like they... Oh, they got the potion!
Only 30 seconds, 25 seconds left on the clock, so this is getting like to a crazy part.
Yeah, this is getting pretty intense right now. They're all spread out, they're everywhere.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for the Yojimbo robot coming out and the gaze attack. They're right next to each other. If you don't use guard, you might get hit.
We got a mini over here taking out NBA right
NBA gets minied and gets taken down right away.
But Buzzy going
down. The on point, by the way, is it's overtime right now.
It's overtime. We're here, guys. They have to push this, and they have to keep pushing it.
Kittens needs to stay on.
Yeah. Oh, they're not though. It doesn't seem like it.
Here comes Yojimbo again. They might have to use Hollow Ground to mitigate this. Yeah, exactly. They use a lot of guards too, so...
I'm sorry, these guys are just all over the place here. Here we go.
Yeah, no teams have really much resources defensively, but they just got to keep the pressure and coordinate their damage. That's like the big thing right now.
Dragoon Limit Break and Bard Limit Break is coming up here for Wolfas. If they can get a good combination going, they can end this round.
Right. They're pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing. 5v5. Here comes some LBs. Dragoon LBs ready first. Are they going to use it? Ice goes down. Ice didn't get to limit break in time. Boot goes down.
Is going.
Goes in the air. Well, not a lot out of it, unfortunately. Just getting mitigated with the guards.
Yeah. I mean, right now, Verkins, it's a 4 versus 4. They're, again, trying to play very carefully here because this next major engagement is going to matter. It's going down, though. Oh, that is actually...
This is very spooky for Verkins. They have to stay on point still. Yeah. They have very little players right now, so this could be
Tiny
bad.
going down. Yeah, they're just trying
Only Buzzy on point.
Yeah.
Only Buzzy on point holding it. Guardian, so... Oh, he's going to get punished! John Dark uses Guardian, but he gets hit with a lot of AoE damage and he goes down.
And the potion didn't go off on Buzzy, which is exactly what they're trying to do. This is not looking good for Verkins right now.
Monk LB has a last-ditch effort, but no one's on point, so it looks like they're going to be able to take it.
Yeah, that is a win for Wolfas. Congratulations. So that is a 1-1 now.
1-1.
And we're done with Clockwork. Beautiful map. Sad to see it go. But, you know, we're going to go on to the best map right after this, Cloud 9. And then we get to see how these players can do on that.
We might see some job comp switches too.
These teams are looking extremely even right now, by the way. I don't know if I could say any of them favors one or the other here. We can see we're having a party. I hope you guys are having a party. I hope you guys went on the Laperette floor earlier and danced. Did anyone go out there and dance? All right. Well, it looks like we're actually ready to go in too, though. So are you ready? Are you guys ready in the crowd? All right. We have at least 2 more rounds to go. At least 2 more.
Yep, this would be match 3 here. Let's see if they do any swaps, what they're going to change.
If they swap their portraits, maybe. All right. Looking good still.
Yeah.
You know, good job for Verkins at least.
Once again, Verkins is Team Astra, and Umbra will be Team Wolfus.
Come on, give us something, guys, before the night ends. Hey. Okay, well, real quick, this is the last time we're going to see it. What should everyone in the audience be looking for on Cloud9?
Oh, so the countdown will be 20 seconds, and it'll be a tornado event. If you don't use guard, you'll be launched into the air. You can also get a black chocobo feather to... Oh, they're just standing there.
Just looking into the distance.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know. Maybe they're reflecting.
That seemed bad to me.
Yeah, a little bit. Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, yeah, so...
Well, we're going into it.
Going
As you guys know this map. Here we go. Round 3 versus Woofus versus Verkittens.
Yo. We do see a swap. We see Scholar coming back here.
Oh, okay.
So we got some shield mitigations going out. Looks like they're pushing a little bit here, but nothing big so far until now.
Wow.
Big Suck goes down.
The first kill of this round. It looks like they're still holding on pretty well. John taking a lot of damage, however.
Yep, they're trying to get L down, but still has...
Oh, denied the potion.
Whoa.
Wow.
Looks like Wolfus is pushing the crystal a tiny bit. Buzzy getting super low. Is he going to be okay here? They might just be stalling.
They got a kill? Well, yep. I mean, they want to stall a little bit here. It is a little bit risky. They are going to be able to get the 50% unless someone just runs down here, which I would not advise at the moment.
Yeah, Verkins is just fully regrouping. Team Wolfus will be able to push it to 50% here. And Limit Breaks Online is mostly on Wolfus' favor. They have White Mage Limit Break ready. So... TLDR, that's bad for Team Verkins.
Pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
We'll even past 50%, almost at 70 here.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting a pretty good push here. It's going to be... Oh! Take it out. Ice immediately.
Wow.
John going down, though. A quick trade between the two teams.
Yep, they tried to get Ice down before the White Mage Limit Break, but they were unable to, so...
Ellie's feeling that pressure right now. It looks like... I maybe get away?
Big Suck getting super low, but it looks like they're super split. There's like 3 team fights here right now.
They all split to the sides here. We do see both Big going down as well as Ellie.
Yeah, there's a team fight on the Crystal, there's a team fight near the spawn. Dragoon LB coming out. This might combo with something here.
Well, yeah, Jung dying. So now this is a 4 versus 3 here. Getting a solid pushback. They may be able to get this back into their favor.
Yeah. It's up to Team Wolfus what they want to do here. It looks like they're trying to regroup, but they're not having the best time with it. Ice getting super low. Ninja LB gets to execute. This is going to be really good for Verkins. Are they going to continue pushing?
Oh, well, no. The Ninja did not get to continue that. Tiny going down immediately afterwards.
And they only get it to 48% here, but we do see the
5
turbulence
seconds.
coming out. Yep. 3, 2, 1. Oop, they're in the air. Someone also died right before then.
Oh, man. No major trouble from that. No major trouble. They're okay.
John Darksoul's getting super low. So close to having Hollow Ground ready, but not quite yet.
Yeah. Buzzy going down immediately after. Verkins getting, losing.
Yeah, Wolfus is taking it back. They're pushing the crystal back onto the enemy side. Let's see how far they'll be able to take it.
I mean, there's still 2 minutes left. There's a lot that can go on before it ends. Yeah.
Can go either way still. We can see that Verkins have Monk Limit Break ready, Machinist Limit Break ready, and Paladin for this next team fight most likely.
Yeah, and it's really good. that they were able to avoid a lot of engagements during the tornado phase as well.
Oh, here we go. White Mage LB always
Buzzy
first. Buzzy
immediately
goes down.
Not able to use their Monk LB. That's actually a huge loss.
Yeah, they're using Paladin LB. They use Dragoon LB. Nothing big really happening because Paladin mitigates a lot of damage.
Well, I mean, the Machinist LB went out too, and no one died. Like, they used a lot of LBs there, and were not able to.
Jung might be the next target here, getting super low, but might escape. Ninja is very mobile, has teleports, have their own self heals, so we'll see if they get out. Yep.
Yeah, they look okay.
Tiny getting super low. Is he being pursued? Being pursued by a White Mage.
Yeah, the White Mage is going to take out the
I don't know if White Mage can kill Ninja like this.
Yeah, absolutely, it looks like it.
Bard is chasing though. They're just like stalling.
yeah, just do it. Oh!
Big AoE damage, getting John Dark Souls down.
Major kill there for them.
Yeah, we're getting closer to overtime now. 50 seconds left on the clock, so we need to start seeing big team plays happening.
Yeah.
White Mage LB once again getting a lot of damage out onto Mountain and Bix. So.
And it doesn't look like they're doing any kind of follow-up here. Jung just kind of holding on to their LB as well, and trying to chase down the Machinist. Big going down. Wow!
That was a very important kill to get.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah, Burkittens have to be on point in the overtime, so they cannot be losing members right now.
No, they have to regroup. They have to be able to take on this next team engagement.
It looks like Team Wolfus wants to win it here. They're using Astro LB.
Taking
but
down
they get Jung though,
yeah, that's actually pretty good. So 4 versus 4 here. We're going to have Big come back in just a moment. If Tiny needs to hold on. Oh, the Dragoon LB finishing him off.
Yep, jumping right into overtime. Is anyone on point? Yep.
Yeah.
Once again, Verkins has to stay on point here or they will lose this match. Ice jumping in, getting super low, goes down. It looks like Team Wolfus might have to go for the full regroup here.
Yeah, I mean, they should.
Oh, Big Suck getting super low, unable to use Machinist LB, goes down. We're in a 4v4, but this is still like looking scary for Verkins, in my opinion.
That Crystal, they have to stay on it, like you said. And I guess they're just, wow, yeah, you can go back to using an elixir. Just get a little bit of mana left.
Those elixirs are being used right near the Crystal, and no one interrupted them there.
And they went ahead and took, actually, sorry, the engagement's happening right now. John using their cover and hollowed ground at the same time.
Yep, keeping his team safer a little bit. We see some LBs coming out. Once again, Big Suck has Machinist LB. He could go for a snipe, get someone out, and that'll be a nice big lead for them.
Yep. They're actually pushing it pretty well right here. I mean, again, they have a lot of work to do. I think we'll see if Wolfus is able to win this next engagement. John getting kind of low with that cover. We see the Dragoon LB. Oh, and taking him out! Wow, what a kill.
Yeah, they're using Machinist. Here comes the snipe onto N-Base Superstar. Unable to get the kill though. Mountain Boot goes down before using Scholar LB. So that's a really, really unfortunate situation there. Ninja LB also ready. This could be over for Team Verkittens.
Well, they took out Ice here. Nope.
There's only Tiny Sausage left on point. If he goes down, Team Wolfus will win this round.
Yeah, we can see Tiny doing everything they can
guards
to stay
wearing
alive.
off. He might go down here. He's going down. Will anyone make it on time? Wolfus takes it.
Wolfus takes round 3, everyone. Whew. That is intense. That was intense. Oh, man. So we're already on the 4th round.
Of
the grand finals. How are you guys feeling out there in the crowd? I gotta tell you, I'm like shaking a little bit. It's pretty intense. This is really impressive matches between both of these players.
And they're ready right away. Like
they are not waiting. They just want to get into it, just like all you guys want to see them play. All right, well, let's go ahead and do it. Our next map is going to be the Volcanic Heart.
Ooh.
How do you guys feel about Volcanic Heart? Yeah? Okay. If Wolfus wins this, they win the match entirely. Are you guys wanting Wolfus to win? Okay. What about Verkittens? All right. I'm not even going to talk about the portraits. We're just going to ignore it at this point.
Just ignore it at this point. Want to say shock us? No.
I'm going to give them a hard time when they do this. That should be a requirement. Get your portraits fixed.
Well, so as I recall, Wolfus won very dominantly on this map against the other team.
Yeah, actually, if we went back to it, this was their map, basically.
Yeah.
And so we're going to see if Verkittens is able to perform just as well. I mean, when we were looking at Verkittens, I don't think they played on Volcanic Heart in their matchups at all. So we didn't actually see that. Yeah, they played on Clockwork, Cloud, and Palestra. So this is the first time they're actually playing it. It looks like NBA Superstar is trying to sweep up, but he's just kind of going in circles here. That's all right. All right, match is starting, guys.
Here we go.
Let's do this.
Verkittens draw Bold card for defense, and Team Umbra draws Balance for damage up. Oh my God! Within 10 seconds, and Astro goes down. Massive coordination. John also going down.
Oh my gosh! Wolfus coming out really strong on Volcanic Heart.
They need to push the Crystal though. They want one person at least pushing.
Yeah, they need to make.
Oh, they get a kill though with 3 players.
Oh, actually, yeah, they did take out their Bard here, so that is a 4 versus 3, not too bad.
Yeah, they might be able to stall it ish. Buzzy's on point right now, trying to stall it, going against NBA, but not able to do much. Just escape.
Yeah, yeah. So I guess we'll see here. Looks like they're trying to regroup. They're kind of holding back a little bit. They look like they're ready for an engagement, though.
LBs are going to be ready to, at least the white mage one.
There it goes.
John goes down. They don't want to see these Guardians anymore. They don't want to see these clutch covers. So they're just going to keep killing the Paladin over and over.
Yeah, Big going down next. He doesn't have the Paladin around, so it is a little bit more rough for him.
Yeah.
Oh, ho, ho, ho!
Big Suck going down as well. Well, we see the Monk limit break going out, getting NBA Superstar down. So this is a 4v4.
Yeah.
Oh, we do have the arena event happening right now. The volcano is exploding. The bombs are spawning onto the map. These will do line AoEs. They have to dodge this. And also when the bombs dissipate, there will be orbs that they can pick up for damage boost.
Yeah. They're waiting a little bit for the rest of the limit breaks to come up, but it doesn't look like they're going to take advantage of that limit break lead just yet.
Buzzy getting polymorph might go down here.
Ow.
Wow.
That Dragoon LB is out. I don't think they're gonna. Well, actually, Ellie. No. Or no, sorry.
Gets the Machinist LB follow-up though, so L does go down afterwards.
Yeah.
Tiny getting super low. He's gonna go down here as well? Question mark. Yeah.
Yep. All right.
This is looking super dominant for Team Wolfus. They just got to keep it up. They got to go against some limit breaks soon though. Astro LB. Oh. Big Suck going down as well.
Wow. Yeah, no, this is a 2 versus 5 right now. It's not looking good. They don't have a lot of room. I'm going to be honest with you.
This is Wolfus' map, just like we said earlier.
Yeah, they have proven it. They've already warmed up of a couple of the rounds.
And this could be the end, though. This is like for the money. If Wolfus wins this, Wolfus wins this match, it's over. Like they win the tournament.
Yeah. So yeah, they did get off point for a second, so that did let Verkittens actually push the Crystal back a bit.
Here we go. Looks like Team Verkittens are trying to have a coordination moment here. Tiny Sausage going for the Ninja LB. Unfortunately, unable to get anything off of it. They're running out of resources. Verkittens have not much to get.
John going down with the White Mage limit break.
Yeah.
Tiny about to go down as well. They do have a lot of mana to come back up, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have his Paladin save him this time, so he's just going to have to run away. Buzzy has limit break ready. USADA has limit break ready. Oh, they pursue. They get Tiny Sausage down. Monk LB goes out, unable to get a kill. Buzzy gets punished after using Monk LB and goes down as well.
Limit break is going out. Are they able to get anyone? It does not look like
it. Not much, but Big Suck will go down.
Yeah.
And Team Wolfus will be able to continue to push this Crystal.
69.8% here.
Yeah, they have John Dark Souls Paladin limit break ready, so that's a good job that can stall. Hollow Ground will at least hold the point for 10 seconds, plus his guard. Here does their Hollow Ground, stalling the point as best as he can, giving his team a chance
to... the White Mage limit break going out, but I don't think they actually got anything out of it.
Here we go. 5v5, they were able to fully regroup thanks to their Paladin's limit break.
Wolfus is heavily in the lead right now, and there's less than a minute. Less than a minute in this matchup, and if they are able to continue to execute, they will win.
Yeah. Team Verkittens has to start getting kills. They're going, they get iced down, but it's a trade, so it's a 4v4. That's not a big deal right now.
Yeah,
it's pretty. It's okay. They'll come back. They'll come back. They got. Whoa! Look at that damage on NBA.
Oh my God!
Ice as
Boop gets
well.
super low, but able to
Verkins
survive that.
maybe coming back, maybe a little bit. Yeah, they're able to flip it back around.
USADA trying to stall the point. Oh, they're pushing to USADA, but they're going to be able to escape most likely.
Yeah, the event is going off on the map. You see explosions happening everywhere. They do have to dodge it.
Oh, no, they're pursuing USADA. Might get him here. Getting super low. Bart
Could do a limit break if he really wants to escape, but...
No, but we're heading into overtime right now. They need someone to stay on point. Mountain Boop holding the point. Dragoon LB coming out right now.
Yeah, no. Well,
John getting super low.
Yeah.
This is it. Verkittens has to keep their players on the point or they will lose this match.
Oh,
Tiny Sausage goes down. 3v5 situation here. If they don't live here, they will lose and Wolfus will win the tournament.
So close here, guys. They have Mountain on the point.
This is looking real bad. Only Big Suck left on the point. Looks like Wolfus might win here. Wolfus is going to win.
That's it. Wolfus wins the tournament.
Congratulations. Primal Data Center takes it.
There you go, Primal. I want to hear some cheers from you guys.
That was hype, wasn't that? My goodness, what a grand finals. Can I have both teams in front of their battle stations, please? Both teams in front of their battle stations, please, and thank you. Both teams in front of battle stations?
They're too excited.
All right. Yo, give it up one more time for both of these teams. One more time. All right, so Verkittens, Tiny Sausage, how you doing? And once more, how you feeling?
Still shaking. Amazing games played by Wolfus. Honestly, I could have done a lot better myself, but honestly, my adrenaline's still running. I'm sorry, I'm still thinking, but yeah, games were just really fun to play, and I had a blast. No matter what the outcome was, it was amazing.
Yeah, it was a pleasure having your team on the stage with us this evening. Yeah, it was great. But yes, also, if it's okay, can I have your team go ahead and exit the stage one more time for Verkittens, everybody? All right, and actually before that, Brian and Frosty, can I have the both of you come up? So, how was that for you both? The adrenaline still running?
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, 100%.
I'm shaking a little bit.
So, Brian, I'm going to ask you first. How did you feel about that?
Went beautifully. Team Wolfus has been dominant, and they showcased that they can win the whole thing.
Yeah, truly. And Frosty, how you feeling?
I'm really upset with Wolfus not fixing their portrait.
Still?
Yeah, not a single. They actually went back and took portraits away.
What if that's the tech, though? What if that's like a mindset thing? You know
the
what I mean?
boring tech? Maybe, I guess, I don't know. They played wonderfully, and they deserve the win for sure. Verkins also played amazing. We saw them in the match before this, and they did such a great job. Again, they were going against Bogyar. No, sorry. Yeah. Sorry. They went against a really hard team, Bogyarzin again. And so I'm really impressed with how they performed here. We didn't see the fifth match, but we did see 4 total, and I think that these teams definitely were evenly matched.
Yeah, it was amazing. But now it's time to ask you both to leave. But before you both go, I'm going to ask you both for final comments. So let's start with you, Frosty.
Sure. No, thank you guys for letting me do this event. This entire Fan Fest has been amazing. I hope you guys have all been enjoying it. Yeah. And thank you, I thank you, Square Enix, for letting me come up and do this. Thank you to my wife, who's at home, probably watching this and watching our child right now. And thank you. I do want to do a couple more little thank yous to the PvP community for letting me come and do this and being okay and working with me, giving me advice and everything throughout this. So a hand to the PvP community overall. And outside of that, a hand to the overall Final Fantasy XIV community, because I've been doing this stuff for like 9 years now, with whether it was races, whether it was Mog Talk, everything that we do with the podcast. And it's all because you guys give me the energy to keep going. I've talked to so many of you throughout the event, and I thank you for coming to me because it gives me the energy to keep going. So thank you guys.
Let's give it up one more time for Frosty, the podcast hero himself. Let's give it up, everybody. One more time for Frosty. And here we are with Brian, the PvP prince himself. Any last comments before you exit the stage?
Yeah, it's been an honor to be here doing commentary with Frosty. It's been so fun. Hopefully everyone enjoyed my commentary, my play-by-play. Yeah, shout out to all the teams that played, especially the ones in preliminaries, because it took a lot of courage to come out and do that. And yeah, big congratulations to Team Wolfus. And yeah, super excited and super happy to have done this.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to both ask you guys to leave the stage, but really, truly give these two a big round of applause once again. Thank you so much, you guys. Truly amazing individuals. Make sure to follow them on all their social medias. Thank you. But yeah. All right. So if it's okay, can I have Wolfus take center stage, please? Oh, please. Along here. All right. So I'm assuming I'm going to be interviewing you for some words. Okay. Awesome. So how are you feeling? How's your team feeling? How's it feel to win?
I think we feel ecstatic. We've been working hard at this ever since our team formed maybe 4 or 5 months ago right now. And it just feels great to have a goal and get there.
Awesome. Thank you so much for those kind words. And you know who else has some words for you? Yoshi P, are you there by any chance?
Congratulations! ちょっとインタビューしてもいい？
Oh, can we interview you guys really quickly?
Yeah, of course.
もちろん。
ターゲッターって誰がやってたんですか？
Who was doing the targeting mostly, like targeter?
What job?
What job were you using? 詩人です。
とにかく、まずターゲットがめちゃくちゃ上手だったっていうのと、
I wanted to comment that your targeting was really great.
あと、あとなんといってもナイトがガーディアン吐いた直後に必ず落としに行くっていう意識合わせが素晴らしかった。
And then it was amazing to watch, like whenever the paladin did their guardian, and then you go straight in to kind of take them down. Like that coordination was amazing to watch.
あとはもう複数の敵が相手がねまとまってるところに対してまとめて範囲ダメージを入れるっていうあたりとか、本当にとにかく全部壊してDPS で押し切るぞっていうところは本当に素晴らしかった。
And whenever we see like a cluster of people, you guys try to go in and deal high damage to them. Just that sort of mentality of like go in there full force, give it all the DPS was just amazing to watch.
おめでとうございます。
Thank you. Congratulations again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations indeed. And so with that, we're going to go ahead and ask if we can have the trophies come out here for our champions.
All right.
All right. Look at that, everybody.
Captain. Who's captain?
Who's the captain of this team? Oh, this guy.
Hey,
Yay,
what?
Yeah, good job.
じゃあ
Each
次
get
行こ
one.
う。
Oh, we all get
いや遅いよ。
Come.
Too slow.
Quickly. Thank you.
Good DPS.
You get good DPS on you. Good job, guys.
Congratulations. そう、向き、指紋がさ。
Oh no, your fingerprints. Oh no, oh no.
おめでとうございます。
Alright, congratulations once again.
Let's give it up one more time for Wolfus, everybody. Woo! All right, but we didn't forget. We have one last thing to award you. Yoshi P, if you wouldn't mind. Oh.
はい。黒じゃダメじゃん。
Oh no, we need a different color.
シルバー。
Can we have a silver pen? Ta-da. Oh, you got it? Oh no.
Ooh, and what's this? He's gonna sign it himself?
Is Matsuda-san?
We found a blue marker.
Is Matsuda-san or Hamada-san back there at all? Oh well. It's okay. Ooh.
Congratulations!
All right. Raise it up, Wolfus. That is amazing. And if we could have any final words from you, Yoshi P, that would be fantastic.
じゃあ最後に一言お願いします。
まあ全試合そのあたりで見てたんですけど、本当にどの試合もまあギリギリ逆転あり、耐えての勝利あり、そして最後はね、全てをこう破壊してクリスタルを運んでいくまあ連携、いろんなね、要素が見えて本当に楽しかったです。
So each match, I was actually up there, kind of sitting on the floor watching the matches go on, and each game was just so intense. You had those who pushed to the limits. Some of them, we had a turnaround, and then there were some where they were just enduring. And we have Wolfus here going in and destroying everything to carry over that crystal, and just the coordination that y'all had. It was so amazing to watch each match.
待った顔見えるようにちょっと下げていいよ。
We want to see your faces too, so there we go.
いやでも本当に素晴らしい試合ばっかりでしたし、本当に皆さんこれだけのプレーを見せられるだけクリスタルコンフリクトをプレーしてもらってて、それもまたとても嬉しかったです。
And each match was amazing, like I mentioned, and it's just seeing these skilled players just display all of their tactics and their moves and skills on the stage goes to show how much you guys are playing Crystalline Conflict and just how good you are at this. And so thank you so much for a great show also.
改めてノースアメリカのナンバーワンおめでとうございます。
Once again, congratulations, you are the best in North America.
All right, everyone. That is going to wrap it up for us here at the Crystalline Conflict Regional Championships here in Las Vegas. Thank you so much, everybody. We have more in store, so we'll see you soon.
When picking a job, people often opt for the one with the fame or the fortune. But warriors are built differently. We do it for the thrill. Roll it. The thrill of overcoming the odds. The thrill of avenging those we lost. And also some of the best job representation, period.
Take it. We fight as one.
Do you like healing?
Healing!
Interested about the elementals?
Don't invoke their wrath!
Or protecting the woods itself?
For the 12th blood!
Then you should become a conjurer.
Yippee!
Head on over to the Conjurers Guild and start practicing our arts.
We need the guild!
Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Do you have a moment to speak further?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
on, Popoto. Let's show everyone some Eorzean ether aerobics. First, let's get a good stretch. Raise your arms up high for a nice shoulder stretch. Now spread your arms to open up your chest and back. One more time. Make large arcs with your arm from side to side. You should feel a stretch in your sides. Now with your other arm. Point towards a faraway destination. Ragnarok, engage. Kneel down, extend your arms and spread your hands like you're showing off a friend's outfit. Switch legs and show off the other side. Now it's time for a new high score. Wind up your arm and punch. Give him another one with the other arm. Here comes Shiva. Strike your favorite pose and freeze in place. Let's pick up the pace with the Yol dance. Flap your elbows and do little hops from leg to leg. Build up fighting spirit with the sun dance. Move your body as you stomp your foot. Now for some squats. Can you keep up with Popoto? Susano's here. Prevent his blade from striking the party. Plant your legs and push back. One more time. Stand firm and push back. You've done well, but can you keep up with the Mandervilles? Swing your arms as you rock your body back and forth. A full body exercise is the key to staying gentlemanly. Let's wrap up with deep breathing. Breathe in, breathe out. Great work! Now get out there and show them what you've got.
Good evening, Fan Festival. Yeah. Give me that energy. I need it. Been drinking Red Bulls backstage. It's the whole thing. Thank you all so much for being here, everyone on the live stream. We have our final presentation of the day, speaking the language of creation. It's going to be a fun one. We have Kate and Koji Fox here, so please help me welcome to the stage Kate Swinar and Michael Christopher Koji Fox. All right, guys. Have a good panel. See you later. I'm on this one.
Yeah, you are.
I forgot.
Sit in your chair.
Sit, Matt. Yes, ma'am. All right, we are ready to get started.
Okay, so hello, I am Kate Swinar. I am the English localization lead on FF14.
Yeah!
I might as well actually just bring up the slide that says that. Look, visual aids. It's brilliant. Okay.
Yes. We came prepared.
This is what I told you about how if I have the script in front of me, it's actually worse because I'm like,
easy.
What am I doing? Okay. So just a little bit about who I am. I actually joined on FF14 as a QA tester during the A Realm Reborn beta when we were testing that. And then did that through Heavensward. I left for a couple years to improve my translation and interpreting skills. And then I came back as a part of the translation team on 4.x. Since about like the middle of Shadowbringers, I have taken over Koji's former role as like giant lore nerd on the English side. And I am one of 2 English leads on the project, the other being Paul Chandler. Maybe you'll see him someday, we'll see.
Maybe. He's very elusive.
Yes. So all that being the case, I do many things. I do a little bit of quest translation, though not as much as I used to, but my first quest translations that I did were the Namazu Beast Tribe quests. And now that I'm doing a little bit less of the more prominent translation work, I've also gone back to my roots and started doing more tribal quests. So I've recently done the Omicrons and the Loporits.
Yeah.
These days, as lead, I do a lot of editing on other people's quests. So for instance, recently, like Pandemonium, Mount Rokon. I also, for the main scenario, I primarily do voice recording, script supervision. And then in the background, I am doing all of the lore stuff, which means I'm constantly talking with the Japanese lore team so we can decide what pretty much literally everything in the game is named. You might not notice this stuff so much, but there's a lot of it. Like if you're punching something, be like, you are only one of many. I do not fear you. So up here with me today, we have Koji, who it kind of seems like you know for some reason, but Koji. Is there anything you want to tell these people about yourself?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of new people. This is their first fan fest. I've been, talking to a lot of people, and they're like, this is my first fan fest. I started playing a year ago. So for those of you who do not know who I am, my name is Koji Fox. It all kind of began around here. 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0. Just trying to put in as many bad puns as possible.
Succeeded.
Yeah. And then around right before 5.0 was released, Yoshi P came to me and was like, I got something for you. I need you to kind of slide over. And I got the opportunity to work on another game. And pretty much nothing's changed. Yes, 10 years. You'd think I would have grown up. No.
They should have never given you a mature title.
No. I mean, that's the thing, you know, the instant that I heard, you know, the first day, Yoshi-P's like, oh, and the rating we're aiming for is M. I'm like, okay, I got this. But yeah, I've worked, other than Final Fantasy XIV and XVI, I've also worked on Final Fantasy XI. And also, there is one game that I have to mention every single FanFest. Code Age Commanders. That says COD Age. No, is it Code Age Commanders?
No,
okay, good.
It's okay.
Yes. And so any of the Square Enix producers and directors that are out here today, it's time to do a remake. Code Age Commanders needs to be released. Yes. All right, that's enough for me. I'm giving this back to you, Kate.
Okay. I mean, I also do have to mention that, like, I asked Koji for his dev art of himself so I could put it in this PowerPoint, and he just sent me a picture of a taco, so that's there.
That's the most important. I mean, that's
I guess.
It took so long to get tacos into FF14. We had to celebrate, you know?
That's right. And now we celebrate with 7.0, taking a bite.
Take a bite.
Yes.
So for today's panel, I admittedly sort of bit off a bit more than I could chew. I thought, oh, I want to tell the fans this, and it seems like they don't know this, and also this, and we should do an activity, oh, and they want to ask questions. So we have a lot of things to go through. We may go very fast. I hope that you will enjoy one of the things you hear, at least. And at the end, yes, I will do some answers to questions we collected on the forums if we have time. If we end up not having time, we will post those answers on the Lodestone later, so like don't freak out. Thank you. All right. Okay. So first I wanted to talk about translating the main scenario of 6.0. As those of you who listened to Yoshi-P's presentation about 6.0 before we released it may be aware, the main scenario was much larger than in previous expansions. So how large? It turns out that after we translated it, it was about 244,000 words, which, if you want an easy comparison, that's a bit more than Crime and Punishment. I don't know. I feel like Dostoevsky should get on Ishikawa-san's level.
Yeah.
And that is a daunting task. Like, I know from your perspective, it takes us a long time to release an expansion. But from our perspective, we have to translate all of this in a very short period of time. About half of this text was part of the voice script, so we also had to prepare it for voice recording and record it much earlier than the rest of the stuff was translated, because we have a lot of other teams that are working with us, right? We have to have it ready so that cutscene team and sound team and QA, who are somewhere in this audience, I think, yeah,
they are.
can do their thing. So it ends up being, when we translate the voice script, which is mostly what I will just talk about today because otherwise we'll be here till we die. When we translate the voice script, it usually takes about 3 months for an expansion. That's about the amount of time we have to prepare all of that. In Endwalker, we did end up taking a little bit over 4, maybe 4.5, because, whoa, that was big.
How long did it take Dostoevsky to write Crime and Punishment?
I don't know.
Probably more than 4 months.
Probably more, yeah.
Yeah, well.
We win.
Well, Ishikawa-san had to write it first. Like, how is she alive? Yeah, one thing I notice is a lot of people seem to be under the impression that either Koji or now I do all of the main scenario translation by ourselves. And I'm here to tell you, if we did that, we would be dead.
Yes.
With Endwalker, we also had a little bit of added pressure. Of course, we always want to do the best that we can with translation to make you guys, to communicate the story to you guys and give you guys the best experience possible. But with Endwalker, of course, it was this conclusion to this epic tale, and we were freaking out. Like, all of the devs were like, okay, this has to be perfect, this has to be perfect. So we also had this extra consideration of we cannot let there be any quality issues here. We cannot let there be any translation issues that will affect your overall understanding of the story. And furthermore, you know, I'm talking a lot about main scenario, but we always have to be aware that there is other text in the game. In fact, the main scenario is about, like, at best, like maybe 1/3 of the amount of text in an expansion. And if you forget that, you will end up in a Thal's Balls situation. Koji, would you like to tell us about what you did?
About what I did? What? Okay. So, yeah. When you create a game, you have to submit it to the ESRB. Ratings 0. You have to release it to PEGI in Europe, and you have to do. They want you to submit this very, very early, but our translation schedule usually happens where it's like we're translating right up to the end, which means when it comes to, okay, now you have to submit this to get your rating, the text is not done. But the ESRB needs to see something. So we need to put something in there. And so what do? I just made all the text stalls balls and hoped that the ESRB wouldn't notice. And we got our rating. T for teen.
We did. I was actually, that was when I was in QA and I was part of the ratings team, and I saw, like, we saw this and it was like, still not the weirdest thing I've seen here. It worked out, but this kind of thing does semi-frequently happen because as much as we try, we do spend a lot of effort on the main scenario and then we always end up rushing somehow. There was an interesting time in Shadowbringers when we had to submit for PEGI, but the main scenario had not been written until very close to the deadline. So we ended up translating it. I translated like, I don't want to know how much. We translated a large amount in about 3 days, basically by just spewing the first thing that came into our minds into the text box. And that is how we all got the player dialogue option of, might die, but Like, I wrote that like stream of consciousness, and then I was going back through later to edit it and, make everything actually make sense. And I was like, no, you know what? Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That works.
So, we do have a question here that is sort of related, and I tried to weave in a few player questions so we could at least get to a few of them. So this is related to basically the volume of text that we handle in some ways. So one player asked, I've noticed that some of the more stylized English localization choices, like some of our very old speak sort of you must needs type of stuff, have been sort of trimmed down and made a little bit more accessible. And I think that was a choice that came about around Stormblood, Koji?
Yeah, it was kind of like, we had big aspirations when we first started out. And we wanted to make it something that was very language heavy. We wanted to just go all out. We wanted to do something different that no other MMOs are wanting to do. And I mean, now that I look back at it, maybe we kind of went just a little bit overboard on some of those, especially Limsa Lominsa, pirate speak, and also Urianje. But the thing is, back then, again, there was less text. And so, a character, Urianje, back in the 1.x times, it's just this crazy guy, wearing a placard saying, the end is nigh. And it's like, okay, he's not going to have many lines. He's going to be gone. Yeah, we can go all out on this guy. Yeah, sure, we're going to go super, difficult language, thinking that he's literally going to be gone at the end of 1.x. And lo, Urianje is now all over the fucking place.
Look at him now in the trailer holding a pineapple.
I know. Did anyone expect that? It was like, meteor is coming, the world is ending. Pineapple, yeah. So, but the thing is that as we get more and more Urianje quests, we kind of realize that there's no way that we can sustain this. Because again, we want to put our all into it. We want to make it perfect, but there's just so much of it, and there's so much other text as well that we had to figure out, okay, what are we going to do? We want to keep that essence of Urianje, but we want to be able to actually go home and sleep at night. So we decided to, again, kind of switch things to make them a little bit more accessible. I think there's still a lot of the original Urianje there. But
I mean, he himself, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine sometimes when it's like 11 p.m. and I have to think about Elizabethan English. But, he himself is fine. It's just if everyone talks like that, we have sort of a concern that you're going to get tired reading it.
That too.
Writing it certainly takes longer. It's less efficient. And it's a bit harder to quality check as well. So we kind of did that to streamline the process so we could sustain the quality going forward. Right. And also an additional note from my time in QA, I distinctly remember, since you mentioned Limsa, I distinctly remember I had that 14 Nom Nom comic that where like the Lalafell is talking to Bedarin and he's talking in like weird pirate speak and she goes, "Are you having a stroke?" Like, I had that pinned to my desk for at least a year.
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about what the translation process actually entails. I'm not sure we've ever talked about this before. We sometimes talk about little bits and pieces like I did with Ishikawa-san's panel yesterday. But I wanted to talk a little bit about how the process works and how we get through all of it in this amount of time and how we try our very best to keep everything high quality so you guys can enjoy it. So first, at the beginning of an expansion, we have to decide who is doing what. And our team is actually bigger than you probably expect. So as I mentioned, we have 2 leads. We also have maybe 2 editors, except we had 1 in Endwalker because Koji stole Morgan for his little side project called FF16.
I'm sorry.
Thanks a lot. Everything bad that happens to me is your fault. We also have a team of core translators that have been on the game for a really long time, like think the entire time. And we do have some newer folks that we've then brought in to train up to do that. And then during expansions, we often borrow other translators from the company who know what they're doing as translators, but are maybe not as familiar with literally 10 years worth of 14 lore. So when we're talking about translating the scenario, we usually rely on our core translators. Because as you will see, the leads are doing a lot of other stuff other than main scenario. So it actually is not us that is translating a lot of the main scenario. And I think it was largely like that in your time as well.
Yeah. Again, it's with each expansion, you decide who's going to do what, and you try to follow that. And there's always going to have to be people coming in to help, but you can't expect them to know all of that knowledge. And so it falls on the leads and the people that have been there the longest to basically check that stuff that comes in and make sure everything is at that straight line. So it's a lot more work for the leads.
Yes, yes it is. So yeah, all right. So once we've decided who's doing what, we're going to read the plot summaries that the dev team kindly provides to us. They are usually quite long. Like those in themselves are kind of a novel, and I'm just, how does everyone on this project not have horrible tendinitis? So once we get those, we then all come together as a team, not just the English team, but the other localization teams for French and German, to discuss these plots. And we try to pull out things that we particularly want to focus on, we're particularly worried about. We discuss things like, what are we going to call stuff? So some of the things we were really focused on in Endwalker were like, for instance, of course, this is the end of the Heidelin and Zodiac plot. So we really wanted to make sure that the story we were telling was accurate to how the devs wanted this story to end. So this means that we did end up with a lot of questions for Ishikawa-san about, like, how do you want Heidelin to be portrayed? You know, we've had this shocking reveal in a previous patch that she's sort of a primal. And now we have Zodiac showing up, so we wanted to know exactly how she should come across to the player. That sort of thing is something we will then take up and present to the devs in like a huge pile of questions that they then have to sort through. And then we will talk about things like voice casting. Like obviously in 6.0, a big thing was Thavnair. Like, how are we going to portray this? Can we get the right actors? Who are from the right backgrounds, because obviously we don't want to have a Simpsons Apu situation when we're trying to portray someone speaking with an accent. And another one that came up was, of course, the Hermes Amon Fandaniel conundrum. This was very important to talk about in advance because literally trying to explain this to a voice actor, like imagine this for a minute. Be like, first you were a guy like a million billion years ago, but not a normal human, like a super special human with super special depression. And
that's the official term.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then in this next scene, you're like a guy who was like actually some Asian guy, but then he got body snatched, and now he's sort of an immortal guy who's trying to end the world. Don't worry about it, be wacky, it's great. And then you have this other third guy who's like wearing a very fancy hat and like neck ruff. and you just look at that and I guess try to figure out what to do with it. It was complicated. So first we tried to all discuss it and figure out what's going on so we can then correctly portray that when we're explaining it to the voice actors. And finally, this is when we decide what kind of terminology we're using. So this is when we decided, okay, it's going to be the beasts of the final days because that's the theme the devs really want to play on. But for the really big ones, the first one that shows up in every area and freaks everyone out, this is when we decided to call it blasphemies because they first appear in Razet Han. And the Hanish have this sort of concept of, okay, this is some very corrupt version of our divinities. So we've called them blasphemies, and then that catches on everywhere, and then we have a consistent term that hopefully you were able to follow. I know it does get a little bit confusing. Woo, confusion!
Confusion!
So then we get on to the proper translation bit, and this is the part that people tend to ask us about, right?
Yeah.
People always want to know, like, what is your translation philosophy? I think there is sort of an idea that we are sitting there and sort of ruminating at length, which we sometimes do, though, I mean, due to the volume, we can't always spend as much time as you're probably imagining. We are not, despite the common perception, we are not just sitting there all day like, what's a pun that I could do? No, those puns just come out. Like, if you see a pun, that was some person's first thought. So, like, it is a mess up here. But on the more serious subject of the main scenario voice script, which is, again, the most prominent and important stuff in the game, I try to think about translation as something where you are looking at the text in multiple levels. And so the important part is not necessarily the words, I mean it is, but you're also thinking about how the words have a function within the text, right? No word just exists in a vacuum. There's a way we tend to use it as part of our culture. There's a way it's functioning in the scene to create things like imagery. And it's creating, when you put all the words together, they are creating an emotional experience. And you have to understand what that experience is going to be for the Japanese audience and what it's meant to be before you can even start to think about how would this be communicated in English. I mean, often people think the translation is more a process of you just have this sentence full of words and you take one at a time and you replace them with the closest thing you can find. But that's really not the case, because if you were to do that, you would lose all these other levels. You would lose, their actual meaning in terms of how they're functioning in the overall work. So when we look at these things, we want to be looking at, this is where this entire expansion is going to take us. And then we're going to translate accordingly. Of course, when you have this many levels of things, like you have your words, you have your imagery, you have your scenes, you have your character arcs, and then you have your overall story arcs, and then you have your tiny little nuances, there is always something that is going to be different between languages. And you have to, I know that can be a little bit difficult to accept, like, oh, I'm never going to experience this the same way as the Japanese audience. But on the other hand, you're never going to experience it the same way as the person sitting next to you, right? We all bring our own stuff to the work that we are experiencing. And so, yeah, in that case, you sort of have to decide for yourself what your balance is going to be. And I try to pick out, these are the most important things. These are the things we cannot afford to lose in this story, in this scene, and in terms of what language is being used in the Japanese. And then from there, I sort of build out into something that I think will give you the same emotional experience that the Japanese audience is having. So if I'm crying while I'm translating, which is a frequent occurrence, I want to make sure that the end product will also make you cry. Yeah, I mean, based on the signing session I did with Ishikawa-san, I think we were successful. Everyone was like, I cried. And I'm like, me too, yeah. So yeah, but of course, a lot of this is personal interpretation, and that is just a fact of what translation is. You are always going to be subject to the interpretation of the person that's translating it, because there is no other way to do it. However, that doesn't mean I just want this all to be my own interpretation 100%, right? Which is why we all discuss it as a team. we try to find something that is close enough to how the Japanese audience is going to be experiencing it from all of our perspectives, so that we can kind of have an even and consistent experience that we can translate to you. And during that process, a lot of what we do is asking questions to the devs. We are very fortunate on this project. Most translators do not get this kind of access to the person writing their original stuff that they're translating. So we do just spend a lot of time going back and forth with the devs, sometimes asking like weirdly detailed questions. And I do think I asked about that Heidelin thing like 4 different times. Like, how do you want Heidelin to come off here? How do you want Heidelin to come off here? And sometimes I feel like they're probably thinking like, what are they talking about? Like, why are they even confused about this point? It's not necessarily that we're confused, it's that we really want to get to the heart of what they're trying to say so that we can then share that with you. So I'll just briefly go over the rest of the steps. So, once you've found your balance, you've come up with something that you think will communicate what is trying to be said in the writer's heart, right? Then we get to the point where we're trying to ensure consistency because, again, these are very big stories and we cannot have one person translating the entire thing. That would be nice for consistency, but we cannot do it. So once we're done with our own sections, we will self-check. We will make sure that the lines, of course, fit the time sinks of the cutscenes because otherwise we would be in a whole big problem. We want to make sure it fits the motion so nothing looks too out of place, and that it sounds good so that when we take it to record, it will sound fine and not totally like, I just wrote this and no one ever speaks like this, but now it's being spoken aloud and it's really noticeable. And then we'll have another translator cross-check it against the Japanese to make sure everything is accurate and everything is working. And then we will have an editor come in and edit it. And that person usually does not look so much at the Japanese. They read it through as a player would and try to understand, like, this is the experience we're getting from it. Is anything super confusing? Does anything sound terrible? And they usually, like, punch up the wording a bit. Or a lot, in some cases.
In some cases.
Our editors are very, very good. For instance, I know Ishikawa-san mentioned the Tales from the Shadows, Ere Our Curtain Falls yesterday. And Emmett Selk's soliloquy at the end there that is all in iambic pentameter. I wrote it a little bit poetically to begin with, and then I gave it to our editor, and I was like, can you make this into iambic pentameter? And he did. So that's the level they are on. Yes.
Yeah.
So Morgan Rushton and John Crow, everybody.
Yes.
And of course, throughout this whole process, which looks something like this, each color is a different person. So we have it broken up into different translators, cross-checkers, and editors. And throughout this whole process, the Japanese team is also doing something similar. So they are checking, it's like they will write it, and then, for instance, the lore team will check it, and then maybe Ishikawa-san, of course, in 6.0, she was the one writing, but another writer will check it, and then Yoshi P will check it. So these checks are going on as we are translating, and so every day is just terror about when the revisions are going to come in, and we're going to have to redo everything we've done thus far.
Yes. And that happens pretty much every time.
Yes.
You'll get, okay, yeah, this is done. Here you go, translators, it's ready to go. It's 100% finished. And we're like, is it 100% finished? Like, it's not going to change. Okay, and we translate. 2 weeks later, okay, Yoshi P did his check, and we've rewritten the whole thing. Start again.
That
but
does happen.
It's always better for that.
It is. Like, you can't complain about it too much because we do the same thing. And it does get better.
It does get better.
It's just...
Yeah.
And then just to wrap up the voice recording process, we will then prepare scripts and reference materials for the studio. We'll talk to our director. We will attend recordings to make sure that everything is accurate to the script and sometimes to rewrite lines if it turns out they don't actually fit the timings despite our best efforts. I did rewrite several bits of Heidelin's last monologue in the studio because that entire thing had to be specifically timed. And it was really hard to come up with something that the voice actor could say naturally and fit the timing. So I rewrote a lot of that in the studio. And then we will...
This is good.
Thank you. Thank you. And then once we get everything back from the studio, we will check every single audio file to make sure there's nothing, like there's no like horrible scratching sound in the middle or something like that. And then we will check everything in the cutscene to make sure it all looks natural. And if it doesn't, we will ask the cutscene team, hey, look, the English is coming off really weird here. Can you please tweak this animation so that it works better for all languages? And that is another thing, yet another thing that we do with French and German team. And we will often compare our audio, which is really quite fun. It's very different between languages, but because of just how differently you would portray like a character in different languages, archetype-wise. But it's really nice. Like, it's really nice to do that. And, you know, everyone's running to each other like, listen to this really cool line that I got.
And of course, there's also, again, it's not here, but there's also the conundrum of the dragon language that we have.
Oh, no, yeah.
And so, yeah, that's not taken in each language. There's only one source, and we do that in the English.
Yes.
And the English voice actor will do the draconian lines, and then they're used in all the languages. Of course, because it is a crazy language that no one in the world speaks, to get voice actors to be able to do that, we need a guide. And so a lot of times it's, yeah, I have to do a voice recording of...
Literally only Koji understands dragon language. Like, we do...
And so whether I'm on 14, even after 14, and I had kind of shifted over to 16, and I'm still looking at 14 stuff, but I'm doing a lot of 16 stuff. Okay, it's like, we have a bunch of dragon lines this patch. Can you do those? And so I'll do them, and then they're like, yeah, this is nice translation, but we're going to need like a voice sample as well.
Well, because that's the hardest part, right? Like, we did have someone who learned the dragon grammar, and like, I can kind of work it out, but what you need is like, have you seen how many H's and stuff are in that? Like, so basically we have to call Koji so he can come in and like get a little voice recorder and be like, awesomeness. Yes.
So
and you're like,
that is, I do. So we have like our floor, and you got all the devs, and then I go into a one of those meeting rooms that they have on the sides, and then it's just for like 2 hours. I'm like, and like every now and then you're gonna see like a dev walk by, and they'll kind of stop and like look in the blinds. It's like, what's going on in there? And then they take all of those audio files and then take them to the professional voice actors and like, okay, listen to this.
Yeah, you give it to the voice actors and they're like, excuse me?
And then they're like, was that good? That was perfect.
And then we get them back, and this kind of happened with a recent patch, and Ishikawa-san was like, does this sound weird? Like, does the processing on this sound weird? Is the pacing weird? And we're like, is it? So then we had to call Koji again and be like,
this is perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of different things that goes into making it, especially the voice part of the main scenario. But you know, once we're done with all that, we can rest a little bit. No, we can't. What the heck are you talking about? There's still half of a script to finish. We have to do the unvoiced script after we've done the voice script, and then all the rest of the text in the game. So as you can see, I guess my main point here, though, is that it takes a lot of people to get this done. Like, even when Koji is not technically on the project, he's helping out. You saw my chart of like how many people are involved in just doing the translation. It is a big team effort, and we are all working very hard to get it done properly.
Thank you.
Thank you. So now I'm just going to talk a little bit about the other large, massive half of my job, which is doing the lore stuff. And to kick us off, I really wanted to ask, so all of the scenario team contributes to the lore in their way, right? There are a select few people who are part of the world lore team. And those folks are the main people in charge of like figuring out, okay, what is our linguistic theme for this area? How are we going to handle this and that? What are the names going to be? But of course, in the process of writing the main scenario, the lore tends to change, get adjusted, and refined. So it's really all of the writers that are working together come up with it. But I thought I would ask Oda-san, who is the guy who is in charge of remembering all of this somehow, how they get started creating the lore for each area. So this is what he had to say. So they always start with a core concept. And from that, then you can build out like the rest of your stuff. And these core concepts always balance real-life influence with fantasy. That's kind of the FF14 style. So for instance, in the case of Garlemald, the theme was mechanized Roman Empire. That's why you see a lot of Latin. And of course, because they're an empire, they tend a little bit towards the like grim. And they have all of these machina that we have to name. But also an interesting point that we added more recently is because we've decided, Garlemald is this like really, really snowy place. He thought it would make sense to have some Russian culinary influences, and that's how you get some of those nice eating scenes in 6.0. Yes. And the most important considerations when they're designing the lore is how to make these influences fit into the world of 14. Like Oda-san wanted to emphasize that it's really important that what we're trying to do is we're not trying to recreate reality. We are trying to imagine a world with perhaps similar locations, but still fitting the history of FF14. But at the same time, when we do draw on real-life cultures and languages, we want to develop an understanding and a respect for those cultures, and we want to try to demonstrate that the best we can. Yeah. And this is a real point of focus for 7.0. I can't say much about it, but I will say that is something the team is very aware of. They're aware that we have not always made our goal of demonstrating the proper respect for cultures in the past as a game and as a franchise, and we are really working on it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to go over some nitty-gritty details really fast so that we'll still have time for other stuff. So I wanted to give an example of how we use names in different locations to sort of build out this lore and this core concept of each area. So first I wanted to take a look at Thavnair. As you know, Thavnair is a multicultural society. We have the Arkasodara, we have the Ora, and we have the Hures. Who both settled in the area, but they all made peace with each other. So now it's this very nice concept of a world where, a country where everyone has come together, and while still maintaining their diverse heritages, they all work together and have created a unified nation. So to show that, we wanted to maintain different linguistic influence as well, to show that, no, those cultures are still there. Even though Thavnair is a melting pot, it wasn't that one culture overwrote all the others. They've really all come together to create this society. So that's how you get some names that are based on Ottoman Turkish, because one of our key inspirations for this area was sort of the time of the Ottoman Empire, which had a lot of linguistic mixing between Turkish and Arabic, a lot of different cultures coming together. So that's why some of these names, and particularly the names related to the societies that came later than the Arkasodara, those are more Ottoman Turkish themed. They're not directly from Ottoman Turkish, but that was an influence. And then we have these names that are directly Sanskrit. And as in the real world, the Sanskrit names are still used in the religion of the area. So this was sort of a traditional language of the Arkasodara, and I imagine they still speak a version of it today, but this old version is still used for religious terms. And actually, Khadga, I can't pronounce it. I'm extremely white. I'm sorry. You just have to own that at some point. But yeah, that also has a religious meaning in the Thavnairian context, but you'll have to check the lore book to see what it is, because I'm not telling you. And of course, Thavnair is a society that has had a lot of trade, and they've had a lot of people coming through, so they all speak the common tongue. So they're very comfortable mixing their own more heritage languages with the common tongue, which is AKA English. And this also comes up with distinct names for NPCs as well. So on the more Ottoman Turkish side, we have these. To develop these sort of names, I actually looked at records of names from the Ottoman Empire and tried to find some distinctive sounds that would sort of convey this theme and also fit in with the legacy names we were using from FF11. Which is a concern always. So then I took them and I came up with these word parts that you can always use to create names that will sound sort of Hannish. But I got a little carried away because this was my first time doing NPC names, so I gave every single one of them a meaning. I was looking up some, naming stuff about Turkish names, and I thought it was really cool how some of them have more poetic meanings. So I came up with names for everybody with meanings, and that's what those are. On the other side, the devs came up with the idea for the Arkasodra, who have much simpler names. And this is like
fish
on the nose for Matsya, let me tell you. Like many cultures in real life, the Arkasodra are drawing from what is important to them when they create their own names. And these are like important things from the world around them. And one thing I thought that was cool about this in the 14 context is you get personal names like Xiroda, probably pronouncing that wrong, but it's also a location name and it's a person's name. So it's really showing the fact that the Arkasodra have been in this land for a long time and this is their home. And of course in English we also tried to express this a bit through varied accents. Because this is a fantasy world, we really wanted to imagine a place where even if you're speaking English, you're not beholden to like what people think the correct pronunciation is. Like this is an issue in Britain, this is an issue in America. If you have what's considered to be a non-standard pronunciation, you're often judged for that. But that is not the case in Thavnair. We do have a variety of what you might call accents in Thavnair, but to the Hannish, the way that they all speak is the correct way to speak the common tongue. There is no one better way to speak it. Yeah, that's that one.
That's nice.
A slightly more complicated example where we were doing something completely different would be Elpis, which I'm told you guys all liked. And these ones are, of course, in ancient Greek. But they are made up. Usually when I use ancient Greek, I try to stick to like attested words and phrases. But in this case, Elpis is a place of creation. It's a place where the ancients probably wanted to get a little poetic. And in the depths of imagining, the ancients are also interested in this sort of like drama, sort of theatrical stuff from, like, as you might imagine, from ancient Greece. So a lot of these names are more poetic. I'll just show you them. They're really complicated. But yeah, like one idea that we'll call her S-san from the scenario team came up with. She requested to be a spy today.
Okay.
Yes. But the idea that she came up with is that each of Elpis's like 4 main regions would be themed after a wind, but also after something from theater. Okay. Like a different theatrical emotional experience. And she used these Japanese concepts for that, which I then translated into ancient Greek. So these are all Homeric epithets expressing different emotional theater-going experiences. And I didn't think any of you would get that, but I hoped it would at least sound fancy and like, ooh, the ancients were like really on top of their stuff.
That's a good idea.
Of course, there are also some more normal names because we always give you something so that you don't get totally lost. But of course, Elpis was not the only place that had Greek. Charlian also has Greek.
Yeah.
And why did you do that to me? Do you know how much Greek I know now?
I mean, you could think of it as a kind of growing experience. I planted the seed that grew into... I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Again, it was one of those things where it's just like, oh yeah, Ishgard, we have this little place, yeah, Charlian, some goblins are living there now. It'd be fun to use ancient Greek, yeah, we're never going to use this again. You're starting to see a theme here, aren't you? All of my decisions are now...
My problem.
I'm going to sit kind of over here.
I'll
protect you.
So when we decided to go to Old Charlian, I thought I needed to make this distinct from Elpis in some way, right? So just a little bit of an example here is the Charlians are some way more casual about their Greek use. Like in Elpis, it's all very, like if a name has ancient Greek in it, it is fully ancient Greek. Like that is what's happening because that was their language. Charlian are more scholars, right? So they are sort of very into Greek, but it's not necessarily their native way of speaking. And much like in the real world, they have developed a sort of Roman-style, Latin-style alphabet by which to express this, but they're not always super consistent about it. Like if you look at some of the spellings in Labyrinthos, you know, sometimes there's a C, sometimes there's a K, and I'm 100% sure that the scholars who came up with those respective names are still fighting to this day about how things should be spelled.
Good way to cover your ass on that one.
Hey, it was totally on purpose. Do you know how hard it was to come up with this idea? Okay. So let's move on a little bit to our activity. Because obviously when you talk about the world lore, it's not just places, it's not just people, it's every single thing you get, like the items, and of course, the fish. So we're going to skip over these little facts. Okay, no, I'll do the fun facts. I'll do the fun facts. Really, really fast.
Really fast.
Really fast. Okay, places. Places. Mare Lamentorum, all the names came from Garleans observing it, so that's why they are Latin and depressing. Bestway's Burrow is all the names were come up with by the Loporrit, so they're a little confused, but they got the spirit. If you'd like to know more about the big cheese, check out the lore book again. Ultima Thule, of course, from all the names there, you will get some mad despair vibes. But there's also some interesting stuff. So like the Omicron unit names were designed to resemble astronomical catalogs in real life. I don't know if anyone picked up on that, but I thought it was cool. And then we did have one consequence of, like I said, usually we try to talk to not just English, but German and French. But we were in a bit of a rush producing more dragon names for Ultima Thule. And this was, again, Koji's fault. Imagine that.
Imagine that.
We asked him to give us more dragon names. He did not check those with German and French. I didn't realize he didn't check them with German and French, so it's half my bad. And then we end up with a dragon whose name means cabbage in German.
I mean, cabbage is good. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, he's in there now. We're not changing it. Like, yeah. Sorry, Germany, but also you're welcome. Okay, now I will move on. So our activity today is fish related. So I thought I would ask my partner in fish crime, who actually comes up with all the background lore. I get a lot of compliments on the fish text, and like, thank you. I do work really hard on rendering it into English, but a lot of the like real weirdness in there comes from the Japanese. So big thank you to S-san as well. So I asked her for a few little bits of info about how we come up with the fish lore. So first, we do get the fish themselves from the non-combat content team. There are some folks over there who just like know all the fish. Which is good because there's like millions of fish, and I certainly can't remember what fish we've used already. She will then name the fish, and I name the fish, and then she will write the descriptions. And they often use real-world fish facts. So we had a question about when do you use real-world fish facts versus when do you use fantasy fish facts. And usually if it's a fish that's showing up for the first time, you'll get your real-world facts, because the lore team really wants to sort of give us a point of connection between the real world and our fantasy world, so that you can be more and more immersed in the game by having these sort of like realistic touches. And also, because we're learning about these fish, we also want you to learn about these fish. And that is the case with a lot of lore in the game, I think. Like if we're researching something culturally, it's like, that's really cool and I want people to know about it, and I'm kind of hoping they'll like Google this afterwards. So that happens frequently. But for fantastical fish, usually the case is either A, we don't have any more fish facts. Reality does not have this many fish facts. I'm sorry, we're just going to have to make something up. Or we do really want to communicate some extra lore about a place or something else, but we couldn't fit it anywhere else. So the fish seemed like an opportune area. And S-san told me that often when she's writing so many fish descriptions, because you know there are many, many fish per patch, and especially in an expansion, you can have like 200 fish. And she says, so she's often just spending like 2 weeks at a time just writing fish and weeping. And she will often go get sushi for lunch and eat it while thinking, yeah, that's right, I got you. And at the bottom, you can see some of S-san's favorite fish here. I highly agree with the Greater Serpent of Ronka. And I also agree with all the fish in Ultima Thule. Like, those rule. Like, they're so weird. Okay, activity. Okay, we are going to describe a fish. This is what happened last time.
So yeah, for those of you, remember the last Physical Fan Fest, we decided to just make a fish here up on stage. And this is what happened. We kind of went overboard. But we're going to do that again. And I think we're going to go overboard again, aren't we?
There's no board but overboard. Oh, except for larboard and starboard.
Let's not talk about larboard and starboard. Overboard today.
Okay. So I got a few facts from the team. First of all, we had the non-combat content team give us a fish to work on. And then I asked Oda-san for some facts. So our fish today lives in a lake high up in the mountainous Urkopacha, which we introduced yesterday in the keynote. Legend has it that these lakes in this area were once part of the sea, and perhaps up high in the mountains, yes. And at that time, that being the case, they are very salty.
Salty fish?
Salty lakes. This fish may also be salty.
Well, if anything in a salty lake has to be a salty fish.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe.
It looks like this. It's this guy. It's this guy.
Yeah.
The dev team has been waiting to implement this fish for ages. They wanted to put it in a previous patch, but they weren't able to, and so they were like, what about this fish? And I was like, I love it. Let's do it. So we're going to ask you guys to come up with some ideas. I'm going to ask a few questions. We're going to have maybe 2 people answer each question. Then we're going to have you, after each question, cheer for which answer you like better. And then we will put together our little fish facts. And I will write it all into a text and post it on the lodestone later. Yeah.
All right, so lots of pressure, guys.
No pressure.
No pressure.
All
Here
right.
we go. What is the first question?
What is the strangest fact about this fish?
Okay. So, do we have people out with mics?
We do have people out with mics.
We have a couple people out with mics?
Operate.
So, if you want to have a great answer to this, just raise your hand. One of our guys will grab you. You say what you want, and then we'll vote on it later. Let's do it. So first off, what's the strangest fact about it?
I see Tony over there.
All right, Tony.
The strangest fact is that it probably has feet.
It has feet.
Probably.
Probably. You just can't see them, but it probably has feet. Okay, so number one,
we could add feet.
It probably has feet.
They specifically told me they would.
All right. And now a second idea. Do we have somebody?
I think, yes, we do, somewhere.
It can only swim in the left direction.
What?
It can only swim in the left direction.
It can only swim in the left direction.
Oh my God.
I told you. We're not talking about larboard. Okay, yes, we are.
Larboard, you say? Okay, so we have 2 options for this fact.
We want you to cheer for A or B. A is?
A is has feet, probably.
And B?
B, it can only swim in the left direction.
A it is! A! Okay, B it is. It can only swim in the left. What's the next question?
This is a left swimming fish. I am going to write larboard. Like, don't test me. Okay, next up. So what would a local person say about it?
Hands up.
And I want to review a little bit of facts from the keynote. We know that in Urkopacha, we have a very small race, the Pelu Pelu. who are very into trading and making beverages and riding alpacas. And we also have a gigantic race that we don't really know anything about, but once ruled the area, though no longer. So those are your options for your local people that might say something about this fish.
Okay. First up.
It tastes like peanut butter.
All right,
Okay.
I feel like that is a Pelu Pelu advertisement.
Yes. Option A, it tastes like peanut butter. Option B, what do you got next?
I was going to say they believe it's the top of its food chain.
I mean, that is an apex predator. Look at it.
And so what you're saying is if it's at the top, then it means it eats lalafels.
No, bad.
All right, we have a tough choice. We're going to go with A, tastes like peanut butter, B, top of the food chain. A, tastes like peanut butter. B, top of the food chain. All right. And there we have it. All right, third question.
All right, our next one. Name that fish.
Oh boy. We'll give you 10
gonna
seconds.
Have to, yeah, think about it for a minute. Think about our facts so far. So what we know, it lives in a
All right, 10
salty
seconds,
lake.
let's go.
No, I'm reviewing. Salty lake, Orcopacha, can only swim in the left direction, top of the food chain. All right, what do we got?
Pudgy carp.
Pudgy carp.
Pudgy carp.
Koji carp?
Pudgy.
What? Oh, pudgy. Pudgy carp. Pudgy carp. Pudgy carp. And option B?
Panko butter.
Panko butter?
What?
What?
It's like panko crater, but it with butter. Oh, God.
I still did not get the first half. I got butter.
I only heard butter.
Oh, my God. Panko butter.
Is it like a butterfish?
Oh, panko!
Panko butter.
We're living in Japan, and the A is pronounced slightly differently, and we are very confused. You want 2 names? Do we want 3 names? We want to get
Let's
a third
get like
name?
4 names. 2
4
more,
names,
because this is the
okay.
most important part.
It is the most important part.
So what do we have? We have pudgy
We
carp.
have pudgy carp. We have panko butter.
Panko butter.
How about the all right, all right, all right?
The all right, all right, all right.
We may have to shorten that in Japanese. I think if you wrote that in katakana, it might explode the game. All right.
All right, fourth up.
Derp swimmer.
Derp swimmer. Derp swimmer. Derp swimmer.
Much like this is our protagonist of the seas. Okay.
Okay, we now have 4 choices. We're going to go A, B, C, D. A being
Pudgy carp.
Pudgy carp. B being.
Let's just do them one at a time. Okay. Pudgy carp, panko butter, all right, all right, all right, and derp swimmer.
All right, here we go. A, pudgy carp. All right. B, panko butter.
Okay.
C, all right, all right, all right. And D,
derp swimmer.
Derp swimmer.
That's going to be tough.
Should we tie it do a tiebreaker between all right, and derp swimmer?
Yeah, we're going to have to.
We should just meld them together. Like,
Oh,
all right,
yeah.
derp swimmer, all right.
Oh, man.
Okay, what I will do. I hate you.
You always cause problems on these
Okay.
panels.
All right, yes, Koji always causes problems. I will say, I think the all right one will actually be easier to put into Japanese.
Uh-huh.
So let's do this. Let's make all right the name. And then derp swimmer can be a nickname. And that will also go into the explanation along with your lovely left swimming facts.
Yes. We did it.
Thank
You
you
did
so
it.
much. Okay. So I did have eyes bigger than my stomach, and I'm not going to be able to answer people's questions.
But you will.
But we
But I
will.
will.
On the
Still will.
lodestone.
Don't worry.
So you will get a little bit of a teaser about what they are for right now as I
Okay.
scroll through. But please do check the lodestone because I will also put our fish result up on there. I'm going to say in about 2 weeks, Matt, because I'm coming back in Japan in like a week, and then maybe it takes like a week.
2 weeks or more.
I love.
We're so tired.
He has this
Please.
very neutral expression. I feel like on the inside he's just like, no. Okay.
We'll
it
do
will
our
be
best.
coming. It will be coming.
It will be coming.
All right. So here's some of the questions I'm going to answer. I had a question about the song lyrics for Memphina, which I wrote and enjoyed. I had a question about the souls in the Cocktails fight. But I will share this right now. Our voice actors were Nigel and Emma, also Vritra and also playing Vritra and Reen respectively. So if you enjoyed those voices, and I certainly did, I loved that tier. Thank them. Oh yeah, we have a question about the Ryan's migration pattern over time, so you'll get that.
We will get
We had
that.
a question about the naming of Aziz La. Okay, and we will transition, we will go out with this last one. So, were there other nations and cultures present in the world unsundered outside of Amarat? Or was the entire world at the time a singular nation under the collective rulership of the Convocation of 14? And I actually got a lot of questions about the ancient world outside of Amarat and Elpis. But unfortunately, this is the only one that I could get even a partial answer to. So according to Oda-san, the Convocation of 14 represented all of mankind. And at least at the time of the Warrior of Light's visit to Elpis, the entire star was within their jurisdiction. There were a lot of other questions. I did pass all those on. I wanted to know more. I wanted to know more. Nah.
I've had that same conversation with Oda-san
Oh, yeah.
so many
all the
times.
time. So potentially this is a sign of things to come. I don't know. I can't guarantee we'll answer all of your questions, but if you do want a few more tantalizing tidbits, as well as more of the type of stuff from this panel, fish things. A lot of people want to know like how old NPCs are, which like good, I guess that's in there. Get that. Then yeah, if you want some more lore, please pre-order Encyclopedia Eorzea 3.
Yes.
Thank you. Koji has not even seen Encyclopedia Eorzea 3.
No, I have not yet.
So read
I'm
it to
getting
become
really
superior to Koji Fox.
Oh my God.
Finally.
Okay. And last but not least, the English team is hiring again because we keep realizing we have a lot of work to do over and over. Somehow it's always a surprise. So if you have a little Japanese skill, please do apply with us using this fancy QR code. And that is it for the panel today. I apologize that we weren't able to get through everything, but I hope you enjoyed some of it.
It was fun, right?
Things.
Let's give it up for the Kate.
Thank you. And thank you, Koji. And thank you, Matt. I'm so sorry that we're making you sit out here while you're like about to pass out.
No, it's fine. It's all fine.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I believe.
All right. And thank you to everyone for attending today.
Thank you so much.
Yay.
Thank you,
All right.
Thank you, thank you.
That officially brings our Fan Festival main stage events to the closing for those on our live stream. So let's say goodbye to our live stream viewers. Bye. Thank you all so much for joining us. We'll see you in October for our Fan Festival in Europe.
All right.
Stay tuned.
Europe.
And for everyone else here, get ready to rock because we will be having the Primals concert.
What?
Yeah, we didn't tell Koji. This is actually a surprise for him. So he has to go practice right now. But thank you all so much for being here. We'll see you back here soon. And those on the live stream, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you in October. All right, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tales of